best. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I feel my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cook that sauce. I won't shame me, shit, I really wanna be me too. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I feel my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cook that sauce. I won't shame me, shit, I really wanna be me too. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I feel my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cook that sauce. I won't shame me, shit, I really wanna be me too. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I feel my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cook that sauce.
All right, here we go. So, what's up, everybody? I was just talking to myself for the last couple minutes. I did not realize. Okay, I'll start over. Oh, that's kind of funny as hell. I didn't add myself to the screen, and I was talking to you guys, and I just now realized that I'm sitting here talking to myself. So, aloha, everyone, and sorry because I did not realize what time it was, and I was not ready. Hey, Rockport writes aloha, Daisy, aloha, Garrett, oh dog, Daisy, Imelda Impasse, Scat Pack, I did not get a chance to look yet, and if that is the case that you weren't in there, I apologize for that, but like I said, if you weren't, you'll be automatic mystery prize winner. So, yep, that's right, Garrett. We got him to 500 last night. It was fun, dude. It was it was definitely one of my best live streams. A lot of fun, excitement. It was awesome. Okay, just calm down. Everybody just calm down. You know what? I didn't check my email if David emailed me because I need to be able to contact him too. Everybody calm down. But yeah, I did not realize what time it was. And then I didn't even realize I never sent Ronnie the link, so I just sent it to him. So he should be here in a few. And yeah, how is it 4:30 already? Holy shit. Crazy. Calm down. Just calm down. What's up, Samoan? Oh, nice. Yeah, last night was fun, man. It was exciting. I had a lot of fun. It was one of my best shows for sure. The best part, too, is it wasn't planned. I usually don't go live on Mondays, and it was like a last minute thing. And I called Ronnie and I was like, hey, man, do a live? And like, sure. So I was like, all right, 10 minutes. And then, so it was a last 10-minute thing. Oh, the fan's not on. That's why. I was like, man, it's getting hot in her. Yep, pop-up lives. That's what I think I only did one other pop-up live, and I think that's what I named it. Pop-up. Can't remember. I don't know though. I was tempted to name this one today rugby. Cause then I'd get like 60 people up in here and and then after I had them on here, I'd be like, clickbait. So yeah, I don't know. Last night everyone was saying how me and David look so much alike, look like we're related, but I mean, I don't see it. Do I look like David? I don't think so. You tell me. David Devine looks nothing like this. You know what I'm saying, man? All right. This thing's fun to wear, but it freaking gets itchy. Oh, itchy that one. Itchy. Hey, Carberry. All right, everyone. I want to welcome the one, the only Raw Dog and Ronnie.
Alive and in person yet.
What's up, Ronnie?
Not much. How's it going tonight, Steve?
I literally can't believe what time it is. I thought I still had like another hour and a half. And I looked and I'm like, oh, I got 2 minutes. Shit.
And you must have had a busy day.
Not really. Well, I overslept a little bit. So that probably threw me off. Because subconsciously I'm probably thinking, I woke up at my normal time, but really it's like losing 2.5, 3 hours. Oh, Van, you stop it.
Oh, I think you need to take it away from him. Give it back, of course, but take it away.
I would not do that, Van.
I will.
Although I've done it, but I would not do that. No, I thought about it, Van, and yeah, it was wrong. I didn't think it all the way through. I was like, I'm just taking everyone's, and then I'm like, that's fucking rude, dude. Like, here, I want you to have this. Give it back.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
need to
see,
be putting
Van don't
time.
need a wrench though. He's got that beard.
Yeah, Van, the man with the beautiful beard, Johnny Eagle, aloha.
That's right. Now I will put him in timeout though. I'm good at that crap.
Van, the man with the beautiful beard, and Ed Hen's got a beautiful beard.
Yeah, and well, David had a pretty nice looking beard.
Yeah, David Smalls got a good beard going.
Yeah, I was talking about the other day with both of them. Yeah,
Oh yeah, David. Oh, my brother.
yeah, your brother, your twin brother.
Separated at birth.
That's right.
Brother, that David.
Good to see you, Gary.
Hey, Griswold, aloha. Hold on one sec, Griswold. There you go. I took everyone's wrench away the other day and was only just going to have a handful of moderators and let moderates moderate, but then it turned out to be not such a good idea. So everyone that has had one in the past gets it back. If you haven't had one in the past, well, then maybe, but Ronnie doesn't even have to try and you end up in timeout.
And I wasn't trying to put Van in time. I was trying to give him a wrench, as a matter of fact. And about the time I went to click the wrench, it jumped and it clicked timeout instead.
Yeah, I've done that before. I can't remember who, but I remember when I did, I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
But he couldn't have been to a better guy, than Van. Because he always has that beard to comfort him, so.
Oh yeah, you could just stroke that beard and it just automatically calms you down.
That's right. Calms you right on down. Calm down. Well, I was happy to see you get David over the 500 mark last night.
Yeah, that was fun, man. I'm glad. I was just saying a minute ago how I wasn't even planning to go live, and then I got a hold of you and was like, hey, you want to go live in like 10 minutes? And it was like literally a last minute thing, and it turned out to be one of my best live streams.
It was a good one, wasn't it? Definitely was. Well, who won the raffle, by the way?
Oh, you didn't stay all the way, huh?
No, I got off about 3 o'clock and went to bed. It was all I could take.
Well, where'd they go? Samoan Watchman won David's hat.
Oh, really? I wanted y'all's hats. But anyway.
What was his name? Oh, shit. I don't know where she put him. I think Nina's got him. The guy, Mario from Spain, he won my hat. And Nina's got the things. Who won everything. But the main one, the $4,000 whiskey glass set.
Mm-hmm.
You ready for who won that?
Of course.
Raw Dog and Ronnie.
You're shitting me.
Nope, you won it.
I won the Joe's whiskey glasses?
Yep.
Well, I'll just be a son of a gun.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Now I'm going to have to buy some whiskey to drink out of them. Did I really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Well, thank you, Joe.
Yeah, because I was all excited because, man, sorry. Because what was it? Okay, there was the shot glasses. And then there was the 2 hats.
The Muppet thing.
Oh, and then the Muppet. Yep. And then, so that's 4. So the first 4, and then the 5th one was the big one. So the first 4, I picked, pulled the names out of the hat. And then for the last one, I was like, here, Nina, you pull this one. And I held the hat and she put her hand in and pulled it. And it was Ronnie York.
Really? I can't believe I won anything. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it was really exciting. I got Nina actually is making a video with just the raffle
Yeah.
part. So I think that's what she's working on right now.
Sorry to answer a message there right quick. That's right, David. We will have a whiskey party at my house one day soon, I hope.
Oh, hey Cindy. Aloha. Hey Cindy, did you have a wrench in here before? I can't remember. But anyway, aloha from your island. What island? Which island are you on, Cindy?
I don't know. I was trying to help you remember there, but I don't remember either.
Whiskey party. I even got those the things you make ice cubes, but it's round.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty sweet, man. Afterwards, you just got this like solid, perfectly round ice cube. Put them in your whiskey.
Well, so let me ask you a question, Steve. Is the reason you hadn't got your camera on is because you lost your hat?
No, I'm still not ready yet. I was like running around, and then I thought it was 4:35, and then I looked and said that I was going on at 4:25, and I was like, shit, it's 4:30. So I just see the intro thing on repeat, and then it started bothering me, like, oh god. So I turned it off, but then I didn't put myself on the screen, and I was like talking and not realizing, like, hey, nobody can hear you. I was basically just backstage. So
Yeah.
oh hell yeah, Simone, we do got a plan to meet up, Raw Dog Crew.
We definitely need to.
Raw Dog Crew. Well, it wouldn't be it would kind of be a reunion, but the Raw Dog Crew meetup. Yeah.
That's right. Just get drunk out of all of Joe's glasses. And whoever's furnishing the whiskey.
You ever drink that peanut butter whiskey?
Man, I drank very little whiskey in my life, and that was Seagram's VO and Wild Turkey. And Wild Turkey was the last for me.
I remember that stuff. But yeah, I've never been much of a liquor drinker, but I don't know, whiskey once in a while, just like just to sip on when you're with a cigar. But that peanut butter whiskey shit, man, that's crazy. That's like,
I never heard of peanut butter whiskey. Peanut butter whiskey. Is that a relatively new thing?
kinda.
Screwball.
Peanut butter whiskey. I don't know if you can see it. There you go.
Yeah. Is that a black sheep with a white sheep's head?
Yep. It's about that good. I've had it for maybe 7-8 months, and I don't drink whiskey that much, so it is good. You get, a rocks glass. You get that round ice cube.
Yeah.
Pour that over it. Sip on it with your cigar. Oh no, Cindy, I was just asking because I took everyone's wrench away the other day. So if anyone did have one, I have to give it back. I'm pretty sure you did.
Man, I was just watching a video, Steve, on a channel that I research all the time, and I'm telling you what, man, this was in Iraq, and they had it looked to me like a semi-trailer packed full of kids, and these kids, and this was out in the blazing sun out in the middle of the desert, and there's just a little window that they could. I don't know why they couldn't. I guess the back doors were locked. How they got in there, I don't know. They didn't show that part. Or if they did, I missed it somehow. But two grown-ups crawled through this little window and got in there and started handing all these kids out. I mean, 4 or 5 year old kids, if that old. And several of them looked like they were no longer with us. I mean, it was one more awful, heartbreaking sight, man. It's just how anybody can do that to kids. I don't care who you believe in, what your spiritual reasons are, or anything else. It's just absolutely freaking awful. Anybody can do that to a kid. They can do it to anybody, particularly a kid.
Yeah, and just not have no empathy or remorse or feelings or
Nothing. I mean, hey, Anti.
how's it going, Anti? You talking about Van? You gotta do dishes and put food away. It's not like you're going far. I've seen where you live. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put this whiskey back.
Sure. Maybe Van had to, step outside to run some water in the dish pan or something and do the dishes outside the van and then get back in. With Van,
yeah, that's true. What's this? CM just messaged me something. What is this?
Yeah, me too. I didn't know what he was saying. I mean, I couldn't see what he was saying. I've never been on there before.
Oh, it's something through Instagram. Yeah, I don't think I have Instagram anymore. I had all those other ones at one time, but most of them never even used it. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Instagram anymore. I had all those other ones at one time, but there's no volume. Now, back then we had Wonder Woman. Now we're wondering if that's a woman. That's all it is.
Oh. Yeah, that's the same thing I got. Yeah.
Oh shit. I just got like 7. Oh. Found another. Oh, good for you, Rodney. That guy we were talking about yesterday, the contractor one that I was like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate his work and everything, but he just he thinks that I'm just sitting around waiting for him, like I don't have anything else going on. I'm just like, because he does it all the time, calls always at the last second, like okay, so can you come in like 2 hours to finish this one, or we're ready for you? And it's like, no, like that's not how it works, dude. And he just expects you every time, and it's like, I even told him, like, hey, Rodney, you ever notice how, like, when you tell me, hey, next Tuesday, can you do this? And I'm always there. But then every time you call me and you're like, okay, come in 2 hours and da-da-da, then it's always an issue because it doesn't work like that, bro. Like,
and spur of the moments don't work too good when you're trying to make a living for yourself, in your own business.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. He just thinks that everyone's sitting around waiting for him. Like, they got nothing going on. They're like, man, I really wish Rodney would call and give me some work, Well,
there may yet come a day like that, but at least at this point, it don't sound like that's the case. So I don't know, but some guys are like that. I mean, they think the world, like you said, one of these days they're going to find the sun at the middle of the earth, and it ain't going to be them. They're going to be all heartbroken.
Yep. Exactly. What did I just miss here? Hold on. Campbell. Oh, hey, what's up, Campbell? There we go. Did I hit the? Yeah. I always forget to hit that live one. Violet. Violet, let's see.
Well, see, I always thought I was too, Violet, but I'm finding out different.
Yeah, Simone was on a little bit ago too. I was watching him, man. See, I'm so not ready today.
Simone had a live?
I think it was like a premiere.
Oh, okay. Calm down now. Calm down. David, calm down. Everybody calm down.
I'm not sure. Simone. Hey, there we go. Yeah, David. My mommy told me I was a special boy. What was I doing here? I try to do all this so I can focus, pay attention on. Let's see. But yeah, Simone, I'm not sure. Maybe just wait and see. But David Devine, I'm glad you're here. Well, first of all, the backdrop. I just made that too, like a half hour ago, but you can't. It says 500 followers, David Devine. Let's see, what is this one? Nope, that's too big. Nope, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work. I've never clicked all of these. And they're really big. Don't want that one.
Sure don't.
Okay. I guess if someone else comes up. But I was gonna ask David, did you ever get a chance to send me an email? Easier way of connecting, because sometimes I don't like putting the link to come on panel in the chat, because invite type deal, because otherwise, like, sometimes people jump up that you're kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I certainly do. And the thing of it is, sometimes it's the luck of the draw. You may not know that person, and then when you bring them up, you may regret it.
Yeah, I've seen that happen to Dangerous Freedom. And
It happened to Ronnie.
The guy that did it to Dangerous Freedom too, he played it off because Freedom had this rule where you come backstage, you have to you can't have your camera off, you have to show yourself, move around so they know it's you, and then they came on and he was being cool and he's like, oh yeah, and after 2 or 3 minutes you're thinking, this guy's not bad, then boom, just straight porn bombs. It's like, Indy, aloha.
Hi, Indy. Uh-oh. My phone told me it's time to go to bed. I wish I knew how you turned that thing off. I don't know how the hell I don't even know how it got turned on. It does that every night.
I've had that before for like a month or two, when once a week at 5 a.m. my alarm be going. I'm like, I gotta turn that off. I just turn it off for the moment, but I don't actually go into the phone, and then you forget about it, and then the next Wednesday comes 5 a.m. and it's like, man, that's what I was doing, just in case for David Devine, just in case.
Damn, I turned that thing. I don't know how it turned itself back up.
Gmail.com.
I wanted to go in there and be sure I liked your video here. Almost forgot.
But that's my email, David Divine. Just in case if you want to send me an email, it's usually easier to connect. Hey, Conspiracy Music, aloha. Let's see, add moderator. How's it going, Conspiracy? Oh, Chadwick's not here. I was just about to say because Conspiracy Music, my buddy Chadwick. Okay, David. Shit, where'd it go? My buddy Chadwick, he's a musician, and I introduced him to your channel the other day. So if you ever see someone called Forging Thought in the chat, he's a cool guy.
What type of musician is he? Chadwick.
I forgot what he plays. I forgot what instrument he plays, but he's like thrash music heavy, hardcore.
I figured that. I certainly
It seemed he looks like that kind of guy, right?
He does. Sounds like it too, you know. I mean, that, just that monotone voice, that he's got. It fits him perfectly with that. It's the only way I know how to describe his voice. I'm not saying it's monotonous. I'm just saying, it's a monotone voice.
Yeah, that's me, Van. I'm just the guy who hangs out with the musicians too, because I can't play no instruments and I definitely can't sing. But I love all music.
Monty, what's up, brother?
Monty. Let's see.
Well, I'm just a guy that listens to musicians. I don't hang out with them. Well, when my older brother, when I was young and he was doing all that playing, I hung out with him a lot more than I wanted to, and that was just because I more or less had to.
Yeah, Violet, that definitely counts. Cello and piano and the drums, yeah. Although I remember, I think it might have been on David Divine's live stream a couple nights ago. They're talking about drummers. Saying the drummers are the divas, something like that.
The divas, the divas, the divas. You think they're diva by now.
Salt and light, there you are. Throw you back on. Hey, Violet,
Hey, Salt.
Violet, do I know you from Conspiracy Music? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because I know that I might be thinking, I'm not sure where I know Violet from. What do you call a guy who hangs out with musicians, a drummer?
Van must be the drummer, huh?
I think so. I think Van is the drummer. Oh, okay, Violet. I wasn't sure. I'm not. Talks of Hunter bringing back Adams, but not yet confirmed.
Because of Mike versus everyone. Huh?
Oh, it's through Mike versus everyone. Okay, okay. Because you know what it is? There's in Conspiracy Music, they have Violet in their name, I think. But there's more to it than just Violet. So, okay, yeah, Mike versus everyone. Awesome. Awesome. I got to get a hold of Mike because his Wi-Fi, he kind of lives out in the middle of nowhere. So the Wi-Fi isn't all that great. So it's hard for him to do lives because he just, gets all like robot and cuts in and out. But me and him wanted to do a couple lives together or have him on. We tried once, but I think he was on for like a total of 10 seconds because it kept cutting out.
So there is no topic with when Steve and I are on. We're just We're waiting for it to pop up.
Yeah, the topic is whatever it may be.
Yeah.
That's a good name. That's a good song title. Whatever it may be.
Que sera, sera. Whatever it may be, it may be.
Whatever it may be, like raw dogging.
On a Sunday afternoon. Raw dogging. Couldn't do it too soon. No, 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 no.
It's never too early to raw dog, and it's never too late.
It's darn sure never too early.
Oh yeah, Owen Benjamin Violet. He's that's one of my favorite comedians. And yeah, he does. He's a musician too.
There's your favorite thing on this in the whole comment section. Nightbot.
Nightbot, there you are. Hey, Sharon Steinspring. Sharon won last night. Sharon was one of the winners. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Nina has all the stuff. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure Sharon was one of the winners. Yeah, I think she won the Muppet thing.
Okay. And so you're saying that I won what did I win? The Joe's whiskey glasses?
Yep.
Really?
You were the grand prize winner.
Hello, Sharon.
Oh, Violet Bear. Okay. Right on, Violet. Violet Bear. Oh, really, Cindy? That's cool. Oh, hold on. I got to scroll back and read
$1
something.
million, man. That's right. And don't you forget it. I don't think Joe would have given them away if it had been that expensive. He probably was getting ready to throw them out. Knowing Joe. But I wanted the caps. That's what I was wanting to win. Yeah, I really did. I wanted to win the caps. Both of them.
I did too. I wanted to win my own hat back. This is the one.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm wearing it as long as I can until I got to mail it out. But we got to get
By the way, y'all, I'm gonna have a live myself Thursday night around 8:30 or 9. Hadn't made up my mind quite yet as to the time, but something like that. Thank you, Indy. I was a big winner last night, wasn't I? I mean, a big winner.
There was, yeah, $4,000 set.
Do you think Joe was just joking about that, though? Or do you think he was serious? I wish he was here, and I'd like to find out now.
I hope he wasn't joking because
me too.
That's a bad joke to let it play out. That because at first he said it, and then if it was a joke, he had his to be like, I'm just kidding, and then we kept going with it, and then it turned into it like. So even if he was joking, it can't be a joke.
No kidding. I'm gonna put my link in there for Violet right quick, if you don't mind.
Oh, I do, Anti. Well, I'm subbed to him, so if that's the question I think you're asking. So let's see.
There's my link, Violet. Well, I saw it last night. We were having a raffle, getting David Devine up to 500 subs. And so they were raffling off several different things. And I won a $4,000 set of whiskey glasses. I don't know how many glasses that was or is, but that's kidding, according to Joe Kerr.
Yeah, because I'd have to look it up again, but because he made a video about it a few weeks ago.
Oh, Joe
And
did?
then, yeah, and he like showed the whiskey glass set in the video. So it was like $28 on Amazon. Travis,
That's $28 more than what I got.
we can still pretend it's 4,000 if that's
Yeah,
the case. But
you got that right, Van. I sure don't drink.
hey, you can still put some sweet tea in there, and it'll look like you're drinking.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I may do that. Have you ever gotten drunk on peppermint gin?
Oh yes. Now that you said
Oh,
that, that like right away, my I got that feeling.
oh, that's the worst hangover I ever had in my whole life. Sick for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I never cared for gin. I remember too. It was once. That's weird that you brought that up because I was like 19, and I remember that my girlfriend at the time. We went to this. I took her to this, like kind of like a house party, but in Detroit, in the hood, and it's just me, white boy, and her, white girl from the suburbs, and but I mean at the time I was kind of living on the streets in the hood anyway, so for me it didn't matter, but for her she was like kind of nervous and stuff. So we get there, and then all the guys playing cards, people hanging out, and so she started playing cards with these dudes, and she was losing, and the bets were I had to do a shot, and it
Mm.
was peppermint gin, and of course I couldn't back down or. So yeah, that night didn't turn. I ended up having to go out. I went out in front of the house and was puking all over the place, and then we
Oh,
like snuck out the side. Ugh, it was horrible.
believe me,
Yeah,
I know the feeling. I
I did
definitely.
peppermint gin. I'm like, ugh, ugh.
You know what? What got me was, what it wasn't just me. It was me and several of my friends, and we did it again a week or two later. That broke me of the habit right there. I mean, that was it. I ain't never touched. I ain't never even laid eyes on it again, and don't want to. That is
Yeah,
some horrible stuff. It's wondering any of us
sipping
don't.
on gin and juice, laid back with my mind on my money and my money.
Mhm.
That's funny because I think that song just came out at that time for my story. Yeah, it was like the late '90s. That's funny. Or no, mid '90s. Rolling down the street, smoking and sipping on gin and juice.
You know what? I bet when Van goes to sleep at night, he dreams about money. Either that or working on them poles, whichever. Yeah. Or
Doing
whatever
that,
it
yeah.
is he does.
That's when I worked for 1 month. I worked for Ford Motor Company in Dearborn, Michigan, at the Rouge plant, hanging engines, and I worked 5 days a week, 10 hours a day. But it was really more like 12 to 13 hours a day because you wake up in the morning, you get ready, you gotta get there in time. And then by the time you park and get to the factory, that's like another 20, 30 minutes. So I mean you really got to get up 3 hours before you actually even start work. And then once you get off work, you got another 20, 30 minutes back to your car, and then you drive home. And then next thing you know, it's like, shit, I got to go to bed because I got to wake up and go back to work again. And after 2 weeks of work in there, which I hated it too, plus my wrist was all jacked up like the size of a softball. But that's I I hated sleeping because I would dream that I was still hanging engines at work.
Yeah.
That's one night I woke myself up. I was actually sleepwalking because I thought I was hanging engines, and I went over by like this kind of like a tall dresser, basically like a TV thing. Those big like cabinets, you put your TV in the middle, and it's got all the shelves.
Yeah.
And I was over there doing like swinging the engine, and then I knocked like a cup or a glass off of it, and when that hit the ground and broke and smashed everywhere, it woke me up out of my sleep, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? But I really thought I was at work.
Is the plant still there in Detroit? Or is that the same? And if it is it the same ones you worked at?
No, yep, it is, and it is the same one because it's the same one my dad still works at for 50 years. He's actually retiring this week.
I knew he worked there, but I didn't know if he was actually in that building or what. Since you said he had something to do with the union, I don't know what it was.
Yeah, no, he's still in that the Rouge plant, same building, but he doesn't work on the line or not. He's like one of the office guys, and he started on the line, but then became a millwright, and then after that, he just kept moving his. 50 years.
Yeah,
But I don't know. Some people don't move their way up or work their way up. They just work on the line for 30 years straight and then retire.
man, that's got to be it's one thing I always liked about being in construction or building houses was that every house was different. It was like every house had its own personality. It was like you met somebody different the day you walked on that job. That's what I loved about it.
Exactly. That's what I love about my job, because the only reason I took that job at the time, this was forever ago, but the only reason I took that job at the time was because plumbing, I was like in between. I was just kind of like doing side jobs here and there, so I didn't have nothing steady. And in Michigan, getting in one of the big three, GM, Ford, but that's like a Midwestern thing, It's like, oh, you work for the big three, you're set.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad got me in as a 90-dayer. Hey, Heather, aloha.
Hi, Heather.
A 90-dayer is you basically just work there for 89 days, and then that's it. But a few people might come back, might let them come back on the 90th day. And then if you get the 90th day in, then you're automatically in, and then you get all the benefits, and then you're actually hired. But I couldn't even do 1 month, man. I was like, same, literally just so repetitive. Yeah, but that's what I love about plumbing, because I go to one house, I meet new people, and no two plumbing jobs are ever the same. So, you do that, and then you're done there, and then you get you a little bit of drive time and your break or whatever, and then new people again. Even though you're still doing plumbing, no two jobs are ever the same.
Absolutely. That's what I loved about it. But what was the starting pay back then? You remember?
No, it was good money. I'm trying to remember. I think my take home check for 1 week was like 1,100.
Damn.
But that was doing, like I said, 5 days a week, 10 hours a day, 5/10s is what they call it. And so, yeah, it was like 1,100 take home after taxes and all that shit.
Well, that was darn good money. No doubt about it.
And then
what the cost of living is in Detroit, but damn.
Right. That's because the 10 hours, the 40-hour, 40 hours of it is the regular pay, and then the 10 hours is time and a half. But that's what I mean. In Detroit, Ohio, Indiana, that's like everyone's dream job. You get in one of the big three, and it is good money. Shit, my dad's been there 50 years, and it raised a family, so.
Well, that's one thing about growing up. Everybody's got to find their own niche, and what they enjoy in life. And then hopefully you'll never have a working day at all, because you'll always be enjoying what you do.
Yeah.
You won't consider it work.
Yeah. If you're doing what you love and it's not working. Can we get that sound effect again?
That's Brandon's sound. Patented.
I like to do the cha-cha.
Oh, yeah. I like to do the cha-cha.
I hear you, Violet. because yeah, I mean, my son's 29 years old. And I tried to get him into plumbing, and he came to work with me one day, and he was just like, halfway through the day, he's like, nah. And I'm like, dude, he's like, this basically anything that has anything to do with work, he's not interested in. And it's like,
One of them is.
right, like, well, no, I want the paycheck and the benefits and all that, but I don't want to have to do anything.
Well, don't we all? Shit.
You know, it's like, yeah, no shit. Everyone wants that, but that's not how it works.
Mhm.
Or then he uses the, you know, do something for the first time. Like I took him bowling once because I grew up bowling. And I took him bowling and he threw his first ball and it went in the gutter. Of course, most people that have never been bowling before usually gets a gutter because you've never done it.
Hey,
And right away.
I threw mine over across the other lane and went in the gutter on the other one. So yeah.
Yeah, right away he's like, oh, I can't do anything right. I suck at this, and he didn't want to play anymore. And I'm like, what? I'm like, you do realize that Michael Jordan didn't even make his high school basketball team. Michael
Really?
Jordan. Yep.
I didn't know
So it's
that.
like, what if he were, oh, I didn't make the team, oh, I suck. I can't do anything. Then nobody would know who Michael Jordan is. But yeah, everybody sucks at whatever they're doing for the first time. Everybody sucks at it. Like first time I ever sweated copper pipe, I sucked at it.
Mhm.
Like, you know, like it's just how it works.
But was it something? Well, it was undoubtedly something you were bent and determined to learn how to do right, though, because here you are, a plumber.
Right. Yeah, this thing. It's like if you want to get good at anything, you have to put the time in. You got to put in the work. You got to practice, you know.
Well, I tell you, around here, you can't go anywhere. I guarantee you're not going to find a white guy on any construction job around here, other than maybe in a lead role. I mean, a supervisor or something. It's all Mexican. Every one of them. I am not lying a bit. It's been that way before I completely got out of the business. And I'm not saying they're not good, carpenters and plumbers and everything, because they undoubtedly are. I mean, I've seen some darn good ones. But the point is, it don't leave anything for the rest of us to do, when they're just let in here willy-nilly, and take over every job you got, then you kind of, and you can't underbid them. I mean, I don't care if you bid 2 cents a foot, they'll bid a quarter a cent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thing. I need to start. I don't think I've been charging enough for my work because the way I look at it is I don't have all the overhead like bigger companies. I don't have a warehouse or a shop where I'm paying on that and the electrical there. I don't have secretaries. I don't have apprentices. It's just me. So it's like a one-man truck company, But then at the same time, it's like everything's still, I mean, look at the cost of gas. You got business insurance. You got vehicle insurance. And then wear and tear on the vehicles. Like at least once a month, I'm fixing something on that van. Materials, the cost of material, like the cost of copper is like, holy shit. But yeah, it all adds up. And ever since all the pricing of everything like went up, I could tell a huge difference. And my prices went up a little bit with that, but still, like basically if you call a Roto-Rooter or something, and then me for the same job, they're still going to be twice as much as me. So like maybe I shouldn't do half. I should do like maybe 30% less.
Well, I don't know. I think maybe a few bucks under them, but I think you still ought to get basically the same thing.
Right. Yeah, that's what I think I lower the price too much. But then I get to the point where it's like I don't want to like not get the work, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, but sometimes people look at it in the opposite light. You know, they think, well, this guy's charging a lot, or more than the other guy, so he must be good.
yeah,
Which,
that's the thing. That's what gets me because it's like, okay, I'm not charging as much so I can get the work and because I don't have all the overhead. But at the same time, those guys are charging that much, and half the guys that got working for them really don't know that much. You know, they don't have like maybe a couple years experience or whatever. So it's like,
Mhm.
I got 28 years experience, so I should be charging at least close to them just because you're getting the best quality of work on
What
top
do
of.
you thank you, Anti? Do y'all have many immigrants there? I mean, from Mexico or anything like that, or people not necessarily from Mexico, but I mean people that come in and work way cheaper than y'all.
I'm not sure. I never really pay attention.
Man, you can't help but pay attention around here. I mean, there is more subdivisions around here than you can dream of. I mean, they're everywhere, and you can drive down any street, and you will not see anybody. You will not see a guy that looks like us. I'll put it like that. And I haven't got anything against them. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, that it is our country, and we should be able to find work in our own country. What's going to happen when it's all taken over, not necessarily by people from South America, but by anybody, then believe me, there'll be a plumber out there doing work a lot cheaper than you do. And people are hiring. So, well, even if he screws this up, I can get it fixed and still save money.
Yeah.
I'll call Steve to repair it.
Well, I remember when I went to Grand Junction, Colorado, I took my road trip out there to visit my cousin. And I seen a lot of that. You go, like, we drive down by the, Home Depot. Well, it wasn't Home Depot then, but the hardware store or whatever. And I'm like, what are all those dudes like looking for work? Those are the dudes that do all the work. But that was in 2002. But yeah, that is true. Samoan, yeah, every landscape crew and construction and moving companies. That's the weird thing with moving companies out here, man. They don't, moving companies back there, you got like the big box trucks or sometimes even the semis but here it's like they just get like a pickup truck and take the bed off and then like build this box thing on the back. It's like the normal thing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm still not used to it. I've been here 14 years.
Well, it's the same way here. I mean, the people from south of the border, they've got all the landscaping work. I haven't seen a regular everyday American guy out doing landscaping, and I don't know when. And I mean, when a house is started, when I first started building houses, there were not any people from south of the border at all anywhere out there. It was all white guys, every one of us from the ground up. And now you cannot find a white guy anywhere. And if you go in, and what they do is they kind of got a union thing. If a builder has got a lot of houses to build and they're running way behind, and he hires a white crew to come in and build one house, all those other guys walk off the job. They
Oh,
walk
really?
off. Yes, they certainly do. So they will not hire a white crew. I don't care how good you are. They won't hire you. Because
What gets me is out here, any landscaping crew you see, because I mean it's 80 degrees year round here, right? Sometimes like 90s. Every landscaping crew you see, long pants, long shirts. They got their, I mean, this is pre the whole pandemic too, but they got their whole face covered and they got the hat. Like all you can see, like sometimes you can't even see their eyes because they got sunglasses, but no skin is showing whatsoever. And it's like, how, dude, aren't you like hot as hell and all that?
Undoubtedly, they're not phased by the heat.
Yeah, I guess it's for like because of the sun and because they don't want to get like sunburn or and I don't. I've asked a few different people, but it's just I couldn't do that. I couldn't just not have no skin showing. Like it's like, dude, it's not
No,
winter. We're not trying to keep warm.
me either. Well, I know
Dang,
where
man, that's like 40,000 more than I've made in the last 2 months.
maybe you ought to change jobs, go to work with Van.
Right. I would, but I'm scared of heights and I don't like messing with electrical.
Oh, I definitely don't like messing with electrical, and I'm definitely scared of heights.
Hey, there's Ed Hen, the other man with the beautiful beard.
Yep, you're twin.
There's Van's twin. Oh shit! I just jumped. Yeah, that's what sucks. That's kind of why, like, I love my son to death, but that's kind of why I brought him up earlier because he wants the reward, but he doesn't want to do the work for it. It's like it's not how it works, dude. You got to work for it. You got to put the time in.
Well, I know for me, there was nothing better than coming home after working your butt off all week. And I mean, there were three of us. Starting out, it was me, my younger brother, and a cousin that were started up on our own building houses, and we could put up 2 houses a week, by ourselves. And so, man, I'm telling you what, there was nothing better than coming home with a pocket full of money, and looking back and seeing a job that had been done well. Now, I've got nothing against anybody working. I mean, more a person works and earns a living, I think it's great, but damn, a few of you need to stay home in your own country and build them, Leave it all work for us up here. I was literally going out and bidding jobs when I was doing handyman work. And one of the last guys I bid a job on, he said, I've got a Mexican contractor coming in after you to bid on this too. And I'd already given the bid, and he said, I know what he's going to bid. And he told me what it was. And I said, well, you'll have to go ahead and let him do it then. Hey, I wouldn't even think about touching it for that. I said, I don't really want to touch it for what I bid. Because it was a big, job. And I was working by myself at that time. I said, no, just go ahead and let him have it. Because there ain't no way I'm doing it any cheaper. And when I say Mexican, I'm not necessarily talking about Mexicans. I'm talking about, south of the border. I don't know there are so many different countries now. Nicaragua, Guatemala, Venezuela. Goodness, there's a bunch of them. Well, I agree, man. I definitely think Steve needs to raise his rates. There's no doubt about it.
But I definitely am. I'm gonna, as of right now, I'm doing that today. From this point on.
Well, it would be different if you could do, say, 2 or 3 jobs extra a day, and make that much more money. But if you can't, well, then you kind of spinning your wheels. It sounds to me like, well, I don't know. I know you bring home 100,000 a day anyway just from carrying a plunger around.
Shit. See, that's the thing. I should be, but I'm not.
I know. I was like teasing you about that plunger.
But I do a flat rate, so it's like for most of it, like 90% of it is flat rate. I mean, there's certain jobs where you can't have flat rate because it's But like, oh, customer supplied kitchen faucet, it's flat rates this much. So if it takes me 30 minutes or if it takes me 3 hours, that's the price, because they have companies where they're like, oh, 125 an hour, but then they send out the guy that's only been doing it for a year, and your old faucet's rusted on and it's hard to get out, and then he's there 4 hours. You're spending almost $500 to have your faucet changed, and it's like, or they could send out the guy that's been doing it for 28 years and it takes them 45 minutes to do it, and then it only costs you 125 to have it changed. So it's like that hourly shit I never got. And then the hourly shit, like if the guy has to go back to his truck to get a part or something, they're like, oh, he's milking the clock and he's purposely taking longer. It's like, no. Flat rate.
This brings up a question I might have asked you before, I don't remember, but when I was back during the big freeze we had a couple of years ago, for whatever reason, it made both of my faucets in the bathtub start leaking after I got the water fixed and turned back on again because the pipes froze up and busted. But when I went to get I didn't know what brand it was. It didn't say what if it was a molar or however you say it. It didn't have anything on it. And so I just had to take the guts out of it and take it to the hardware store, and try to match it up. And those damn things, I can't tell you how many times I put those in there, and the water would turn off to start with, and then when I take a shower and go to turn it off, the water wouldn't turn off. And I thought, well, what the hell? I don't know how I did it, but they're in there now where the water will mainly turn off. And I wished I knew. Hang on, let me see if I'll be right back. Let me see if I can find one of them things. I want to show you what it is, see if you recognize it.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I was going to ask, if it was single handle or two handle or.
It's two handle.
Two handle. Okay, probably Price Fister.
It may be. Hang on, I'll see if I can find it.
Hi, everybody. I don't know what to do. Ronnie's gone.
All right, here it is.
Oh, that's a Delta.
Delta?
Yep. Delta, or there's a knockoff for Delta, but that looks like an actual Delta. Or it could be. Let me see again. Let me see the bottom. It's got do they have seats and springs?
Yeah.
It has little rubber pieces with the.
Yeah, it comes apart.
Right, but for the bottom part, where there are two like holes inside the valve that held like a little spring and a little rubber thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that should be Delta then.
Okay.
But then there's a brand that is like a knockoff of Delta. I can't remember. Glacier Bay.
How do you put these in to cut the water off and get it to turn on right? My water won't turn on all the way. And if I do get it to turn all the way, then it won't turn back off. If you don't turn it on all the way, just turn it on maybe halfway, then it'll turn off. But if you turn it on all the way to take a shower or whatever, then it won't turn back off. I like to have you wouldn't believe how many times I had to take these things out and put them back in there, just move them a little bit at a time. To turn, because you turn this, it just, see, that'll turn, while the other part stands still.
Right. That's what those two little holes, that part that turns in those two little holes is what lets the water flow through. That's the actual part that stops it and opens it.
But where do you set them at? That's what I couldn't figure out. It didn't matter where I set them, the water still came through. And these were new ones that I put in there.
And did you put the new seats and springs? Were those new too?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, like I say, it would turn off. If you didn't turn the water on all the way, wide open, then it would turn back off. But when you turn the water on all the way, it wouldn't turn off at all. It just kept going. You turn it to where it was completely off, or felt like it was off, and it still keep gushing out. I said, well, I'm doing something wrong, but I'm damn if I know what it is.
It either seems like somehow the valve's not going all the way in, or like sealing all the way when you put it in and tighten it down, or like your pressure's too high and your pressure regulator might be bad.
No, I don't know if you have pressure regulator. The pressure here ain't too high, I tell you for sure.
So it's not the pressure regulator there.
No.
Yeah, it seems like somehow it's not just going in, because on top of that, you just have like a nut that you put the cartridge in, and then a nut goes over, and then you tighten that nut down.
Exactly.
I wonder if that, because that first part you pulled apart, I wonder if that extension piece isn't long enough.
No, it fits in there. It goes in good. It fits tight as everything. But I don't know what it is. I mean, believe me, I took this thing and I turned it just a little tad, a little tad, and a little tad to even get the water to turn off. You know, and then I can only turn the water on, still can only turn the water on halfway to take a shower in either faucet, hot or cold.
Yeah, that's strange.
No, there's no missing O-rings. I mean, those are brand new ones in there. I put the new ones in the back in the back, the spring and the little whatever the hell you call them, cup thing, in both of those, and just I don't know. But anyway, I was hoping you could tell me so if it ever happened again, I'd know what the hell to do. And I hope it don't happen again.
With that, that's a tough one because it's one of those things where, well, one, I've never been good at like explaining shit.
And yeah,
it's like it's all right here, but then two, without actually being there and like actually, you know, messing around with it and looking at it.
That's exactly right. That's kind of what I figured you might say, but you know, you don't know until you ask, and so I thought I'd ask. But I can tell you, man, that was a son of a gun. I've replaced I when I was doing handyman work, I put these things in all the time. You know, but these the ones I got came from Ace Hardware, but they look exactly like these, the same size, the same everything. But you cannot get them in there, or I couldn't get them in there right. I mean, I've replaced the seats and all of that.
Those two, there's hold it up again. There should be on one side like a little plastic notch, like right. Yeah, it's right there on the very top. You can see that little white. There's like a little white notch.
Yeah, right
and
there.
And on the actual valve itself, if you look on the brass part of the actual valve, you can see it like notched out there too.
Yeah, you have to have it in there. It won't go.
That notch has to go in that. I've seen people where they just put it whatever and then they tightened it and then it like stripped away that plastic notch part. But
yeah, I always had that line. That's what I'm saying. You know, when I put it in there, this part here that the faucet goes over or the knob goes over would be in there, right? And this should be all that turns. You know, or well, the whole thing should turn, but I don't know what the hell is it. You'd think they glue it all together, you know, so you wouldn't have any problem. Just put it in there. You can't go but one way, but they don't do that. Well, I'm sure glad you ain't charging for all this advice. I'd be broke.
Now, that's the thing. I love. There's jobs that I'm sure I forgot to send an invoice or charge for because just I love talking about plumbing and doing plumbing. I know there's a bunch of jobs I probably forgot to charge for, and it's like, I've caught myself a couple times. I'd be like, oh shit, I did like 2 weeks ago. I forgot to send them an invoice, and they're not gonna say nothing, you know. And I'd be like, hey, you still want me to pay you for that? You know, they're gonna be like, I think you forgot. Sweet.
So no, of course not. Just keep it. You know, I don't need the money. You know what? Before I started up this channel, I seriously thought about, you know, starting a channel to help, you know, for people working on their houses, you know, and not charging anything for it, but I mean, you know, carpentry work and the framing line, because I don't know a damn thing about trim work. But now building the house, I can do that easily. I mean, I've done a million of them. And wished I still was, but you know, you get too damn old and you can't do it. What are you going to do when you get so old you can't plumb a plumb?
That's gonna suck.
It will, man. I'm here to tell you.
When it comes to the point where I'm not the best damn plumber that ever plumbed a plumb.
Exactly. Well, what you'll have to do is hire you a big, strong, young guy, to do all the heavy lifting and bending and stuff like that. And you stand there and watch him, make sure he does everything right with your cane over here.
I've tried that a couple times. Well, I tried doing that with my son because I mean he is a pretty strong dude, and literally not even a half a day, and he's just like, nah, I don't want to do this. But
What did
then
you find out what it was he didn't like about it?
the work part, like
Oh,
literally anything that has to do with work, he's literally just like, well, no, I just want the paycheck. Can't you just give me that part? I can sleep in every day and just do whatever I want, and then you just pay me every Friday.
Well, did you?
Hell no. And what sucks, he actually did finding a job he liked. He was working for a drug rehabilitation hospital, and he loved it. He was there for like a year, but then after a year, what they didn't tell him when they hired him is that it was just like an experiment thing.
Yeah.
So if after 1 year, if the investor didn't want to didn't like it or whatever, I'm not sure, but then they were just going to close it down, which is what happened. So the whole time he didn't know about that, and he's thinking, "Oh, I finally," and he's was on time to work. He never missed a day. He never called in, and I was like, everyone's like, "Finally, Damon's," and then that happened, and it's like, shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can't control our kids' lives, man. And no matter how much you want to conk them on the head and tell them, "Damn, dude, straighten up and do." They don't do any good.
Just want to grab them and just.
Yes, they definitely do. Been there many, 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 many times.
Yeah, I'm sure I put my dad through hell growing up. Probably thinking, what the hell is wrong with this kid? Raised you better. But, everyone goes through this, from the time I was like 15 till I was like mid-20s.
Well, we all do. I mean, whether we realize it or not, to some extent or another.
Yeah. Plus, when you start hanging out with not so good people, you kind of become a product of your environment. It's like,
mm-hmm. I'll never forget when I was, however old I was, and I mean, my dad knew I smoked, but I didn't have the nerve to smoke around him. One night we were sitting there talking, and he said, "Well, I know you smoke," and I thought, "Uh-oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here." He said, "I don't care how much you smoke, but I ain't giving you cigarettes. Don't ask me for one. If you want to smoke, get your job and make your own money, buy your own cigarettes." I mean, from that point on, I felt privileged because he put food on the table for me.
Right? Hey, Aloha, Unique Prepping. Welcome.
What's up, chap?
Hey, Big Chap, what's up? What the hell happened there?
What'd you screw up this time?
Right? Oh, here we go. Hold on 1 second. Okay, David Devine, if you're still listening, I just seen that, so. And then Big Chap. Okay. So, David Divine and Big Chap, I sent both of you guys something, email.
So check your email. You might be a big winner today, like I was last night. Well, David was the biggest winner. There he is, David Divine.
Mandatory smoke break. I'm gonna have to take a break in a minute because I'm gonna have. Remember last night I was like, oh, I gotta run in my van and grab smokes, but I was lucky because there was a pack right there behind me in the garage. There's no pack in the garage today, so I actually do have to go out to the van and get another pack of cigarettes.
We supposed to bring them in.
I know it's one. I do that I always forget one thing. Not the same thing every day, but every day it's always one thing.
I know what you mean. Hey, I literally sat here sometime and know that I needed cigarettes earlier in the day, but I forget them. And then about 9 o'clock at night, oh crap, I didn't go get cigarettes. So I got to go all the way to the grocery store and get cigarettes.
I've done that plenty of times. Last time I did it, I forgot, and because I was working all day too, and I was just like burnt out. And then I get home like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and then I go to grab a cigarette, and I'm like, I got 3 left. And then I'm like debating, I'm like, if I get back in the van, I'm just like, you know what? I gotta go to bed in a minute anyway, and I don't need to smoke. And then it'll get me out earlier in the morning, and then no, every time it's like still not ready yet the next day, and I got no cigarettes, and then I'm stealing Nina's Camel Menthols. Oh, you sure, Samoan? All right, who we got? Oh, everybody, welcome, Big Chap. If I can get my mouse to move. There we go.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Oh, wrong one. No. I swear these things change every time.
Can never get used to them. I don't know if they do or not.
Which one's which?
You're making me dizzy, man. Why is it moving all the time? Whoa. Just calm down, Steve.
Calm down. Everybody calm
down. What's going on, fellas?
Just talking about this, that, and the other.
Ooh, Independent Minnie's in the chat. Hey, Independent Minnie, you're the best.
She certainly is.
One of my points fell off today, fellas. So I'm back down to 1 point.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, damn.
So if I get another strike, I'll be gone. If I go missing for 2 weeks, well, there you go. I got caught up by the cops again. But look, right now I got one to give. Is the way I'm looking at it. So if they strike me again, my channel won't be bound.
Okay, gotcha, Anti. A unique prepping. Did that work?
You know me.
Who's Big Chap? Who's this Big Chap guy?
Who is he?
He's one big chap. That's who he is.
Hey, everybody. I want to rescue another awesome human being that goes by the name of Rescue.
What up, bro?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Hey, as if.
Oh, man, what a day.
Had a busy one, have you?
Yes, sir. It was a crazy ride earlier. I was going to go live tonight and then kind of just run through. Well, that's kind of canceled. I think in the morning I'm going to fire a stream up. Everybody can just kind of, I got to fix my ramp. Dude, I started to come up the ramp earlier this morning and I hit that bottom part and I got right up to that next section. And just as the tires went to do it, all of a sudden that part just fell. And luckily that wasn't too far. And it was just like a boom in the chair. And I was like, oh shit. My wife spun around, was like, what? And I'm like, yeah, luckily I wasn't on the next section. Otherwise I'd have been high enough. The chair and me would have gone somewhere else. That was some crazy shit.
Well, so you have to have a wheelchair to get up and down the ramp? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, because I live on a grade and the way my spine is going, I have real hell walking. So I use a hover round. And actually my neighbor brought over his VA ramp for me about a year and a half ago to help get me up and down, because I used to just have steps, platforms going down, just tip. I never ever thought of anything around here like, there might be a day when you can't kind of get around. So everything was just, well, like you do your regular house, just stack shit, build steps, have regular porches. Changed everything.
Yeah, I've had to build a few ramps in my time for people that were in a bad way like that, had to have wheelchairs to get up and down, or not necessarily a wheelchair, but, just getting up with a cane.
The walker.
Yeah.
I can get around my house okay because I've already kind of learned mentally my little patterns and my extent of what I can do. But it's been a year since I walked out to the mailbox because that I did that one time and I had to stop about 10 feet coming back from the mailbox. And I'm like, holy shit, man. How am I gonna make it all the way back to the I didn't do that shit no more.
Well, who goes to the mailbox for you now?
Oh, my wife will either get it when she comes in, or I just take my little hover around and I haul ass down that ramp and I just go for a little ride. That little hover around, actually, my granddaughter loves the shit out of it because of the way those hover rounds are. You got a little joystick. So on the front where your feet are, it's just a platform that folds down. And dude, she loves it. She stands right on that. She's like, come on, Papa. And we go around the loop. We go down the road.
So you're talking about one of them little things kind of like they have in Walmart and places that...
As embarrassing this is going to be, Ronnie, I can describe this. And this is, I don't enjoy this at all. But as soon as I do this, you're going to go, oh, one of those. So you've seen the little spoiled ass Florida commercial where you have all the little seniors running in the little subdivisions on their scooters and shit. That's a hover round.
Oh, okay.
Now,
I've seen
I don't live
in
in a subdivision. It wasn't probably the best choice for living on rocky gravel roads off in the woods over here. But to be honest, what came to mind when the hover around, they said, hey, you need to pick a chair. You're going to need a chair, pick something. I said, well, I want something I can maybe take to a restaurant so I can still go out to eat. So that's why I didn't get one of those T-handle jobs. But dude, the hover round motors, look up remote controlled lawnmowers and you'll find that that's the number one motor they love for those things. And I thought, multi-purpose. So if I end up getting better at some point, maybe, then I'm just going to make me a remote controlled lawnmower. I got parts I can use.
Well, what are they trying to do for your spine? I mean, have you had surgery on it? Or are you going to have it, or what?
Well, that's what we're shooting. I'm trying for. I went through 2 MRIs. I've been through 2 different doctors, and now I'm at another doctor. And Thursday I go because they did ultrasounds on my legs and stuff. So I'll find out about that. And then after that, the next step is to do a spinal doctor to see either fix the shit or nip it. I don't care. I just want to be able to move around.
So you got a lot of pain in your back and legs? Is that it, or what?
Oh, yeah, my toes are numb, and I got patches in my legs that go numb.
Yeah.
It's actually, so if I sit, then I get my thighs go numb. But if I go lay down, my feet will go numb.
So you kind of screwed either way, huh?
I just balance it, there's no other option.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had back issues since I was 32 years old. So 40 years now.
I got to say, Ronnie, if my dad was alive, this would be one of these phone calls going, okay, go ahead. Say I told you so. Because, for decades growing up, all I ever heard was, you better watch doing that. You're going to pick that up. You're going to move that. You're going to do that one day. Well, One day was a hurricane, and it was a fireproof file cabinet. And that was the day that was like, enough is enough.
So what happened? You kind of lost me there.
Well, I mean, I've had several injuries with my back. I met my wife 30 years ago plus, because she was a therapist aide, because I screwed my back up. And but no, I had fallen off of a pole, so I stopped doing line work. And then I was here at the house. We had that last little hurricane that had came through. In the middle of all that hurricane, the house was actually shifting, because it's on blocks out in Texas. That's a common thing.
Mm-hmm.
And well, you're in Texas, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm down here around Lake Livingston is where I'm at. So,
okay,
the Piney Wood area.
Yes, sir. I know.
Well, when we had that, remember when we had all that rain, and then all of a sudden that damn hurricane came in, which totally screwed everything up. Well, I'm off the Trinity, so everything was saturated and flooded. Well, the house shifted. Well, we were trying to move stuff, and the high part of my house had this fireproof file cabinet. Those things are like, 300-400 pounds. Well, as we were moving it, it tipped, and when it tipped me over and pinned me over backwards. And my daughter actually even kind of was shocked and goes, that's the first time I think I've ever seen Dad cry like that. And it was like, you have no idea right now. And I was really down for the longest time. I couldn't hardly function. Grace of God. Actually, all the prayers from people right here. That's the one, but I'll give YouTube their little kudos in that moment. Introducing me to everybody here has got me back up to where now I do some things.
So you still don't know if you got a bad back injury or broken bones or
I've got 7 discs. I've got the bottom 2 are totally obliterated. They're gone. There's bone pieces floating around. That's what's causing a lot of the nerve damage. Mm-hmm. And then I've got 3 more that the first MRI, 2 of them were ruptured and 1 was bulging. But by the second MRI, all 3 of them were ruptured. The discs were gone. And then they saw 2 more. And then they sent me to a doctor. But see, this became the time of all the poke and all the shit. And I lost total faith in the medical field. So it kind of all those 2 things met about the same time. And it was like one doctor started to do that same. And I'm like, I can't trust you if you're going with that way. So I kind of went into my own, like, whatever. I've been here. I've been run over. I've been dead twice in my lifetime. I'm a firm believer in God, and it is.
You ain't by yourself. Believe me, you definitely ain't by yourself there. But when I first hurt my back, my left leg was hurting so bad. My back was hurting a little bit too, mainly my left leg. And I went to the doctor because of my left leg hurting so bad. I'd been awake for about a week. Wouldn't to quit hurting. It wouldn't quit hurting. And so he said, you probably got a mechanical issue, and this is my family doctor. So I go in the hospital, and they do one of these deals where they inject a dye into you, and they do whatever. I forget now what it's called, but there was no CT scan back in or MRI, so that was the only thing they could do, or a regular X-ray, which don't show a disc, and so. They said, well, we can't find anything wrong with you. We can't find anything wrong with you. I said, well, something's darn sure wrong. Well, a week later, they had have you ever heard of Plano, Texas?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, that's where they had a CAT scan at this time, the first one in Texas. Well, they finally, at least in this area, close to me. So I went down there, or they took me down there to have the CAT scan, but then they had to have the CAT scan results sent to California to be read. And it was about a month or 2 getting back. And then this time, I was in so much agony, my leg hurting so damn bad. But when it finally got, and they were telling me, I never had a pain pill in my life, other than an aspirin, And they were telling me, oh, we think you just want pain medicine. I said, what? Pain medicine? I said, where in the hell did that come from? I've never took any pain medicine other than a Tylenol or an aspirin.
Hell, Ronnie, fast forward to 2022, and now if you say you don't want it, they start questioning that, going, wait a minute, why don't you want it?
Well, that's very true.
Like, you should be taking this. And it's like, I don't want to.
That's very true. Well, It was just a mess back then. But at that time, they did not want to give anything for pain. Nothing.
The suck it up buttercup days.
Yes, it was.
What's up, Mr. David? Congratulations,
Hey.
by the way, on your 500, sir. You definitely
Thank
deserve
you.
it.
Yeah, thank you, Rescue. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun night last night getting there, and then yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for all the help here. Well, and everyone else. It's unbelievable how hard it is to get there, but
We never got Dave to calm down last night.
Just calm down.
we
Just calm down.
we couldn't calm down last night. We were too excited. It was really hard to get calmed down, but yeah. Yeah, it was awesome.
He doesn't want to get rid of his hat yet. He's going to use it as much as he can before he has to.
Same here.
spoil it.
Until I get the address, I'm going to wear it. Yeah.
I mean, we gotta, was it Mario from Spain?
Yeah, he got yours. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll have to wait till he gets in touch, because otherwise I don't know where to send it.
Yeah, I'll mail him on Instagram, because he's on my Instagram, so I'll write him a note on there. And the same with my two things. Again, I know it's weird giving out the address, so I'll just kind of see how it plays out, if they give it to Nina or if they approach me or whatever. But I'm more than happy to send my two items out. And then Ronnie was the big winner of the $4,000 glasses. I can't wait to see what those are.
Yeah, you and me both. But I was wanting the caps. That's what I was wanting.
Oh, you wanted the hats?
Yeah, I wanted
He'll
both.
trade you.
Well, I guess there could be a grace period if no one wants to give us their address. Yeah, in a 2-week period of time, Ronnie, maybe have the hats.
All right, sounds good to me. Sounds definitely good to me.
Might have to pry Steve's off his head, but I'll send you mine, Ronnie.
I think I might have to pry both of them off y'all's head.
Yeah, I forgot who won mine, but again, like I said, they know you. I think
Samoan Watchman won yours, but he told me, hold on, let me look.
He's on there.
I know, but he said he appreciates the winning the hat, but to let David know to keep it, and he could buy a round of beer when we meet up.
Oh, all right.
Look at you. Woot, woot.
Awesome, Samoan. Thank you.
Now
Thank
you just
you,
gotta get a hold of Mario from Spain and tell him that.
I wouldn't have been that generous. I want the hat, and I still want Dave to buy a beer.
I want both.
All right. Well, maybe we'll mail it off to you, Ronnie. Maybe we will.
All right. Well, don't think I won't have it up on prominent display right behind me here.
All right. Then I'm gonna mail. I'll mail it to Ronnie then. That'd be kind of neat. I like to see that behind it.
Well, when he gets here, I'll definitely have it up there. And Steve's too, if I can get it pried off his head.
Yeah.
I do. I have like 20 hats, but this one just fits the best. This one's like, I don't even remember where I got this hat.
My son loves hats. He's got them all across his damn dash of his truck and everything. It's just.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Garrett. I won't be going live like I was planning on it, because I'll be going live. I think 5 o'clock. I don't know. I was going to wait for her whenever she wakes up, so then that way, as I go out and start making noise, and I just figured I might go live while I work on the ramp. And
When you were talking rescue, I was having flashbacks when we moved into this house, like almost 12 years ago now. And at that time, all the older people, the grandparents, and well, even the parents, everybody that, because our house is built like a townhouse, so everything's steps. To get into the front door, it's a bunch of steps, and even the garage, the deck off the back, bunch of steps. And I remember everybody complaining, oh, these steps. And I think I was 40 at the time. And I'm like, why is everybody complaining about these steps, And now it's 12 years later, and I understand. I completely understand. Oh,
It
it's
all
like,
becomes clear.
yeah, it's like because it was, you just flew up the steps, but now I'm not flying up the steps like I did 12 years ago,
Right.
and I could imagine them, 20 years after this or whatever, and you don't realize those things, when they're not a difficulty to you.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just do. You just go and I laughed. I told my wife when this kind of really hit, and I'm going, holy shit. I used to make fun of that little saying. You would hear people say, oh, I stepped on a walnut and threw out my back. And be like, what? How the hell do you step on a damn walnut or some shit and throw out your back? Whatever. Go on. And oh, let me tell you, there's a pea gravel out there that's not even the size of my pinky, and it'll make me wince whenever I hit that just right. Because
Yep.
you just don't realize how the mechanics of your skeletal frame works until all of a sudden shit ain't operating right.
A little
I
bit of
know a
nerve.
dude that slipped in dog shit and broke his leg.
Holy crap.
Just imagine that.
Damn,
I
I
got
think that's no pun intended.
Yeah, that's real talk. Slipped in it, fucking leg went the wrong way and broke it.
Oh,
That's the shittiest out of life right there.
yeah, that's a shitty story, Big Chef.
Yeah, imagine that when he goes into the fucking ambulance. You're like, damn, this dude's fucking shitty.
That's a prime example of shit happening.
Right. Shit happens.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's funny when you start feeling mortal, Yeah. When you start feeling mortal.
Well, and when you don't, like I shared this before, you kind of become isolated and kind of real so yourself independent to the point to where you just don't think much. But then all of a sudden you can't. Oh, that's a wake up call. Because then
Yeah.
it's like, well, I normally would do that. And I've even made fun of when on my streams going, I don't even know how to call somebody to like come in. I wouldn't know how to like did I get a fair estimate on a roof repair or not? Because if I had something wrong, I just did it. Only that's not an option no more. So it's
Yeah.
like cutting grass. I don't know. Is that a fair deal or not? I feel like, damn, I'm paying you something I should be able to do. Why am I doing this? I've never did this before.
Yeah. No, it's true. Yeah. And again, going back to when we bought this house, I remember at that time I had the complete ability to do everything, but I just had done it before, and I thought, I just don't want to do it. I know I'm going to have to do it all, but it was no problem. But now it's like, all right, let me just tackle a little thing today. It went from just working all day to, all right, let me cut a couple branches, or let me do that. Yeah. You got to like pace yourself the older you get. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Endurance has a different meaning.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yeah, it's wild. Or like what Ronnie said earlier when he asked Steve, what about when you can't go out and plumb the plums anymore? It's a weird reality when you when you can't just go out and make magic happen. It's wild. Yeah.
It surely is, and it don't matter what you've done in the past. I mean, if it was just washing dishes, it's a change of life that you may not miss it the very first, but over time you're going to miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of funny how work, it don't sound work sounds like work, when you're talking about work. But then when you can't work anymore, you say, "Damn, what am I going to do the rest of my life now?" That's what YouTube's for.
Yeah, you start a YouTube channel. Yeah.
That's like why my dad, he's just now retiring at 50 years. He's kind of being forced into retirement because it's like, look, Gary, 50 years, man, like, do a great job, but you can't work here forever. But it's not work to him, He's like, what am I going to do when I retire? Now he's retiring this week. It's like, kick back and enjoy. But you're so used to doing that your whole life. Literally.
Yeah,
I missed it if it was something. Sorry, go ahead.
no, that's all right, Rescue. Yeah. My dad retired at 50 years old. 50 years old. He had 30 years in at GM. And I think he was retired for like 2 weeks before he went back to like at least a part-time job, because he had no purpose anymore. He felt, he liked working,
Yep.
but yeah, he went to work at GM right out of the Army. Yeah.
Rescue,
5 or
you're
6.
getting people withdrawals here, man.
Well, that was the plan until all of a sudden that ramp fell, and it's a damn good ramp. But I as soon as it happened, and then I cleaned it, and I go, oh shit, no way, never did put that there. It's just been luck of the draw all this time. But those damn VA ramps, so they've got a little U channel, and then the other piece will go in like this. Well, they're not very deep. That shit ain't even a 1/4 inch deep. Well, I think the trick is on the side, you're supposed to slide those little stand brackets in that groove that then joins those two pieces. So when you make that lock on the side, that straight piece then will keep them from moving, because as I'd come up, it would bounce up. Well, it finally bounced enough that it got up on that edge, and then boom.
Was you on it when it fell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you went down in it. You went down.
Oh, yeah.
In it.
It was kind of like, okay, sure. And I turned that chair and I come up under the carport and I hit that ramp. And just as I went up that ramp, it was like, what? Boom. And it was like, oh, shit. Everything I had went flying.
Did you hear any like Duke boys?
Right. Hey, man, I was like, holy shit. And that was all I could think of is, I'm glad that wasn't that next section, because then that would have been a good 1.5 feet off the ground. So, yeah, it wouldn't have been landing on the tires then. A little 8-inch drop was just kind of
hit the ground and say, I meant to do that. That shit was playing.
I was shooting for air.
Man, you're lucky you didn't hurt yourself. Yeah, my mother-in-law's got one of those chairs, or they got a couple of them. From older people, I don't know where they got them, but she's got 5 acres, and 4 of it's wooded, but they have these giant cutout sections through it. Pathways that you could ride an ATV through or whatever, or camping or whatever. That I think the neighbor initially made them. But every time we go out, we ride those hover rounds out through the trails there. It's fun. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There's a guy that lives down here that I know him. He owns a shop, and he just recently got him a chair because he had a motorcycle wreck and it paralyzed him from the waist down. Well, he's always into jet boats, and he actually still does his jet boat stuff up and down the river. So he just gets up there and he gets up in there and straps in and he's gone. But he recently, now for deer season, he got him a damn track chair. So it's a chair, but it's got tracks.
Oh,
and
nice.
He's got his damn rifle mount on the front and shit. So now it's like, oh yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, that is badass. But those hover rounds, dude, even back in there, we were in there last fall in the mountain stuff. They were going right through it. Yeah. Yeah. Track chair. That would be cool.
Hell yeah.
Well, David, have you been able to put your community tab to use yet?
No, I think it takes a week,
It takes a little bit of time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Of course, we were at 502 and then it fell back like 5 by 5 people or 4 people. But I don't think it matters. I think once you hit that, it's fine.
That's once it hits it, then it's.
Yeah. And then I was watching a video about it today, and it said it took, you could take up to a week, for the tab. So,
thank you, Anto.
But so in 1 week, I'm going to be saying thank you to, 500 people.
Yeah.
So thank you, Zane.
Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. Wow.
It was. That was a good time last night too, though. More than to me it was anyway.
No, that was probably one of my best Yeah, because it was a last minute thing, and then it was exciting. A lot of fun.
I did. I woke up. I got up today. I was having coffee, and I made a 1 minute video
Yeah,
just
see,
thanking you guys, and then
that's the first thing I seen when I woke up. The very
and I
first
was
video I watched.
and I was thinking. I mean, it's really wild, but it is kind of overwhelming because you think about, like we talked about last night. You're staring at one person talk with 30 subscribers, and how it took so many people to get to 500, and I feel accomplished, and I feel grateful for everybody that helped. But last night was so fun. It was so fun. I feel like we should do more raffles. You know,
Yep, absolutely. I'm telling
I
you,
couldn't believe it when Nina started making the things and she put it in. You know, I mean,
because
that
we
was
actually, Nina and I a couple months ago actually wanted to like do a raffle thing, and I'm sure the video's still up. But we were in Kailua, I think, and we stopped and we were trying to do a raffle thing. But at the time, I think it was like 7 or 8 people in the chat, and nobody was like, we're like, hey, put a 1 if you want in the raffle, and nobody. So it was like, so we just forgot about it after that. But then, last night you got 20 people in the chat, and we made it exciting, and it was like the best time ever.
no, it was a great time. I mean, I really had a fantastic time. Uh, uh, and I know, but again, I know that's an issue where people don't want to give you their address. But in cases where obviously, people feel comfortable, it makes it fun. But yeah, no, it was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. One of the best times I've had live stream was last night. That was
I
incredible.
can't wait to get that cap and hang it up behind me here.
All right, I'll send it to you. Samoan doesn't want it. That's what we've heard.
Well, the next one raffle we're doing is to get Ronnie to 500.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Because I think
I'll send
Rescue's
you the
already
cap.
at like 20,000, so
Oh,
Rescue's
no.
good.
I think
Rescue's at 20,000. Get rescued to
should.
100,000.
It should be at 20,000.
at 530 or something like that. Or
Yeah, I'll send you my cap, Ronnie. Just email me, or Steve's got my email, or give me your address. I'll mail it off. Yep.
All right. Believe me, I'm going to do it.
It's yours. It's yours.
Yeah, I really don't know how Rescue doesn't have like thousands of subscribers, because I never, even if I'm not sitting down like watching or chatting, every time he's on, I have it on, and
I do too.
I always end my live streams too, because people come in and let me know Rescue's going on in 15 minutes. And I'm like, cool. And then I always end mine, and then I send everybody over to Rescues right after.
Same here.
Man, that's
Same
still
here.
a humbling thing. That's
same here. And I like to say hi, but most of the time it's so late that I just have it on, and I go to sleep with Rescues on. So I don't know how many subscribers he has, but he should have thousands.
Mine always fluctuates too. It's weird. It's like you get stuck on a number for a while.
Yeah.
Steve, I think you're the top influencer on this panel.
Oh yeah, Steve rocks.
Big Daddy, what you got? 2K?
No, mine. Speaking of numbers, mine's been stuck at
Thank you, John.
1.4 for like 2 months. It's just like one day it goes up 10, next day it goes down 10, next day it goes up 5, then it goes down 8, then it goes up 10. It's like,
yeah.
Steve and Nina, that's a tag team right there, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I always say. That they don't come for me; they come for Nina.
The thing about Rescue is, most time when I get up in the morning, and even before I even turn the TV on, he's already gone off. Every once in a while I'll catch him, but most time he's already gone off.
Oh, well.
And I like to get in them lives,
Yeah.
There for a while, it was a shoot, man, 2 a.m. Central, and man, those were 10, 12-hour runs. And
well, I seen that.
Yeah.
for a while, it was every night, and it was like, whew.
How the hell did you do that, by the way? I mean,
It was
I'm
my
about to do a
goal.
4-hour.
It was that. It's kind of like when you have a moment, and it's like, look, okay, you can either just sit here or just suck it up and go for. Well, that's what I just saw it as, and okay, this will be my goal. I will do this, and it kind of got me up moving around, and it kind of got me back in the swing of things. But then I had to kind of taper because I'm kind of trying to figure out this social environment, especially through the digital world, because
Sure.
I don't do good in the social environment in real life. That's why people usually, I have distances, because it's just like, oh, that's the asshole guy. It's like, yeah, man, I'm going to call you out just like it is. I ain't got no problem. So on the digital world, it's like, okay, this doesn't go over very well.
I've seen you get on one person. All the times I've watched you, I've seen you get on to one person in the chat before, and I don't remember what the hell it was about, but I thought, is this rescue? I had to listen real close, because it was surprising to hear you get on somebody's butt.
Oh, I peaked one night. I threw my headphones, and I used to have my desk the other way, and I had my computer right on the side of my desk. And that night, I was so wound up, I took them headphones off and I chunked them like that, and they bounced off my desk, and I didn't have the side panel on my computer, and they actually went up into my computer, and I was like, oh shit. But I shot up out of that chair thinking like, aha, yeah. 3 steps, and all of a sudden it was like, oh no, buddy, you just got a little out of yourself right now, because see, your body ain't cooperating with that shit. And it was like, okay, tantrums need to stop. So
well, I wouldn't call this what I heard a tantrum, but you were just letting them know, that what they were saying, or that wasn't gonna work,
Well, I get defensive sometimes, and I found myself doing that, and so it's all the learning curve. So, and I try to tell anybody, it's like when I do mine, I got no notepad, there's no story. Beats shit of me, man. I just come up and go, hey, wake up, world. So here's what I'm thinking today, and this is kind of where I'm kind of seeing shit. And sometimes if it comes out wrong, I've said things and pissed people off, and I didn't even know I pissed them off. And I found out from another channel because somebody heard it, and another channel was like, and I'd be kind of like, oh, well, I'm sorry. And so
you meant to piss this person off, though. I was reading what they were saying, and I wished I could remember what it was, but I don't. But they deserved whatever it was you were saying to them. I just don't remember what they said or what you replied back. But you told them, that shit wasn't gonna work. And I thought, right on. I like that.
I try to treat people just how I want to be treated. So it's just like, if
that's the only way you can be.
It just
I think, I don't know if it's the same thing you're talking about, Ronnie, but I find that sometimes people try to bring drama from other places into your stream, and you don't want them to talk about that because you might not know the story. Or maybe you do know the story, but you just don't want it in your stream.
Exactly.
And I think that's the only time I heard Rescue talk like you're talking about, was that maybe people were bringing things into the stream that didn't belong there because he doesn't provoke that or buy into it. So, but people do try to.
I think Rescuing and Big Chapter about 2 of the most soft-spoken guys I've ever seen, particularly on YouTube,
But even in what we've went through the last 2.5 years, people tend to be addicted to that stimulus, that drama and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like Days of Our Lives when they used to show it on TV. I sure don't want to live it day to day.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't got time for all that tomfoolery.
As the YouTube
Take
churns.
that shit down the street and kick rocks.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I will say at the beginning, that was a learning curve, was trying to get people to understand my mentality was, that's my virtual living room. So all I'm asking is no different than you pulled off the road into my driveway and wanted to come up and go, hey, what's up? It's like, hey, come on, get some tea. grab a beer, whatever, sit down, let's shoot the shit.
Mhm.
But it was like, that was a hard concept, I guess. That wasn't a typical YouTube channel. You're supposed to have some kind of directive here. And it's like, nope, I'm just make this shit up. And as I go along, here's how it is.
I heard you say that, and I've actually used that concept, not on YouTube so much, but I used to give out my Discord all the time live, and say, come hang out after this, and we would all go talk, and people would come. But again, they would bring all that, the political stuff, post it. And same, I would tell them that same thing. It's like I wouldn't come into your house, and just break out with the latest political story. So you got to ease in and know where you're at.
Yeah.
You can't just go to your house and plaster your house with that stuff. Yeah, I heard you say that. I have heard you say that. Yeah, and I've used that concept with my Discord. And now I have my Discord shut off, so only a mod can invite you in, because you can't trust people to come in and not just blurb out all this political stuff. So.
Well, I try to say that because some nights, like whenever I get on, it just depends on what kind of it's no different than when you wake up and you're starting your day. Some days you're in one frame of mind and a mood, and some days you're in another. And like some nights, because like when Ronnie was going, I don't know how you did it, and I was like making myself. So there were mornings I didn't even want to do it. It was like going to work. It was like, nope.
Yeah.
It's one, I got to get up. I need to go in there and start and get ready for the stream at 2. And because that was like my show up time for work. Nothing negative, but it was just, and so it was good. But I noticed that it was hard to then show that this is just a living room. So it's just hanging out. But because, man, some mornings I was like, shit, I didn't even want to do it. So I don't know what the hell I want to talk about.
Right.
And you never know what somebody, and then see that you were bringing up with the other channels is because sometimes things can get, and it's just the topics might not even be shit that you're interested in, but if all of a sudden something didn't get along, but it comes there, then it's just, it's like a cancer. It'll just then take over on yours. Well,
sure. Yeah.
You don't want no drama in your stuff. And that's, I wouldn't want people just pulling up, knocking on my door and then having their fight right here in my living room going, yeah, you remember we were over there at the restaurant. It's like, hey, can y'all just take this shit on somewhere else?
Yes.
You'd have a ringside seat anyway when you rescue.
Oh, damn, I went out of focus.
Yeah, it's funny because when you start doing it, and people that help you, they'll send you emails and say beware of this and that and the other thing, and you're thinking, what the heck? And then to actually experience and go through it, you're like, I can't believe that this is actually a thing. But there's a lot to watch out for that.
Intentional stuff.
Yeah.
For myself, I cut a lot of slack on my channel because I talk about politics. I talk about a lot of things on there. That's what I want to talk about. I try to be careful as I can be. That don't mean I want a bunch of assholes coming in my chat and just trying to mess everything up either.
Sure. Yeah, because
envelope.
Because and the thing is, you can't. I think if you establish culture, right, where you're not, you can actually talk about almost anything you want. If there's a established culture, in other words, you can have any opinion you want, but you cannot badmouth or degrade people or.
Absolutely.
Once you get that established, it actually becomes boring for the trolls because. It's just not a commonplace, but yeah.
Their stuff stands out too, and so it's not so easy to do because there's a mellow vibe going in a conversation. Because then I've watched it. Hell, I've had like 5 people on a panel sitting there having a conversation, but I've watched Chet turn around and have 4 other topics going on. And it's just. That's why you can spot them if you got people that kind of come in and try to start to instigate to stir, because all of a sudden you just see a comment that doesn't fit with the way it goes,
Right. Yeah.
I think that's the way it is in every chat. You know, people are always having 4 or 5 different
V.
conversations.
Beautiful V. Drive safely, V.
Oh, awesome, V. And by
Beautiful
the way,
V.
Andy, everybody in chat.
Drive very safely.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Great mission, V.
Absolutely. V is awesome. Specified V is awesome. Everyone in here is awesome. Shit.
Yeah, it's a culture. It's a cool culture, huh?
You got a good community, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
it wouldn't be without you. Definitely wouldn't be without you guys. So
Them Hawaiian sunsets. Nina's
Yeah,
laugh.
no kidding.
Yeah, it's all really helped me to calm down.
calm down.
Everybody just calm down.
That's great though, man. That works so good because I was on a job the other day and I was like digging and I'm trying to expose the main water line and it's all muddy because pipe was busted and I started getting frustrated and I like stopped for a second. I'm like, just calm down, and then I just started laughing because like I say it like kind of to be funny, but at the same time being serious, like because it's great advice. But and then
Yeah.
I caught myself doing that, and then I started laughing, and then I was calmed down. It like
See?
just like that, it worked.
Hey, good stuff in, good stuff out.
Yeah. It's an accidental thing that happened, but I've had people message me that told me that they did the same thing. And I do it, and my daughter does it now. My wife just sent me on her way home. She took a picture of her radio that said Jack Johnson, his song "Calm Down." So, it works. I'm telling you.
You know that shirt, the saying that goes, I've seen it in several different things, but it'll be that remain calm. And then they'll either be like, vape on or rock on or whatever, but it always follows up. Dude, every time I see that now, the first thing that comes to mind is just calm down. It's like I can just hear David going, just calm down. Everybody just calm down.
Hey, Robin.
There's quite a bit of calm down in my chat now. Well, I say it myself. Steve says it all the time, and it's just a
I don't
fun
know.
thing to say.
It's just it works though. It does.
It does, yeah.
Exactly, it does work.
Awesome. And I do it for myself. Calm down. All right, calm down. Just calm down.
Hey, AJOT, where are you at in Texas, if you don't mind me saying? Are you like in the northern part, western part? I'm in southeast. I'm over in the Piney Woods.
That was a really nice comment. Thank you, Andy.
What up, Loyal? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, AJOT is awesome too. You guys gotta go check her out. Talk about a calm down. Oh shit! What am I doing here? I watched first time I watched one of her lives. I was like, calm down. I was like, this is just awesome, man. Like I was just great vibe. Just
which one? AJOT.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm subscribed.
Hey, Loyal. What's up, Loyal? Yeah, I'm not sure. There's someone or.
Hey, Loyal.
I have to go to YouTube and get a link.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back, fellas.
Smoke break?
Mandatory smoke break.
Mandatory. I heard that.
You must be union.
Good one, Chap. Good one. Well, I must be union too because I pretty much stay on the smoke break.
I know I had my fair share tonight and today, and probably here in about 4 minutes.
Yeah, somebody said something in the chat a while ago, Chap, about I think they smoked a few themselves. I thought, boy, you and Chap would get along real good. But who was that? I think it was A-Dot.
A-Jot. Smoke some weed. Take a hit. Yeah, roses are red and weed is green. Let's all take a hit and stop being mean.
Stop being mean. Yep.
I concur. Problem is
Me
with me,
too.
man, it takes a lot to get me pissed off. But if I ever did, oh fuck, I don't like it.
Right on.
I rip up all my clothes and shit like the Hulk. You know what I mean? Then I'm always having to buy new clothes, so I try to just calm down, stay calm.
See, I concur too, but I don't smoke weed, so.
Me either, but I might
I'm
start.
Right?
I don't know.
I
It
got
helps
nothing
me,
against
man.
it.
It helps.
I
It helps.
Definitely got
everything.
nothing against it. I just, I mean, like CBD is different or something, but just smoking weed is, I get paranoid, and yeah, it's not for me.
You can't be smoking that Detroit weed, though, Steve.
Right? Maybe that's what it was.
You in Debo's chicken coop, sweating like a slave. Remember that part in the movie?
Debo.
Well, in Minecraft, I do it just because I live in Texas, so I can only do that in Minecraft.
Yeah, you
One
can't
day,
smoke
one
legally
day they'll
here.
legalize it.
You think?
Maybe. I don't know, man. For Texas, dude, I got to say, I just see it totally different down here because there's just look at all the agencies, Ron, because you live here, it's like, really? So do you think that they're going to be like, just go, okay, fine.
No, I don't think they will either. I mean,
I find it very hard, but hey, everything is upside down right now. So shit. Used to apply common sense. That shit's gone now.
Yep, left hand is right hand, up is down, dark is light. I mean, you name it. Everything's different.
Does anybody have A-Jot's corner link?
Yeah, could someone drop A-Jot's link?
Yeah, Indy did.
A-Jot, wait a minute. Magnet
I got it.
fishing.
She said, I
A-Jot, are
looked
you
up there, I didn't
serious?
see it.
Magnet fishing? Are you serious? I just got a magnet fishing kit like a month and a half ago, and I haven't really had a chance to use. I've used it, but I don't know. I think I got a weak magnet or something. And there's not many places to go out here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll pin it. Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
But you can get legal gummies and smoke and things like that. Not smoke, but well, you may go to buy smoke too. But you can get legal gummies here in Texas, but they're real weak.
Yeah, the CBD ones.
No, you can get actual marijuana stuff at a smoke shop.
Oh hell.
Yep. It's called I can remember what the hell the name of it is now.
Is that the Delta 0, Delta 9 stuff?
Yeah.
They call them edibles. Any kind of edibles. Gummies, brownies, cookies.
I can't remember what these are called now. Damn. First time I ever heard about them. So that was the first and last time.
I know that the latest thing that I've heard here that they got is it Delta 9? That's supposed to be, it's not just CBD. It's got the hint of THC in it.
Yeah, they do have THC in them. Yeah.
It's just that it falls right underneath the legal level type thing or something.
Exactly.
Later, Indy.
Yeah, I was up there talking to. I thought I'd try one of the e-cigs here a while back, and so I stopped in there and I got talking to the guy about it, and he was saying, "Oh man," he said, "I guarantee you take one of these about 30 minutes before bedtime, you're going to go to sleep." He said, "They're that strong." I said, "Really?" I said, "Well, I thought it wasn't legal here in Texas." He said, "Well, it's not, except down to a certain level. I think it was like 3% or something like that, or 0.3%, whatever the hell." but I didn't buy any of it. But it's pretty darn high price too.
Oh yeah. Oh, and by the way, for everybody in chat, don't forget to go up there if you in your top chat to select that and go to live chat. Then you'll stay current in chat. And AJ, I'm over in southeast Texas, around Lake Livingston, in the Piney Woods.
And I'm up right next to, well, McKinney, Texas.
Yeah, hitting that live chat does make a difference. I didn't know that till a couple months ago. Someone mentioned it, and I'm like, what do you mean live chat?
Dude, what gets me is they won't even they don't give you an option where you set that. It's the minute you close that window and do it again, even if you go to another channel, it's all of a sudden your top chat again. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, there should be an option to be able to set it to automatically be on live chat.
Well, where do you set it? I mean,
at the top, you'll see at the top of the YouTube chat, you'll see on the top of the chat window on the left, it'll say top chat, and with a little down there. If you click that, it'll all of a sudden then have the option for live chat, and then it'll take and it lists the chat in the actual order that people are typing it. Top chat.
Oh, okay.
Whoever talks the most in chat, it will put their shit up first. So you'll miss stuff that other people will say just randomly because it's just a top chat focus. So it's kind of showing you the trending stuff instead of everything.
That's why when I finally found out about it, I was like, oh, now it makes sense, because there's a lot of times I'm like, am I missing something? It's like, yeah, I'm missing a lot.
Well, I undoubtedly am too. I learn something every time I come on here.
Oh, hell, AJ's down there around the loopy, man. That's the stuff. She's got it made.
San Antonio.
Shooting the loopy.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Nina's right here, so.
Then you got
I got to hit the little boys' room.
Right.
Water the flowers.
Hey, Nina.
Hey, Nina.
They do the auto reset to try and prevent page scraping, but it doesn't stop many with good skills. You know.
Well, and it's funny because that top chat, that trending, and yet you have no input in that. So it's not anything of what you're interested in. It's what a code, an algorithm is deciding what would be popular, what ought to be. This is what all you ought to pay attention to. That's kind of a shitty deal.
Oh, yeah.
Much better view on Steve's screen. Whew.
So it'll say live chat.
Yep.
Okay.
I used to see the top chat when I would stream from the iPad, but now that I'm on the Microsoft based thing, I don't even see the option top chat or maybe.
Hello, Nina.
Hey, I'm saying hi to Pussycat.
Nina, thanks for all your help.
Oh, you're welcome. We had fun. That was so much fun.
That was so much fun. Yep.
Yeah. I'm actually making a video of just that portion from last night.
Oh, you are? Cool.
So it's downloading, so you don't have to watch the whole 4 hours. And it was exciting. I was just doing it, and I was like, every time you say, oh, I got two more. And I was like, oh my God, every time I watch it, it's still exciting.
No, it was fun. I hadn't been a part of anything like that before. It was really
we had fun.
It was quite spontaneous and fun. Yeah, it was awesome.
Hey, Nina, can you put up what Cindy just put up?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah,
okay,
I was just reading it too.
Robbed the vet, stabbed in the back today working.
Oh, what?
Oh.
That's why they say stay frosty, stay strapped, and stay dangerous.
Well, and you got to stay aware. You got to
Yeah.
keep your head on a swivel. You got to pay attention to everything.
If I was
Yeah.
out there doing that shit alone, I definitely would be. I'd have a dog with me, and I'd have fucking a weapon on me. That's messed up, man.
That is.
Welcome to America, stabbing this dude in the back. You know these people aren't gonna assimilate when they come over. They want Mexico, but they just want it here with all of our free shit.
Well, and the scary part is Big Chip. It's not just like that southern country. It's over 100 different countries.
Exactly.
People have come in from 100 different countries have poured in through that border. So,
People coming all the way from Sudan and shit.
dude, the scariest thing I heard is basically who was it? I think it was Chip Roy and Jordan, and another one called them out because there was already been, I think it was 9 known terrorists that were already on a list that they grabbed at the border, and they weren't caught
Yeah.
together. And like they pointed out, is if they caught 8 individually, that means those 8 were going to meet somebody else here. That's a big group, and that's just the ones that they caught. What about all the ones that they didn't?
Wow.
You
I
know,
put a video up of Congresswoman Kat Kamek from Florida. I forget what district she's in, but she's always putting up some hard nose, like she's kind of like a Marjorie Taylor Greene type of person, you know. And she was on the border filming with the border agents, and on a night raid, like when people were being processed. And bro, that's all it is. It's just a processing center anymore. What they do is they send these illegals over with wristbands on, and on the wristband it says who their coyote is, what the phone number is, and have they paid or not. So if their family still owes, it's on that wristband, and then you could see the trail where they're walking through, and it's just like a beaten path, and there's wristbands and shit all over, and then they throw all their wet clothes from crossing the river in the weeds and
well,
change
dude,
into something dry.
but they just did just what you heard about whenever they come and let them through the gate. Well, basically, they had already
Yeah,
crossed, got over on private property, but then our Texas National Guard had already established a fence line and
correct.
had that locked. Those people got over there, and then here's the catch, see, because the story just goes from these people are here and Border Patrol unlocked the gate. Well, hold on just a minute. How did those people on the other side of that fence, and all of a sudden a Border Patrol agent comes driving down that thing where the National Guard are standing on the other side of that fence with it locked and goes, oh no, we need to open this up.
That was a federal Border Patrol agent.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, though. It's just, but
Yeah,
it's like, well, wait a minute. National Guard standing here, lock a gate, and you have illegals that have crossed a river and on the other side, and then all of a sudden, ooh, here's this border. Well, no, they've already crossed, so now we need to take them into our custody, and we're going to take them. Well, all they did was take them out and let them go.
they needed the sheriff to be there to arrest the border control agent when he tried unlocking the gate.
Yep. Well, see,
And you
that's that
needed
word game.
the ranch owner.
Well, the problem is down there along the border, one of those counties is so small that if they deputized everybody in that county, they still wouldn't have anywhere near enough deputies to take care of it. I mean, there's just no way. The jail is nowhere near big enough. Now, I don't know how true it is, but Abbott said they had reopened big prisons down along the border and, around different parts of Texas, start putting these people into. But I don't know if they've actually done that or not. I mean, I hear big talk from politicians all the time. And of course, I'll vote for the dude, instead of the Beto. But I mean, I'm not saying I trust him either.
Oh, that
I don't know who to trust anymore.
He's batshit crazy.
Yeah. But there's one good thing that did happen in Texas a couple of days ago. A Supreme Court ruling came down, Supreme Court of Texas, where these a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old guy had been trying to, carry weapons legally, and they couldn't carry them because they were under 21. Well, the Supreme Court said, yeah, they can carry them.
They made the constitutional carry unconstitutional
Yes.
because then nobody ever caught the age group. Everybody got all excited about constitutional carry. It's like, yeah, constitutional carry. And it's like, well, wait a minute. And then all of a sudden, here's this young guy goes, well, wait a minute. What about me? I mean, I'm kind of an adult. And it's kind of like, wait. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Nope.
It's weird. You know, you can go in the military at 17 years of age and you can train with every kind of weapon under the sun, but you can't, at least there for a while, even in a state with constitutional carry, you couldn't carry a weapon at 17.
Dude, you couldn't even come back, Ronnie, back then and buy a pack of cigarettes. It used to piss me off so bad. It's
I know.
I'm sorry, what? I can't buy a beer. I can't buy a pack of cigarettes. But, I can go somewhere and shoot somebody. Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
No, exactly, yeah. The only place we could buy a beer at was legally was on post, you know. But were you in a military rescue?
Yes, sir. Army.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you both. Thank you both.
No, man.
Wasn't no big thing.
No, sir.
Well, it was then, but
Yeah.
Back in the heroes of John Wayne and stuff. So, something to go sign up, man. It was something.
Mayor Bowser in D.C. didn't like that shit when they were busting them in there, though, did she?
I know, right?
She changed her tune quick.
Well, we need some help with all this flood of illegals.
What's going on? Yeah, amigo, look at me. Come on over here.
Dude, you'd have to go, and I don't know, because I suck at all that saving all the clips. I wish I had been saving this all this time, but dude, Chip Roy lit into him big when she come out with that, and then they had one of their little hearing committee things and commenced to call her out and slammed her pretty good with that one.
That's good.
Because it's like, you're gonna what? We've been saying this for 2 years.
You know, they're all this shit seems like it's in fast forward and super speed mode. And it is, because they're 4 years behind. You got to remember that Hillary was supposed to win. So now they're fucking got this in overdrive. That's why he had a big ass stack of executive orders to sign on day 2 and shit, or day 1. Let's go ahead and kill all this stuff and then fuck up everything.
at least that's the way they're wanting it to look. Whether that's how it is or not, who the hell
That's the
knows?
only way I can see it. Fuck.
Do you guys remember that writer, Gore Vidal?
Gore Vidal.
I've
heard that one.
I've heard of him, but I don't know what he wrote.
Well, I used to be. Well, I've always been a geek about information, and I remember seeing this interview with him on C-SPAN in the year 2000. And he wrote books, and he was a left winger. And back then, he was controversial because he was like the right wing is now as a left winger, you know. But the other day, I remember seeing it back in 2000 on C-SPAN. And there's a website that put this interview up. It's a 3-hour long interview with Gore Vidal on C-SPAN. You could easily look it up. But I couldn't even believe that it was on C-SPAN. He laid out the plan that's going on now in 22 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he had been exposing it for years prior. Ever since World War II, he had been writing books. But it's just...
What's his name again?
His name is Gore Vidal. Gore Vidal.
Gore Vidal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, you can look this interview as a C-SPAN interview about the elite, and it'll pop up. And it popped up in my timeline, and I scanned through it. But I remember seeing it back then because I watched C-SPAN because at that time they would tell you things, and it sounded outrageous, just sounded outrageous. But now we're literally in it, and it sounds mild and meek, you know.
Pull up Paul Harvey. If I were the devil.
Oh, sure, yeah, from
Shit,
60,
that's identical
65.
to what's going on now.
Yeah,
And that's the rest of the story.
yeah,
I grew up listening to Paul Harvey.
yeah. But it's funny that back then, 22 years ago, C-SPAN would literally put this information out there for people to hear. It's just that I think we were just too caught up in being fat and happy to listen. You know, now they would never put that stuff out there. Now they're saying, no, that's not the truth. No, 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 no.
Now it's misinformation.
Yeah. But again, it was funny because he was writing from a left-wing perspective, which was calling out the government. Now they're the one enforcing it.
Yeah. Isn't that? Yeah,
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Well, that's the power of the digital age that we came, and I talked about that because working communications, I remember when we made that transition from when they killed the analog and changed everything to digital on the digital waves, and it was like, okay, you just saw that as a technological upgrade, but you can now come to this time frame and go, okay, I see the power play now, because see, before that's why TV stations, it was different back in the day, because you didn't just get to pump out a single message to every station because it was analog. You either had to make that damn little tape cassette thing to sit and then have somebody drive it to that station going, here, load this. This is what we're showing. So, but the minute you flipped that switch and said, oh, we're going to go digital, this will make it so much easier and nicer. And all of a sudden that shit went from a spider web to a funnel and was like, okay, now we got this. So now we can do that good little Sinclair monologue. That's a good video. You want to see some crazy shit, get a little chill. The Sinclair Army, you can pull that video up. And it's during the beginning of the Trump days when all the whole Orange Man Bad was the theme. And they did it through the whole Sinclair Corporation and all the news agencies that are owned by them, and how the wording, it was the same sentences and shit that were being from all across the country.
Well, y'all heard of devolution, haven't you?
Sir?
I'm sorry.
Y'all have heard of Trump's term devolution, haven't you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I have.
That's exactly what I think is going on right now. All this tech, everything is being taken down because it's all rotten to the core. And so, and this is just my theory now, and it's going to sound stupid, but I'm going to say it anyway. And that is that Brandon was put in there purposely by the T-Man to cause all this stuff to happen. And for reasons, I mean, it'd take a week to mention them all. But this is for one reason, because, well, the real Brandon was one evil bastard to begin with. And so what he's done, what the T-Man has done, it looks like to me, is put him in there to do all this stuff that looks so terrible while he's in control. And then when all this is done, which isn't far off, in my opinion, he's going to step right back in, because this is a worldwide thing. It had to be done worldwide, not just in the U.S. It had to be done the entire world over. China, Russia, here, everywhere. Anyway, that's my theory.
That makes sense, because devolution, one of the definitions is delegation of authority or duties to a subordinate or substitute.
Yeah, and
So there you go. If he lost on purpose and turned it over to this this administration so that they can expose them all.
Well, I was telling about on here a couple nights ago on Steve's. I think it was Monday, hell, whenever it was. But there's a y'all remember the United States Mexico Canada agreement, right?
Yep.
Check out who signed it and when. Who was president on January the 20th this year? 2020.
Trump.
2020, yeah.
Well, today at noon when it's supposed to be. That's when Brandon supposedly became president.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, on January the 29th, T-Man signed the legislation into law. You can Google it. I mean, it's easy to find. But anyway, that's what happened.
There was all kinds of stuff like that, or like the whole ceremony, like the laying of the wreath ceremony, where the president walks up and it's usually like him and the first lady or him and the vice president, whoever they choose, will walk up and grab the wreath from the Marine, and the Marine will walk them up to the wreath hanger.
Yeah.
And they will put the wreath on the hanger with the assistance of the Marines. And then they step back and usually salute, and then whatever, then the song plays. They didn't let Kamala and Joe touch the wreath.
Exactly.
And all the dudes that were dressed in Marine gear, and I didn't see any patches and shit like that. Like they didn't have any rank patches.
Well, plus those uniforms were old as the
plain
hills.
uniforms, right?
They were old. I mean, those things should have been retired 20, 30 years ago. And probably were.
You got the glitch where the little girl in the white dress is in the background and she disappears.
No, that I didn't catch.
You seen that one?
No, I said I didn't see that glitch.
Oh shit, that one's real crazy.
But when Brandon was inaugurated that day, when it was supposed to be a 21 gun salute or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Well, his salute was for a funeral.
Yes.
It wasn't for an inauguration.
It was sloppy and it was not timed out the right way either.
Exactly, and he rode in on a whatever that plane was.
Ass plane. It wasn't the Air Force One.
Exactly.
And did you see their version of the Beast or the SUV, the presidential SUV? That bitch was all looked like hell. It looked like it was all smudged up and dirty.
It was.
Them things are pristine when the president rolls up. They're shining to the max. And this looked like some shit that some soccer mom would roll in to go get groceries. And when the Secret Service dude stepped out, none of them dudes, half of them were in jeans and like just regular tennis shoes.
Yeah, and we're not standing like Secret Service agents would.
No, not at all. No, not at all. And then the whole debacle about him not being allowed to go into the Pentagon.
Yep, exactly. Well, I don't think he's even actually been into the White House. Not the real one, anyway.
Yeah, Scat Pack, that's right. He said the Marine band was an audio tape.
I do know they
wasn't
at least
even
went
the
in the
real
White
band.
House at least once because
Say
it was.
what?
I know he went in the White House at least once because of the first day he was there. Because the little the guy that worked inside the White House actually, because of the way I went down it, but you didn't hear you. It was a 5-second blip, but he actually locked the damn door because they were firing everybody. So they fired all the staff and cleaned out all the Trump staff people. Well, as that dude left, he locked that damn entrance door. If you go watch some of the footage, you'll see him. He reaches up because they're like, oh, well, this should be opening, the whole ceremony. And he reaches and it's locked. And then they had to stand there and wait while somebody from inside went to the inside and unlocked the damn door.
Yeah, normally there should be a Marine at that door.
Yeah. So I know he at least went in once.
And salutes him as he walks in.
Yeah.
There was nothing.
And all the the soldiers turned their backs on him. You know, as he's driving down the road there,
Oh yeah.
supposedly after the inauguration. But that inauguration wasn't even in Washington D.C. Wherever the hell it was at, California, I believe.
I don't know, but just using your critical thinking skills and your sus meter, that add all that shit together, and it's like, come on, man, you want us to just think it was all legit and everything's on the up and up?
Oh well, no, I know. You knew that. I mean, and
We
now
might have been
see,
born at night, but not last night. Shit.
Right.
I don't know how to say it without saying, so I don't want to say some
I know
certain
that's
words.
what I'm
But,
trying to be careful too. I don't
but you know,
want.
you just, I figure it's like if you know that if you were in Vegas and you were fixing to scam so big, then you would be worried about the repercussions as people find out that this, you know, you're scamming the table. And because like
Right.
Vegas has, you know that there's people walking around on the floor and that there's people, there's security. So you would start to kind of create some little bullshit buffer to kind of perpetuate the little image going to sell it to the major for it, so you don't have everybody in the lobby freaking out on you. Does that make sense? You know, so I
It
think some of
does,
it.
but if you break it down like that, you got to think it's everything's compartmentalized.
What
Oh
You're
well,
scat
and
I
they
you're
say
think
saying
that's
this.
there?
I personally think this is an Obama thing.
if you're, or it could be.
That's the puppet
I
stick.
think he's pulling the strings for sure. He's already
Yeah,
said it. You know, if I had a guy in the basement that I
exactly.
could
And then, dude, everything that he tried to
do everything for
this
me,
guy's doing.
had
All the
a
staff people
microphone.
that he brought in was all his staff. So,
Exactly. All the way down to that Jen Psaki.
yep, this is just 3.0.
I
Yeah.
still believe it's a reverse, like a football play. You know, it's a double reverse. It's making it look like Obama is the one handling it, when in fact Trump is the one handling it. Because how in the world could he have signed legislation into law on January the 29th of 2020 and not be the president?
Now, can I ask you something, Ronnie? When you saw that, was that an actual legitimate document on the Gov site, or was that a document somebody
It,
else
it
had put up?
it was on Google from the government side. It had all the names on it, all the congressmen, everybody that signed it, and down at the bottom was President Trump's signature.
There was
No, but look, I
a
mean, I would love for other people to sit besides me. It's a heck of a. It stunned me to see it. You know.
This for you, V.
Well, because I will say there was a lot of stuff that was set into play that, because I mean, had things been legit, then there was a lot of things that were supposed to kick in and go into play and do. And it's like the pharmaceutical stuff was supposed to be addressed. And if you'll remember that first day when that dude finally went in, that stack of shit was literally higher than he was sitting in that chair. And he
Oh,
Oh, I
glanced at
remember.
grabbing them off the top, going, nope,
But
nope,
have you seen the people that's
nope.
been falling since then? I mean, the heads of these companies and all.
Oh, well, that's the masses are seeing. It's just like, in all honesty, because it shouldn't. I was hoping that that actual day and the fact that those hundreds of plus people are still locked up would have kind of sparked a lot of, regardless of what side you're on, to go, wait a minute, that's without due process. What kind of shit is this? But it didn't. So here we are. This Mar-a-Lago thing, I think, has gotten people's attention because it's just out of nowhere. And then you got, I don't know. My prayers are for November, but then again, I'm starting to where I keep that opinion to myself.
Yeah,
I'm looking for
Watch that
something to
earlier,
pop.
ain't I?
I'm looking for something to pop off before November, bro.
something's going to pop off for then. But I mean, I agree with what Rescue says, because you can't help but get kind of depressed, whatever you want to call it, every once in a while.
Yeah, you
But then
gotta.
again, I can't believe for a minute these dudes like Brandon, that I can't believe in my heart for a minute they've got control of if we had control, or if they had control of the government. In my opinion, we would have been completely at war with Russia by now, regardless of whether Ukraine is.
It's coming. It could be possibly coming, dude. Think
I
about it.
think it's going to make it look like it is.
Homeboy just cut off all resource to the UK because they did that little,
God bless
you know,
Ed.
that bullshit. Well, here's the catch. Now look up at what the UK actually uses this winter for all their heat, and guess what? They're not going to be having.
Oh, exactly.
And so it's not go out and chop down some wood and stuff. And here we got, like, we kind of can get, people, we got propane and stuff. That's their shit. And see, there's actually a little kicker to the tea thing, because he actually tried to warn them, and they all laughed at him during that United Nations thing. He said, Germany. He called out Germany and all of them, going, "You better not do that. You're not gonna." Ha ha ha.
He certainly did.
Now
He
look at where
certainly
they're
did.
at now, and it's like, so, because dude, they're not sweating nothing. They're not that. This whole shit that they put out that they're suffering over. They're dude. They're rocking. He's got an overabundance. They're burning. They're flaring natural gas
Oh, I know.
daily.
Oh, Russia's way, way ahead of everything.
They have so much more abundance that it's like, ah, shit, man, we keep coming up. We don't know what, flare it all. And it's like, yep. So you picked a fight.
And they got the deal with China where they use the ruble and the yuan as currency for trade, and
all the BRICS nations
got rid of the fiat dollar.
Well, Winnie the
I think
Pooh is
Europe
kind of
will
stuck
fall.
over there too.
I think Europe will fall before we.
Oh yeah.
Before we see any real. I mean, there will be something crazy before November to deviate everyone's attention from the election. But when it's all going down, Europe will fall first.
Well, just think about it. Everybody just saw what happened, and now they've tried to suppress everything, but there's a good mass that still just know what happened. I mean, matter of fact, even all their own little current poll things even show that now that bullshit with the laptop has come out and been kind of disclosed, going, oh yeah, the FBI sat on that since 2019. People on their own side is even gone, if we had known about that shit, that would have changed things. So they're not fixing to approach this midterm in anything like that. I think it's going to be just that. This will be some physical reaction. There'll be events.
Oh yes, I agree with that.
And
but I also think that with
don't show up
with Britain and all those, Great Britain or England, that's part of the plan, is to bring their butts down, because the city of London is where the financial center of the world has lain for God only knows how long. That's what the city of London itself is the center of the economic world. That's how we got into all this mess to begin with. After the Civil War in 1871 was when our so-called leaders were trying to supposedly borrow money to rebuild the country on, and they couldn't get it. Well, they had to go to the banksters to get the money, and the banksters in the city of London. And so that's when they got control of our country back. We've been under British rule since then. We hadn't even got the same constitution we had before 1871, our original constitution. This is an old or new constitution we're under now.
Now, I got a question for you though, Ronnie. So but why would you say, what brings you to say we've been under British rule when our system is totally different than their parliamentary system over there? But yet,
well, what they did was they changed just certain words in the Constitution to give the banksters the control of our country. So we're actually under British rule, but we're kind of still under our Constitution to a point, but not the original Constitution. You have to look them both up and understand the difference in the two, which I'm not a constitutional scholar by any stretch of the imagination, but there's definitely two different constitutions. City of London, when they loaned the money to us to rebuild the country after the Civil War, they took control of the whole country. Them, the Vatican, and Washington, D.C. are the three power centers of the world, forms a triangle. That's why there's a pyramid on the back of the dollar.
Well, but I mean, it still starts off with we the people.
Well,
so there's where the power lies, is we the people.
But it's the top part. And like look on your your driver's license or birth certificate or social security cards, there
I
would
don't
be.
have that. What you're fixing to bring up, I've been asked that before. Pulled it out. Went, nope, I ain't got that on mine. I don't have social security.
You haven't got capital letters on it.
Nope.
On the back of your social security card, has it got red on it?
Nope.
Dang. Well, mine does. Even my license got capital letters. My whole entire name is in caps.
Yeah, probably shouldn't do the numbers. But I can show you that part of the back of it. There's no red, and the numbers that are over my finger are not red either.
Okay.
And it's been sealed like that for decades.
For it's what now? The driver's license?
No, that's my social.
Oh.
Well, how about your license? Is it in caps?
Like as in which part?
Your whole name, your entire name.
Yeah,
my
everything's
name is in caps.
Okay, that means you're a corporation.
See,
yourself.
I think I guess it's weird because it's like restrictions is all capitalized and it was all under bold text. And I remember back in the beginning with the computer things, it was a format thing. And it was easier on coding for bold or all lowercase. You usually didn't punctuate with upper and lowers.
Yeah, they could do it if they wanted to. The point is they wanted to do it because what they were saying is all of us are their property. That's what we became after 1871.
But like the state of Texas is even different than the other states in the Union. Because as being the republic. And our whole legislative structure is even different than other states right here within us. And yet all of us have decided that they're deciding it over there.
Well, we didn't have anything to do with the decision. The government did it for us. The federal government.
It was a loan with the Rothschilds during the whole banking system.
That's exactly who it was.
The Rothschilds were funding both sides. They were getting paid no matter what.
That's them and the Rockefellers and some other crooks from around the world. They're all in on it. Every one of them. Ever since biblical days, really. But this one, they got control of this country was in 1871.
See, I guess maybe I guess I just can't bring myself to say that like that, because I feel like if I do, then I'm just acknowledging that I give in, and it's like, nope, I'm still sticking to what the principle I was raised on, and this Constitution and this Declaration of Independence and this Bill of Rights actually has meaning.
Well, it does. It does. That's why we're still able to function as we are right now. But that's how, like, when you look at all the presidents back through history, from not Lincoln, but from there on up, they were all crooks.
Well, it's power corrupts, though.
They're evil.
And I've said that numerous times on my stream. The minute a person goes from, hey, Ronnie, would you do this, to, hey, Ronnie, do that, the character of that person is fixing to stand out.
Well, it's funny. I just want to chime in with one statement, because one of my biggest favorite authors was Henry David Thoreau. And I went to visit his grave near Boston. And I did that because I just fell in love with the book he wrote, Walden, around the time 1871 that Ronnie's talking about. And then I went to the pond where he wrote Walden, which was a cabin. And this guy wrote that book in 1871, and he could have wrote it today, and it wouldn't have been more clear that he built that cabin in the woods by the lake to oust himself from the corruption. In 1870, he wrote it. And if you read it today, it's like he wrote
somebody going off grid, basically.
Yeah, but it's like he wrote it today. You have to read that book, Walden. It's hard to read because it's so intelligent, and we've been dumbed down to some of the even concepts that he's talking about.
Yeah.
So he was on to it back then, even before.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
What's it called again? Walden?
Walden. Yeah, by Henry David Thoreau. Yeah.
Well, it's not really hard to see in a way, or at least because I just kind of have a bad tendency to just kind of generalize and dumb things down. But it's like I look at the time frame back then. You got this whole monarchy structure. You got rulers. You got tyrants. You got people don't have. I mean, your day is dictated by however they feel. If they want you to have a good day, you have a good day. You want a bad day, bad day. Well, then all of a sudden, and I know this is going to sound dumbed down, and y'all can jump on me if you want, but we come over here, we discover this, we do this, we establish this, and at some point we're kind of like, wait a minute, why do we keep doing like that shit over there? We're not over there no more. And it's like we establish our own shit. And I personally think that the moment that happened and we kind of actually established that and became a recognized thing, we had a target on our back because we established something that had never existed on this ball of dirt, and that was personal freedom. It's all those definitions have been dumbed down, but that whole go out, start a business, build you a home, that shit was like non-existent ever. We established that whole principle in the way of life. We're just so deep into that we don't see the simplicity of that right there as being a target. So
now you're on to it, Rescue. That's
totally
exactly
screwed
right.
up the system and the way that the greed and the power had been operating up until that moment. God came into the picture.
And that's what's fascinating about what Thoreau wrote, because he was experiencing that same thing, Rescue. He was trying to just, outside of Boston, build his house, establish his own farm, but he was being infringed upon at every level. And so he built a cabin at Walden to kind of live 2 years to just get away from it, because he felt this corruption back then. And if you read this book, it's just out of the, it's like 150 years ago, people were screaming the same stuff we're screaming now, people generally do just want to be left alone, but the government keeps wanting to infringe on us.
Just let me live my life.
Well, it's a union thing. It's the same. It's that power structure. It's like, it's the scammer, it's the gangsters, it's that group at all different levels. But once this group can see that they can manipulate or control and get something out of people, whether it's by force, manipulation, then there you go. Well, you just take that same little concept and just kind of staircase that shit all the way up into a government structure. And it's like, there you go. I mean, I've seen this in the penitentiary. Seen this with street gangs. It's like, this is just a richer elite version of it.
Yeah. On every level, because all we have is what we can energy, because it's all energy, and that's all we have is our own personal energy. And so maybe I choose to take my personal energy to make money today, but then they take some of that money from my personal energy. So it's already a rigged game, right? It's built so that even if I work my ass off, I'm not going to be part of their club, right? I'll barely survive, and not only that, but even if you acquire enough money to just say, leave me alone, they won't leave you alone. They won't leave you alone.
That's exactly what the plan is. They want to, like you said, they want to keep us poor and as sick and as they can possibly, as you can possibly be. And from there, when we get weak enough, this was their plan all along. And my opinion is this is where the T-Man came in at, and he is changing all this today. Behind the scenes, though most of us can't see it, it is hard to see. I'll be the first one to admit that. But I'm the kind of guy that likes to look over the horizon.
I got to tell you, Ronnie, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Some dipshit, and I don't give a shit if it's Orange Man or not, comes riding in on some little white horse to go, okay, they have finally done the final mark. We now got it all. And now, dude, somebody's getting an ass whooping, because it's like over 1 million Americans have died. People done lost businesses and homes, and kids have been totally jacked for decades over that.
Could very well happen.
Shit. And I got to say,
I
And
hear you.
that's the thing too. Like David said, you make money and they take some of it. They take more than some of it. If you think about it, they take more than half. Because I mean, right off the bat, your check, whatever check you get, automatically comes out, right? Then every dollar you spend, you're paying taxes. You go buy a soda, you're paying taxes. And then you got property tax. Then you got like you're basically working 6 months a year just so you can work the next 6 months of the year to keep that money. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we lost. I think we lost. I know. I kind of didn't get it. Luckily, I didn't have to suffer high taxes here because I just live in a rural area, and they're low by nature just because it fits our income. But
Oh,
you know,
I
I gotta say, never paid attention. What is that?
it's a photo I took of Thoreau's grave and some rocks that were in front that I picked up.
Oh, wait, hold on
yeah.
one sec, David. I'm gonna do I'm gonna
There
blow
you
it up
go.
so I see it better.
Hell yeah!
There
Check
we go.
that out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these
Okay.
writers from around the world come and lay their library cards and their pens and stuff. So I took a couple stones and then took a photo of his grave. Yeah,
Hell
Nice.
yeah! There's
it's
your
cool.
keepsake.
Yeah, really. Yeah, put that right there. Yeah. Henry David Thoreau. Yeah, he wrote about all this stuff many years ago.
Well, so what did he think was the problem, David?
Uh, Big government.
Absolutely.
It is. That way do I say it all the time. Less government, more freedom.
Yeah.
Actually, no government, more freedom. But
Dude, I
Yeah.
used to work for a company called TRW, and it's the same TRW that does the car parts, the credit union, space defense. It was on the environmental side, and it was down in Houston. And over a couple of years, we watched that division collapse, and it was because they did basically a little micro government shit. They had we were the workforce, so we're out on locations doing the actual work. They had an office, and if Ron's been down around Houston, he'll know. You get around the Beltway, and there's some little high-rise things, and dude, they used to take all the money that we would make on all these sites and shit, and they kept increasing their budget for their office. They literally, the manager had a secretary that had a secretary. Then an assistant manager, supervisor would have a secretary and an assistant secretary. They had this big glass building that had the fountain, courtyard. Everybody had these cool. Finally, the main TRW goes, y'all are just kind of like costing more than you're bringing in. So we'll just shut that division down. So then that's how that ended. But it was the same concept. You just kind of keep stacking these useless little things while you keep sucking the money off the back of the jobs out there. And just like what will potentially happen here, you can't sustain itself.
Mm-hmm.
But just real quick on this, for Big B, that's the thing though, man. How does that make us cucks? Because if I get a strike, then we can't even have this conversation.
Right,
So
right.
we're just having the conversation, in code, I guess you would say it. But how does that make us cucks? I mean, I know what you're saying to an extent, but I mean, at the same time, you got to understand that part. If I just go off and just start saying all this shit, boom, now I can't even go on YouTube. So now what? I'm just gonna go yell at my neighbor.
Right. Yeah.
Well, we certainly couldn't have a conversation like this without being on YouTube.
And the thing is, you have to remember too, Big B, is that including myself, I guarantee everybody here tonight has learned something without taking down Steve's channel.
Yeah.
So that's called intelligence.
Yeah, that's beating the system. Which we shouldn't have to do. But
yeah, it's not being a cuck. It's called intelligence. It's you're given the parameters that you can deal with, and everybody walks
within the boundaries.
Yeah. So that's not being a cuck. That's being smart and intelligent. Yeah.
No, you're giving your rules of engagement, and you got to operate within them rules of engagement.
Oh, believe me, there was so much more stuff I would love to say, but I can't say it. You know,
Have you?
lose my channel, Steve's channel, everybody's channel. If you say it, you can't do it.
Oh, I know, right? There's shit you could just rattle right off, going, "Nope, remember this, remember that," and it's just like crash.
Exactly.
Here's the
Have you
funny
noticed,
part.
though?
You got to outsmart the algorithm.
The
Did you
first
notice
strike
the
that I
change
got, the
in
first
the
strike that I got, and I
standards?
beat the appeal. It was a food truck. We weren't even talking about this shit, and I got a strike for, and it's specified for bringing up something that happened 2 years. And I'm like, it's a food truck video. What, like?
Was there something said in the background, Steve?
It had to have been. I mean,
Because that's what got me.
yeah, it was like a 5-hour video, and I'm like, I just woke up. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this whole video to try, because they don't tell you a specific. You know, if you get a copyright, they'll tell you the time frame. But for that,
Yeah, it's amazing how they kind of mask that. They don't want to actually go, "This was the wrong part." Instead, it's just like,
they're just like, this is the video, and it was misinformation about something that happened 2 years. And then it's like, well, this video's 5 hours long. What, you know?
Yep.
Well, I would like to say one thing about the cuck statement that B made again. B, how about you go live right now on your channel, and then we'll all come over and engage in whatever kind of conversation you want on your channel.
That's a wonderful idea.
Yeah, Big B, if you do that, we'll I'll end my live and we'll all jump. You'll have 19.
Yeah, I'll come over and spew all the garbage you want.
Man,
me too, because I'd love to say some about all this that I've been biting my tongue on.
Like, what? You mean I can take the Band-Aid off now?
Oh. All right, Big B, fire up your live and we'll all come over.
Hey, oh, Big B, I know we haven't been free for. I say that all the time. I said, you think we're free? We're far from free, but we already know that.
Yeah, fire up your channel.
That's why we're being intelligent about it.
Well, and and I'll throw this in here. So, and I do want to say real quick, you can check out they have changed their little terms now. So when it comes to, and I won't test it because I'll let you go read it. So I won't but so the V word, the poke thing. Yeah, you can actually refer to them as not being 100% safe anymore. You have to go look at the new terms. Yeah, that now you can
think about how many people got in trouble for
open.
Well, can't you even say that they don't work?
Well, yeah, you can say how
get out of here. What do you mean they don't work?
But it's weird how they flip that switch.
I'm shocked.
Wait, where did I hear that before? Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's funny, Anti.
It's funny though how many people got in trouble for saying that. How many people got strikes or even lost their channel? CM didn't CM lose his channel on that?
You didn't even get a notice that they did it. I only heard about it because actually Crowder, I happened to watch one of his episodes, and then he was talking about, now, isn't this ironic? And then started to talk about how ironic that was because he was one of the ones that even got shut down for that kind of shit.
All right.
And so thought that was funny.
That's funny too right there, Joe, because one of the first the warning video I got it wasn't even me saying it. It was what the hell is his name?
All right, Big B said let's go. He said he's firing up his channel maybe. So let's go over there and let us know.
Let us know. Someone, let's drop Big B's link to make sure everyone's got it.
And then we'll go over and we'll talk freely with free speech.
Talk freely. Oh yeah, this is exciting. I like this.
Well, that shouldn't take about 5 minutes then, because
right before it goes
YouTube, they'll kick him off, kick us all off.
Yeah. So we want to talk freely. Fired up. We'll talk freely.
He's gonna be like, I just paid my internet bill. Why'd everything shut off? Oh. All right, let's see. Hold on, Big B. Of course, I'm already subscribed. Let's see about. Copy the link. I'll drop Big B's link. Oh,
Joe's
already beat me. Dang. See, my bouncer's already on it. But but real quick though, the Ron DeSantis, he was mentioning about what Joe was saying. How about you can say that now? And it wasn't me saying it. I just took a clip of him saying it, and then I made a video on it. And like an hour later, they took the video down, and that was my first warning. After this, it'll be a strike. I was like, it was on the news. I just screen record, and they're like, nope, it's information. But now you can say it.
They did it to Crowder, Steve. I was actually watching that stream back then, and it was the beginning of the whole coup thing, and it was that Gerald guy. They brought up the CDC shit on the screen behind him, and he turned and he started reading the CDC shit, and then bam, they shut it all down.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. I was watching that too, because I used to watch him a lot. But yeah, right midstream, just this video is not available. Like what?
Which that magical day in November, I was watching that night too, when all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, okay. I kicked back in my chair to take a nap too, and woke up to like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, we can't say what we want to say on here without. I mean, that's what it was. It's supposed to be about, is free speech in our whole entire country. But
or at least come out and say it up front. See, come up with your terms and conditions and say, okay, this is YouTube, that you can do this, but you can't do this, and this. But then specify it. Okay, fine. It's your shit, your servers, fine. I can do that. But this whole, well, if you're going to talk bad about these people, then okay, that's okay. But now these people can't say anything back. Otherwise,
no. See, this is the thing. Look at Big B's comment. No, you have to learn. You don't even know how to go live, and you're telling us.
And I was just going to mention right too before that is this is exactly what I was going to say. Big B, I like you and everything because you're a patriot and you believe in everything we believe in, our rights and our freedoms. But then I was looking. Well, a second ago it was 9 subscribers. Now it's 13. But
I went live and didn't have any.
To build a channel. And to get, like yesterday, David just got his 500, so now he's got a community, or he's going to have a community page. To build it takes a lot of time. And when you build something like that, and there's a possibility of losing it just because you're going to say a few words here and there because, we believe, but you have to, like David was saying, it's just being intelligent about it.
Yeah. And that's it. And it's no offense, but it's always somebody that hasn't experienced trying to build something that tells you how to do it, Right. And it's like we all know Steve got a strike. We all know. So we know what to avoid to communicate with each other. So you can't sit here. You can't call us cucks because we work for something. And you haven't obviously yet. And I appreciate your passion, but that's ignorant, man. That is totally ignorant. Because you haven't went through the process yet. I'm not as got as many followers as Steve and everybody, and Rescue. But I think I speak for us all when I say there's a reason why we just don't blurt things out, right? Because we have something to lose. We all have something to lose. You don't. You don't.
Well, and it's also a choice too. And I've said it on my streams, and I've got right in that YouTube window, in the top right corner, you'll see how it's got your little logo, and if you click on that, there's a create channel thing, and then boom, now you can say whatever. But nobody ever wants to do that. It's always easy to go tell the neighbor how they ought to do their yard. Yeah. And maybe it's time to rake your own first.
And obviously it's a respectful thing. You don't come in here and do I know things that I'm not telling? I'm completely aware of what you're talking about. Do I spew it out? No, because it's a respect thing. It's not my channel. And I'm not going to do it at Steve's house or Rescue's house or even my own house. I'll do it in my own way. And you can do it in your own way by building up your own channel.
And that's the thing too. Like I said, it's like, well, I like David said, we appreciate your passion because we're all here because we believe the same thing, but we're still saying the same thing. just in different words.
Yeah.
So, you know,
We all get what each other's saying.
otherwise we can't say it. Otherwise it'll be, because we get it. That's why it's not really a free country, because it can be taken away.
And we all know that. We all know that. All us cucks
Figured
know
out
it.
how to
All us
say it.
cucks know it. All us, the cuck squad knows it. Hashtag cuck
All of
squad.
us trucks know it.
Well, and that's here too. So, freedom of speech is also going down and participating in your local school board stuff, your local county offices,
Yes,
getting
sir.
involved locally. So
Yes, sir.
there's the first step of freedom of speech. So before you go on to because let's not forget, YouTube is a piece of shit and they do all this censoring shit, but it's their platform. So like I said, if they came out and said you can do this but you can't do that, it is what it is. But it's the bullshit rules right now is what it's got everything cracked. But everybody kind of understands. But I personally think that almost everybody you talk to already has a good understanding, because that's how come you've come across these channels.
Yeah,
otherwise, YouTube's not pushing you here. YouTube's not promoting that narrative by any means. So you're already somewhat aware. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like Rescue said, I do things too, like hand out food with the food bank. That's not a cuck thing to do. I don't advertise it, but I do it. But I don't say, you don't hand out food at the food bank, you're a cuck. No, I don't do that, because that's what it's about. So you really have to have more information before you use the word cuck. But I'll use it. Hashtag cuck squad. It's
Sounds
aggravating.
to me like this dude's been watching a lot of cuck porn.
No, I don't want to.
Obviously needs more time and invested in content for his little channel.
Yeah, I don't want to bag
Big
out.
B's
There's
been
31
on,
million other YouTube channels on here. You can kick rocks and go scope out somebody else.
he was on Ronnie's channel last week, wasn't he, Ronnie? Big B, because he was saying something in chat, and you were like, "I'm really interested in what you mean by that."
Yeah. Well, he took on the panel.
We met him. I mean, he's, like I said, I appreciate the guy. I appreciate his passion. Right? Everybody, calm down.
No, I appreciate his passion, and I'm sorry, but I did want to make a point that please don't.
No, and that's a great point. That's the same point I want to, but even when he was on Ronnie's, at first he started saying things, and then Ronnie was like, "No, you can't," and he was respectful, and he stopped saying, and he started using the code words. He was respectful as far as that, but I'm just not sure if he's still getting the, we're not free. That's why we have to do it that way. Otherwise, we can't do it at all. So,
YouTube is a private corporation. They're not public owned. That's the whole thing about it. They are their own corporation. It wasn't wrote into the when the law was wrote establishing all these things. They were left where they could control themselves, do what they damn well please.
Private court. That's what a lot of them. A couple of years during Trump, but see, it got all pushed to the side because this is why it got useful for them. But they wanted to make this a utility, because see, like your electric is a public utility, so then the rules change for them, so they can't say, "Oh, you put a T flag in your yard, we're cutting your service off," so that's why you don't lose the water, or that's why you don't hear any of that. On this, that's why a lot of them wanted to make this, because so many people have gotten into this and the Facebook and the Twitter that they needed to make these social media platforms under the utility classification, because then all of a sudden you can't do this shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Now, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
Here you go. Travis, what Travis said. Everybody.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't say it with capital letters, though, because then you can't scream calm down.
Yeah, you're screaming.
No, calm down. Then you're like,
that was that emphatic whisper, like, calm down.
Calm down. You're grinding your teeth.
Calm down. There's nothing wrong.
You were like Rescue was, and you fell through his ramp. That when he hit the ground, he said, "Calm down."
Man and boy, I went down.
The main point, I think, is If you want to do it on your channel, go for it. We all know what the rules are. That's why we talk in cuck fashion, which I thought was pretty open. But anyway, all right, calm down.
Okay, and so now, because being some old ass redneck in the woods over here, so I'm assuming that this cuck thing is supposed to be like some kind of insult. Like, is it like a cocksucker thing or something? Or
Yeah, it's
never-
like it's sharing your, like watching your wife have sex with someone else.
Oh, is that because I never really understood what that actually
pervertedly
meant.
stupid is now translated
I
into
knew-
cuck?
I knew
Yeah,
it was an
you're-
insult. I
You're
knew
a
it was
cuck
an insult.
because you're just watching your wife get taken by somebody else. So you're like obviously
Oh, you mean like a sister?
Spineless.
yeah, you're like you're not an alpha, you're a beta watching your wife get destroyed by somebody else. And that's what
I
it
thought
calls.
we used to use a different word for them whenever I was growing up. It was just started with a P word. But
It's a cuck hole.
Pussy.
Yeah, everybody got it
Yeah,
right.
Is that what you meant?
What
Cuck
Rich
hole
said.
is just
Me
short
too.
of-
damn,
they
that's
think
another
that-
thing that's done flipped the other way around. Think about that. So we used to call that. Now it's a cuck, and it's like,
Yeah.
wow.
So in other words, the statement is saying that we're just watching, someone.
We're
guess.
spineless. We're just like, yeah.
Yeah.
I never knew what it actually meant, but I just knew it was an insult.
Yeah.
All I can say is lead by example, brother.
Travis,
Lead by
the raw dog cuck crew.
Raw dog cuck crew. Oh, I think Travis just started something new.
Oh, the raw dog
Jesus.
cuck crew.
Because that's what we do. We embrace that shit. So
Bring
we
it
get
on.
insulted, bring it.
All right.
Raw dog.
All right.
Raw dog cuck crew.
Hey, it's Tuesday night, raw dog cuck crew.
Oh damn.
Oh,
It's Tuesday night with Harloha, Ronnie, David, Chapin Rescue, otherwise known as the Raw Dog Cuck Crew.
Yeah. Lord have mercy.
Oh shoot, Big B. I don't know
Oh,
if you like
shit.
jumped out for a minute or not, Big B, but there's a bunch
Oh,
of comments above that there are a few people were
Oh, man.
giving advice on how to stream.
Hey,
Oh, no.
Big B. No worries. No problem, brother. No problem.
Yeah, we love you, Big B. It's not like,
Just
He
talk.
heard all of our shit talking.
We know you're on the same side as we are, Big B. It's just, we got to be careful, brother. No matter how much we want to say, whatever it is we want to say, we got to be careful when we say it, or we won't be able to say a damn thing.
That's right.
Because
Chickens.
it's not a free country.
That's it.
And no, I appreciate your opinions, but no problems, brother.
It was just the other side of the coin. It was like your opinion. We read it, and then you verbally got to hear ours. I reckon that's the way you could look at it. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's pretty much it.
Now we just need to calm down.
Yeah. Now we just got.
Now everyone's got to calm down.
Calm down, chap. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm calm, brother.
Calm down.
All right. I'm happy to be part of this cuck crew.
The Raw Dog Cuck Crew, dude.
Oh, yeah, raw dog cuck crew.
Crew.
Raw dog.
So now what everyone's got to do is they all got to go over to. I wish I was quicker at this shit.
Uh-oh.
At
I can't wait for my raw dog cuck crew shirt.
oh, you know what? Since we raffled off these hats,
Oh yeah, Ronnie's getting
we
mine.
get
Ronnie's
some
getting
raw dog. Who's a good drawing artist in the chat that wants to come up with a logo
Oh yeah.
for a hat
There you go.
that says Raw Dog
right
Cuck
back.
Crew. Oh, okay.
Hey, that's a
So
good
now
idea.
everyone's got to go subscribe to Ronnie York's Ronnie Cash if you're not already.
Oh, who
Who
is there?
did?
Someone, is
Him
there
to find
someone that's not subscribed to Ronnie in the chat?
We need
I
to get him to 500.
Well, I know I'm going to go live Thursday after Ronnie, and I'm going to tell everybody to subscribe to Ronnie. I know that's my
Hell
mission.
yeah, that's awesome. Because he's at 210 right now.
Yeah.
See, Ronnie, I remember a couple weeks ago you were at like 160 something, and you're like, I'm not even gonna get to 200. And I'm like, yeah, you will. And then
I
you're gonna
didn't
hit
think I
500.
would. Yeah.
Yeah, Thursday, or maybe I'll go. I don't know, whatever. But I'll I'll send.
Well, when I go on Thursday night, David, I hope you come on mine.
Oh, I'll come on yours then. Yeah, I'll put it in my. Oh, you know what I should do is I'll put it in my Discord so that the Discord people come over to your thing automatically.
All right. Rescue
Yeah.
you too. Chuck you too.
Emotional damage.
Steve you too.
Yeah, that's what I'll do, Ronnie. That's what I'll do. Yeah,
Sounds
absolutely.
good.
That's awesome.
What's awesome is, and this is a thing. I like the Cut Crew moniker, by the way, but that's a thing when you meet awesome people on here, and you can. It's exciting. It really is exciting.
The DF days. I don't know what DF days is, Joe.
Yeah.
Dangerous Freedom.
Oh,
there's Mario. There's Mario.
Mario.
He's getting your hat.
Mario, the winner of the 1776 hat. Mario, you're gonna have to email me to where I will be shipping this to. So I'll throw it in chat real quick. Let me know once you write it down. I'll take it back off.
Buffering.
Now look, we're talking about subscribing to me, and Buffering already went and unsubscribed to me.
Why did Buffering
all along?
Right on, Scat Pack. Scat Pack's also a winner because Scat Pack's name didn't get put in the drawing for some reason. We missed it.
Oh.
So Scat Pack's an automatic winner for a mystery gift.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which that gift is a mystery.
All right.
Literally, it's a mystery. I don't know what it is.
Scat Pack, stay safe, brother. Good night. Hey, and Steve, I have no problems being on the Raw Dog crew and shit. But man, can y'all just scratch my name off that Cup crew bullshit? I ain't even trying to be down with no bullshit like that.
Hey man, we embrace that
live
shit.
and no one showed up.
Well, I never said you went live.
Stranger danger. Bad touchy.
Maybe in StreamYard,
you must
but
be shadow banned, Big B, because you're.
Why is Buffering upset? Buffering is upset with Ronnie because.
No, he's just playing. I mean, we joke around all the time.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. I'm ready to go for my friend.
No, Buffering's cool.
Hey, Ronnie, do you want me to give for the whiskey glass thing? You want me to give your phone number or your email to Joker, or which one?
Yeah, I'll put my email now right quick in the chat.
Right. Cause I can give him. I can text him your phone number if you want, or email works.
Yeah, phone number, either one. It'll work.
And then Mario has to. Mario, did you write down that email address?
Yeah, he's over in Spain, huh? You're gonna have to send your hat. Are you gonna sign it, Steve? You got to make a live video about that. You know,
David, you got to be sure and sign yours too now.
I will.
I was just gonna go grab a Sharpie and sign it right now. But then you said you should do a video.
Ronnie,
so I should actually do
your
video.
address. I'll do the same. Yeah. I'll make a live video tomorrow, Ronnie, if you send me your address.
What?
Steve has my email, so he could send you it and you could email me. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll send it out tomorrow.
Sounds good. It works for me.
I'll make a video signing it. Steve, you got to do the same.
Yep, that's what I was saying. I was just gonna go grab a Sharpie right now and sign it, but
you want to do that right now? All right.
I'm like, I'll wait, or I can just clip the video from here.
It's up to you.
Travis got a good one down here at the bottom, Steve.
What's that?
Raw Dog Big Cock Crew.
with the rooster in the logo.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's yeah, that's good. All right.
Chap might go along with that one.
I would, sir. I would be on board. I was just
See that
thinking
big-
about how the jingle would go down and be like, "See us next time on the Raw Dog Cup Crew with Big Chap." You know what I mean? I'd just be like a little after effect.
Ronnie,
Now
I
it's
like
the
we
Raw
gotta get
Dog
like
Big
a
Cock Crew.
yeah.
Yeah.
But with a big rooster because it's a big cock crew.
Yeah,
Oh, I
because
like
From
that.
sissies to
it's more of
dicks,
a
just
cock.
Yeah, Raw Dog Big Cock Crew.
Oh man.
like effing chickens.
Yeah, get a rooster with a big old, boner sticking out there.
How
I
about
like
This place outside of Livingston down the road.
professional
We were
raw
driving by
dogger?
one day. They had one of these damn 12-foot tall roosters out there, and I said, "Holy crap! It's the biggest cock in the county right there."
12 foot tall. It was a big ass rooster, no doubt about it.
That's
Cock.
it.
Look at the cock on them. All right, we're the Big Cock Crew. All right, I got it.
Which I think there was a time on David's stream one time that Rex said something about seeing some large cock in Uranus.
I'm sure he did.
That's I got David.
I'm sure he did. They kept putting everything in Uranus. The
Oh,
big
man.
cocks, yeah, everything.
Fudge, everything.
Everything. Well, because Uranus is a town in Arkansas or Oklahoma, but they have a fudge factory there in Uranus. For real.
Fudge factory. Nice.
In Uranus. Fudge factory in Uranus.
And that is
Well,
the
don't-
town name. You
Whatever
can
you do,
Google
don't
it.
eat the fudge from the fudge factory in Gaylord, Michigan.
Oh,
Yeah, good old Gaylord.
I
They
think
have
it's
people
Uranus,
packing it. They have people
Arkansas.
packing
Yeah.
that fudge in the back, I guess.
Yeah.
They pack it there. It's a packing industry. Fudge packing.
Oh, that went on for 2 weeks straight because of Uranus, Arkansas. I met your mom in Uranus. I mean, everything you could think of. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Raw dog. Well, you almost got it there, Steve. You just need to say the
that
under
dog looks
part
a
there,
little
baby.
We need something
Needs-
not so Blues Clues.
Rex is
Give you a
Rex is
little
a funny guy.
cock.
He's funny. Rex is funny.
How's he been? I hadn't seen him lately.
He came up. I think Saturday morning when we were in the park, and he came on.
Oh, yeah.
And he's been. I think he's fine. He's just kind of laying low, maybe for a little bit, which everybody goes through. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think he came up Saturday morning. Yeah.
Steve, if
I saw-
David
I
don't
saw your
mind, send me
waffle
his email too. And rescues too. And that's, of course, they don't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
My email's easy. It's happyafterhoursdavid@gmail.com. Yeah. Happy After Hours. David@gmail.com. Anybody can email me.
Yeah, that's why I am.
It was an analogy, you cocks. We're the cocks now. We're the Raw Dog cock.
Cock crew.
What was it? We're the cock crew. We're the cock crew now.
The raw dog.
Well, I would like to point out, though, there was this simple thing now, Big B. You kind of got to be more, you got to stay on task because you just got through saying, if you want me to speak, let me know. And nobody said anything. But then you followed that up with the statement. It was an analogy, you cock. So it's like, see, you got to stay on task, brother. Stay focused. One thing at a time. I'm just saying.
What did you learn here tonight?
Mean what you say and say what you mean.
I know I've laughed my ass off the last few minutes.
T-girl,
I've
who
definitely
you trust?
relearned how to laugh.
T-girl.
Oh, we always have fun on here.
You know?
T-girl. Aloha. You know what? That's weird. T-girl just pops in, and then Pablo like jumped up for some reason, got all excited, and then I look up and T-girl's here.
Hey,
You wanna
T-girl.
say hi to T-girl. You wanna say
Beautiful
hi to
T-girl.
Say hi to T-girl. Oh,
He got his ears perked up.
popped up and everything.
Pablo. What's up, little man?
Yeah, that dog is awesome. I forgot he was sitting like sleeping next to my feet this whole time.
He was chilling with Pops.
Ronnie, what'd you learn here tonight?
I learned there's a bunch of good guys on here. On the panel, I mean. And a bunch of great people in the chat.
Yeah, we got
Other than that, not much.
It's fun to laugh.
Big B
It's
is
always fun to
Big
laugh.
B is the type of buddy that when you guys all go out to the bar and shit, he's the one that gets maced first by the bouncers. So then we all gotta be like, chill out, Big B. I know you had 3 beers. Chill out. Calm down.
I'm sure the Temples kicked his ass.
You ain't trying to all get kicked out and shit because you want to act a fool, fam.
It's when the situation's already been de-escalated and then it gets escalated again. Like, no, dude, we already shit. No, it's too late.
I think he wants to come on panel to make his point, but he said he'll behave.
I can jump down, shit. I got stuff.
No, you can. No, I can go 9. I can go 9 people. Did you happen to write down my email, Big B, that I put up there earlier? If not, I'll throw it up there again.
Yeah,
I don't like putting the link in the chat. I do it like maybe once in a while, but for the most part, I only like invite only, which understandable, right?
If he does want to come up, I'll hang out. Otherwise, because I was fixing to go, because I'll get a little nap before I start my project in the morning. But
that's what I got to do.
I'll sit and I'll hang out.
All right, so yeah, Big B. Let me see.
Well, I'm gonna have to go. I got to get up there early in the morning myself and got some things to do. So, been great talking to all you guys. I've enjoyed the hell out of it.
You got it, Mr. Ronnie. We'll have a great day tomorrow, sir.
Ronnie, get some rest, big guy.
You guys too.
You need to change your name to Big Ronnie. There's not enough bigs here. Me and Big B can't hold it. Can't hold it down.
Well, I'm already Ronnie York. Raw Dog Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash. I don't think I can fit anything else on there. I might. I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean that's not what you said? What's not what you said?
Yeah,
I don't. I'm interested in this too, man. I hate to go, but I'd like to see what's going to happen. But I really need to.
Right. No, yeah, Ronnie, just go to sleep. We'll have all the fun without you.
I know it. Damn it, that's what pisses me off. Good night, Laurel. Good seeing you, brother.
38 mark, Ronnie. Ronnie cutting it early and shit.
I am, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I'm getting old. See, if I was as young as you guys, I wouldn't have to worry about it.
hold on 1 second.
That's right, David. I'll win while I'm sleeping.
Disorderlies, where they had to.
Oh, I know I got to go now. There's mine.
The old man. What's up, Monty?
I wake up to you guys talking about
Raw dogging.
some fudge in Uranus.
Well, that's raw dogging.
Ronnie will win something while he's sleeping. That's how Ronnie wins.
Yes, sir.
I'll be live in the morning, T-Girl. It'll just be later in the morning because I'm just going to go ahead and I got a project. I got to fix my ramp. So I figured, well.
You know what you should do, Rescue, you should put it just a little bit like steeper, so when you can jump it, and then put the General Lee's horn
Horn on
on your Jones when you're in the air.
Hey, I kind of have to
That'd be the
jump.
shit.
I jump in and out of the front door actually, because when I go from the house out to the porch, because after the hurricane and the house shifting as much, the porch is actually pulled away from the house and it's down. So I have a 2x12 that's kind of like a damn ramp, and I kind of got to hit it on the go to get that rise up into the door.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Well,
So
when you get there,
matter of
why don't
fact,
you
I
just
have a
jump?
brand new white door. Tomorrow in the morning, I'll be sure and pan and show you the front door, and you'll see the whole arm of my chair, and you'll see this nice groove mark that's in the front door now.
Where the chair scrapes against it.
Yeah, because I've kind of been learning my direction now, so now I can do it without knocking the living piss out of the door. But it took a few licks at the first to kind of, oh, okay, nope, can't go like that. Got to be over this way a little bit more, because I'd come up in there and it would jump up and kind of rock, and it would slam into the door and then right down. It's like,
Like a bull in a china shop. You know what you should do? You should jump off of it one time while it's rolling, and then dance alongside it like they ghost ride the whip.
Hey
You seen the
Kiki.
video? Ghost
Send
ride
me
the
a
whip. Ghost ride the whip, and then have you like dance alongside the hover round.
you send me an email, Big B.
I'm telling you,
I
you'd
can
go
get one
viral,
yet.
bro. You'd fucking be rich.
I'll
You'd
send
have
you the link.
more subs than you could count.
Well, I'm gonna have to watch the rest of this tomorrow. Good night, all you fine folks.
All right, Ronnie.
later, Ronnie.
By the
Good
way,
night.
Thursday night between 8:30 and 9.
We'll see you there. We'll see you there.
All right, David.
If I don't get in touch with you, Ronnie, if I don't get in touch with you by tomorrow, touch yourself.
Oh, I'll definitely do that. I do that 2 or 3 times a day.
So you leaving raw dogging?
I gotta leave.
You
I don't
raw
want to, but I
dogging
gotta.
cuck.
Yeah.
Hey,
I know.
Gum,
It is what
just
it
want
is.
to, Ronnie, just
Yes,
before
sir.
you go, I want you to go out on a very good note. So I want you to know that Big B says, sounds like you got it all figured out. So there's the thumbs up. That's the seal of approval right there, sir.
I've had it figured out now for 72 years, to be honest with you. If y'all believe that, I got a bridge to see.
Right.
I'll see you guys later.
Later,
Thanks,
Ronnie.
Steve.
Love
Hey,
you,
Ronnie.
brother Ronnie.
What's
Thanks
up,
for
Monty?
coming, man.
Nice to see you.
What's up, Dave?
How we doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Raw cucking about to get real.
To get real. Raw cucking about to get real up in this bitch.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
I was recalling our squirrel mongoose talk from last night,
Oh,
Steve.
Oh yeah, the squirrel manga. Yeah. Hey, Simone.
Simone's back. What's up, bro?
What's up, Smoke?
What's
I'm
up,
still waiting
Simone?
for email from Big B so I can send him the link.
come on up, Big B. Come on up. Oh, good to see you, Buffering. Good to see you. Good to
What's
see
up, big chap?
you. It's good to be seen and good to see you.
What's up?
Oh man, look at that. Ronnie leaves and like 10 viewers drop.
Ronnie was the key to the glue
Took
to
his fan
that.
club with him and shit. They're all going to bed.
See, I call Ronnie my right hand man, but I think I'm his right hand man. That and Nina. Nina's the superstar. Nina, you need to come out here. We don't have enough people watching. Oh wait, it just jumped back up to 15. Okay.
All right.
We were at like 27 earlier.
Yeah.
So you're trying to say that you're Ronnie's wingman?
Yeah. I'm
15
Ronnie's
good. That's a
wingman.
good amount, you know what I'm saying, for a keg or whatnot. You don't want a shitload of people walking up with their cups. One
Yeah, we
keg,
don't want
15
we don't want a bunch of cucks in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't.
That'd suck to be a cuck that lives in Uranus. I mean that would suck.
Oh, that would suck to be a
No
cuck
pun intended.
that lives in Uranus. That's funny.
Still no email.
What a handsome backdrop you have tonight, Steve. That's handsome.
I literally made that. Or wait, let me.
That's a handsome backdrop.
It kind of covers it up, but I literally made that 15 minutes before I came on live.
It's handsome. I approve of that backdrop.
Especially if they work at the fudge factory.
Yeah, that's what it is. Uranus Fudge Factory, folks. You can look it up. The Uranus Fudge Factory in.
So that makes the CEO of the fudge factory a cuck that is the CEO of a fudge factory in Uranus.
Yep.
And by the way, I'd love to, if we want to have a meeting point, I'd love to have a party in Uranus.
And that'd be a hard invite to accept, I gotta say.
Is it like a mandatory monthly or a weekly thing?
Yeah. And we're just going to all meet in Uranus. That's all.
Rescue cookiness sounds Greek too, equals works. We all know about ancient Greece. Cuck fudginess.
Man,
That's how it works out. Samoan was there when on Ronnie's the raw dogging thing came up, and that just stuck, and now it's raw dogging cucking.
That's almost about as good as picking and grinning.
Picking and grinning. Weird.
In Uranus?
I always wondered, like figurative speeches, though. I always wondered, like some of them, like, "Wow, I'll be a son of a bitch." Like how did that become a phrase? Like, I'll be like, you're calling your mom, you know what I mean? I'll be a son of a bitch, or like just any kind of phrases. I always wondered, like, how they come up with those, and now I know. You just talk with your friends, and shit sticks.
My dad.
There's more than one store, but see, it really is a thing. There's one in Indiana, but this one's in Missouri. The Uranus Fudge Factory.
That's funny.
Flavor of the week, Cuckalicious Trump.
There's a the workers that pack that fudge into the box, right?
Guys at the end of the line get the worst.
Welcome to Uranus.
He's a heavy pounder.
Cook on a stick.
Imagine that resume. What was your previous job? Oh, fudge factory.
I pounded that fudge to that box. No.
I used to sell T-shirts in Uranus.
If you look up Lowry City, Missouri, there's a cheese factory there. But they was also doing homemade the in-store fudge of all different kinds, like cookies and cream, or a whole bunch of peanut butter fudge. It's pretty good.
So you love fudge in Uranus and cheese in Uranus?
No, the cheese was pretty good.
Now we've been going from being cucks to spooks. So somehow we went from being sissies to CIA people, I guess, or some shit. I don't know. It's like, what?
What's a spook now?
I'm just an old redneck in the woods. I thought that was the CIA kind of thing. That was the spy thing. Was a spook.
That's why Ronnie had him up on his channel last week, because that could mean a bunch of different things, that word, and we weren't sure, and I don't even think we ever got around to it. So I'm not sure what Big B. I'm still waiting for an email from him. but I'm still
Yeah,
not sure what he means when he says spooks, because
yeah,
that could
come up.
mean a bunch of different things.
Because only the shadow knows.
Apparently, we're on the panel, so we are
There you go,
spooks.
Travis.
I don't know. I guess.
Well, whatever it is, it's funny because see, he put the laugh sideways emoji like he's really cracking up.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
Must be
he must be a
satirical
big fan of
person.
Halloween or something. You know what I mean? Spooky.
I would say that he finished off the glad I could entertain you spooks for a bit with the little
What's up,
smiley
brother?
thing. So I guess I'm glad we could entertain you. We brought a smile to you. So see,
What's up,
I'd like to go back to that point of learning something every day kind of thing. Well, see, you just got entertained and you weren't entertained before, and now you are. So there's something.
What's up, Chadwick?
Didn't even have to pay for it.
That's it. Got that shit for free.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Go ahead and hit the you can donate down there.
Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button.
Oh yeah,
I haven't even looked. How many likes are there? Fortune might be jumping up in a minute. I hope, because I can't speak for him, but I want to hear the story.
What's the
Something to look
story
forward
about?
to.
What?
Another channel and him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about all I can say.
Right, Bufford? Educated.
There you go, T girl. Right on.
That's right. Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, that's the thing I used to say.
Hold on, Travis. No,
if
go ahead.
Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Those other genders were pulled from Uranus.
You know, I was up on another panel way earlier tonight. And the subject of furries come up.
Oh yeah, furries.
The ones that with the talking about supposedly in school they're asking for the kitty the kid the kitty litter and stuff. Yeah, the litter boxes in schools. And one of the guys up on there calling them flurries. I was like, man, it's not a McFlurry like you tittering upside down in the spoon still. It's like it's a furry.
Hey, what's up, Fortune?
A McFlurry. Yeah, we had the furries invade my Discord. That's why I have it locked now. Only mods can let people in, because they just invaded my Discord one night, and it was just like posts of all their costumes, and they were arguing with everybody in chat, and it was crazy. But it's crazy that you have a movement like that, right? And you have to invade. They feel it necessary to invade people that aren't potentially into that, but they want, it's kind of like being ironic or weird or something,
Well, I mean,
they need attention.
It kind of went from give them okay, so people wanted a choice of bathrooms to go into, right? They didn't know whether to go into a men's or a women's, so and it started with that. And now we're at the point where they don't know if they're a cat or a dog in school, and so
Yeah. I'm not sure which litter box to use. Should I use a litter box or go out in the yard?
Well, I guess that becomes your excuse for shitting in the classroom is you weren't potty trained yet. So
I got a hypothetical for the panel. You're at Walmart and you're standing outside the bathrooms, and your 9-year-old needs to go in there and use the potty, and you see Joe Schmo Transisio walk in about 20 seconds behind her. What do you do? Clearly, it's a dude dressed up as a fucking chick.
No.
What do you do?
I would have been standing at the door. My daughter at 9, anytime
No,
like we went to Walmart.
rescue. It's one of them nice bathrooms that has a little corridor where more than one people can go in there at a time. Multiple stalls, multiple urinals. You know what I mean? An open door bathroom where you just walk in. There goes
I've
your daughter. 25 seconds later, here comes Joe Schmo Transition.
Then if I didn't already walk in there, I'd have been walking in there.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've when my daughter was younger. I mean, like in between, 3 and 5, especially right in there. I remember going to Walmart and I'd go in and check the men's bathroom real quick, the one towards the back. I'd check it real quick, make sure there was no one in there. Hey, come in here, go, and then I'd go in there and put her in the store, have her shut the door while I'm standing out there front by the seats. And just I'm waiting for her to get done. Yeah, because no, no.
Yeah. Samoan Watchman, that has gone down at McDonald's a few times. And
Yeah.
dude's putting in these little video cameras and shit too.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting back waiting. Man, I'd lose my shit, bro. That's the day I go to jail for real, for real.
I guess that's one of those benefits of growing up in the country too, and raising my kids kind of out in the rural. Because most of the places, you just can kind of teach your kids learn how to kind of go out in the woods. Even my daughter, it's country girl. But yeah, no, when they were little, that was no thought. I don't know. It was before even all this kind of crazy shit. It was just, you're a parent. Your job's to protect your child. So you need to be aware of the environment. So it was nothing matter of fact, if it had some kind of entrance, I would just holler going, hello. And if nobody said anything, I walked my daughter in there, and then I just stood there, and people would come in and go, oh, and I'd go, my daughter's in here. And some people understood, and some people were like, well, I'll wait. And it's like, okay.
Yep.
I just wasn't going to change. I got a job to do.
Yeah, I'm with Rescue on that. I'm with Rescue on that. Number one, we tried to avoid the problem by, obviously everybody go to the bathroom before you leave or whatever. But yeah, if there was like a person, which I never encountered, but if someone would have been like intrusive, action would have been taken. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I never had to deal with it, but maybe that's because I'm 6 foot tall. But no, listen, listen. There's no room for kids to have to deal with men or women in the bathroom and being intrusive. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's insane to even argue the fact.
See, my
There's no
thing is,
reason to invade someone else's space.
I don't even want to give them a chance to be intrusive.
No, that would never happen. Not in my presence.
Right.
Not without they'd have to go down. I'd go down swinging like Sonny Liston. I mean, yeah. So.
Oh, yep, I got you, Chadwick.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop down though for real. I got a few things I need to knock out. It's 2:30 here.
Right up, Big Two.
But I'll keep listening though.
Good old Michigan. David, Big Chap's Michigander. Even David's in Ohio, but
David? I don't think you subbed to me, buddy.
Well, drop your link so I can right now.
All right.
Because I apologize for not subbing to you.
No, it's all good. The other night I was looking around.
There you go, Chadwick.
Yeah, I apologize. It wasn't intentional.
It happens.
There was a lot going on the other night,
Oh yes, sir.
Big Chap, have a great one, brother.
Oh,
it's good hanging out with you on panel.
Always.
Yeah, Big Chap, thanks for coming up, man. It's good talking to you again.
Yeah, drop your link and I'll sub right now, Big Chap.
Hey, Big Chap, when next summer me and Nina are gonna try to come to Michigan to visit my family, and she's never been. Show her where I grew up.
Yeah.
We'll have to get together and have a couple beers.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
That'd be cool. I'll be down.
Hell yeah. I'll come up too. I'm coming up too, Big Chap.
Yep. But
Always.
that'll be the
Patriots that live around here, bro. I live in Michigan.
when we all
Invite
get
Kid,
together.
yeah,
The
invite Kid
reunion.
Rock too. Invite Kid Rock and
Ted Nugent.
Good old Bob Ritchie
Uncle, yeah, and
Uncle Ted.
I got a big story about that, and Uncle Cracker.
and Cracker.
And Bob Seger. Let's get them all out.
Right. Oh my God. I'm in love. I'm gonna make that trip. I can
Fine.
save up in a year, I think, maybe.
Oh, Nugent.
Oh
Yeah, we
yeah,
gotta get
Nugent. Can't
Yeah,
forget
Nugent.
Teddy.
There, I
Yeah.
just put my link up in the.
Uncle Ted.
All right, I'm gonna sub right now.
You
You
might
get
find
a-
one or two things in there that
Oh,
You get
I
in a
got you.
dropping
conversation
some
with
cool
Ted
shit.
Nugent, you'll never stop talking
got
about
some
2A.
different kind of content.
Big chap. I'm a subscriber.
Right on, brother. I appreciate it. All right, guys. Stay safe. God bless. And until the next time, love you.
Later.
Hey,
Keep
Much
your
always
love,
a pleasure.
brother.
Always
Peace
a pleasure,
out.
big chap.
Later, Monty.
Later, brother.
Oh yeah, that's right, Joe Kirk. Because Kid Rock's out in Tennessee now.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's in Nashville, I think.
He's still in Detroit, but yeah, I know he's
Yeah.
like main house now. And I've seen that guy 19 times in concert. I need to see him one more time because it has to be an even number.
We were up in
Yeah.
Michigan a few years ago, and we saw his restaurant downtown, and it looked pretty cool. I wanted to go, but I don't know. We just didn't have time or whatever. But
I
Have you
haven't been there in so long. I
have
didn't
you
even know
seen
he had
his,
a restaurant.
have you seen
well, I wanted to go, but what I meant to say was my wife and daughter didn't want to, so we didn't go.
have you seen the video of him and Bo Cephas, Hank Williams Jr.? They do a little hunting video,
Yeah.
Yeah. smoking cigars and drinking whiskey.
They have a great song called Redneck Paradise, which is
Yep, Redneck Paradise. Yep, I know that song.
yeah. Down in yeah. Any.
Everybody, calm down.
Everybody, calm down. You guys are calm down.
Forging
I'm-
thoughts coming up in a minute, and we get to hear interesting story.
I'm trying to calm down. I'm just getting all giddy over here.
Oh, I didn't even say hi to Travis Joe Cock there.
Hey, no problem.
Joe
Hey,
Cook,
Travis.
What's
How
up,
you
Travis?
doing?
Travis Joe Cook. See what you did, Big B.
Yeah,
We're having fun now.
I would have put cuck, but it's not my field of view, I guess.
That is true, Buffering. Forging thought. He's just an awesome dude, man. You guys seen a lot. Hey, Aloha Prepper. Aloha.
Oh, she is.
Aloha.
How are you, ma'am?
My favorite other YouTuber that lives on the same island as me, but we've never met in person.
Oh wow, really? Is that true, Steve? You never
Yep.
met
Yeah,
a person? Yeah.
we will.
Wouldn't it be funny
Well,
if y'all
she's
meet?
gonna-
If y'all
What's
meet
that?
one day and all of a sudden it's like, oh wow, I remember seeing you came and fixed the building and stuff or whatever, and it's like someplace you've worked on.
Oh yeah, we'll have like a half-hour conversation, and then be like, "Oh, you're Aloha Prepper." Oh yeah, shit. Okay. Now we'll
That's how it
probably do it like
happens.
me, Nina, and Aloha will probably do a live one day, but she won't
In about
be in.
20 years, you run into somebody and be like, "Yeah, I was on YouTube at one point."
Oh, that was you?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Or what's worse, if someone's like, "Yeah, you ever hear this YouTube channel, the Steve R. Aloha guy? God, that guy is an asshole," and then you're like, "That's hey."
That was me.
Yeah.
Let me introduce myself. My name's Steve. It's like, what?
And,
No
and, and then you find out that it was Nina that said that.
What?
Oh, see that? Someone else says Nina, and she shows up. I call for
Oh,
her.
she perks.
Nothing.
No,
She doesn't even.
I didn't hear that one.
She doesn't hear me.
no, I was just.
No,
I was,
no offense, but I think I like Nina more than Steve.
We all know that already.
Oh,
Everybody does.
Ain't she a sweetheart?
Scat Pack. Did I already tell you Scat Pack wasn't in the thing?
Aw.
So
Did she
Oh,
put
Aloha.
Water too.
you get the automatic mystery prize.
Okay. Okay, hold
We
on.
just got to figure out what
Hold
the
on.
mystery prize is.
Oh, tonight
think
there's
she
a
got
mystery
the
prize.
info.
Is there a mystery prize tonight?
Oh my
No,
God,
it's just
there's
for
a mystery prize.
because Scat Pack 2 somehow we forgot to put her name in the
Oh, I
drawing
love
method.
this.
So
I
she
love
is an automatic winner.
Oh, I love this. I love
So
the
everybody,
prize.
you gotta do it all
I
over
know,
again.
slap.
Everybody return your gifts. You gotta
Everyone
do it
return
all over
yes. Oh,
again.
sweet! I get my hat back. Ha.
No one can have my hat. This is for Ronnie. Ronnie wants this one, so. But I will auction something.
We can do another mystery prize raffle if everyone that gets Ronnie York more subscribers.
All right. What do you want to do?
Poster on 300.
I'll
You're
auction off.
300?
I'll auction off my rubber duck if you guys want. Anybody
Or
want?
Nina's at 300 subscribers. She's right around the corner from 500.
I'll throw in stuff if you guys want to do another raffle.
No way.
We have a duck like
David,
that, right?
no way. Here, you take over for a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No way. There's too much
But
weird
does
shit
it work?
you and me that I think David is my real brother.
I'll give out the duck if you guys want.
When my daughter was real young, I had one of those rubber ducks that was big. It was a big one.
Oh, that would have been awesome. An awesome big rubber duck. Yeah.
Does it work though? Does that rubber duck work?
Does it squeak?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It does work. Yep. Yes, sir. It has a hole. It squeaks.
No.
No,
We
you don't
can
hear
sign
it.
it.
Oh no, we're getting a rip. That's a rip off.
That was an Uber fail.
This is great. All right.
It
We
was
can
like,
wrap
no, look,
up.
it squeaks, and it's
Nina,
like,
you wanna-
quiet,
All right,
quiet.
without
It's
the
like,
squeaker.
All right. Nina, I would love to do another raffle. Love to.
Right.
At least
Hey,
fake it.
Sharon. Sorry, Sharon. I don't know. Did you give Steve your email? I mean, did you email Steve your address? Because you won that marinette last night.
Yeah, this one. Here, I'll show it. I'll show it. She won this, the Andrew Lloyd Wright marionette.
Does it work?
Yes,
Work
sir, it does. Yes, sir.
Does it perform?
It's
Cool.
very expensive,
damn.
and she won it.
That
Very
is
cool.
awesome.
That is cool.
It's an Andrew Lloyd Wright marionette. Yeah, and yeah, you just got to give the address, and I'll mail it out. Yep. I'm not asking for it personally. Like Nina said, if you want to if you're more comfortable giving it to them, then whatever.
We pick these up at the beach when we go.
This one's from a while ago.
Oh, look at that. All right.
Make them kiss.
But then
Look at that.
we did find this one at the beach the other day.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's Maurice Delk.
Hey, that's a camo duck.
Oh, say camo 3 times.
Oh, it's caramel. Hang on, it's caramel camel now.
Nina, who won the marionette? Sharon?
Sharon, right? Sharon. So we need to
Oh,
get
she
that.
says she doesn't know how to send emails.
Hey,
The panel's done gone quackers.
Yeah, we want crackers.
on
Well,
all these giveaways, are we gonna sign them or initial them or leave them
they'll all
marked?
They'll all
I mean,
be signed.
it would be really cool if there was just at least somebody's mark and a date, maybe, and then eventually it may get passed around. So you give it to somebody else, and then they auction it off. You know, that marinette might be mine for the right price.
No, that's Sharon's. Sorry.
Yeah, Sharon, my email. If you go to my YouTube is there, or I'll tell you right now, it's happyafterhoursdavid@gmail.com. You can email me your address and I'll send it to you. Or if you're more comfortable emailing Steve and Nina, they can forward me your information, or I can mail it to them. Whatever, whatever works. Yeah.
Definitely don't put it in chat.
Yeah, my email is happyafterhoursdavid@gmail.com. And if you send me your information, the Marinette's yours. Yeah.
So has that Marinette ever just jumped up and said, "I want to be a real boy"?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Morning, Silvergirl.
And the hat's going to already to Ronnie. So.
Yeah. And I am going to sign mine. So.
I'll sign mine for Ronnie too.
So, Steve, are you going to sign yours, Steve Harloha? Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
Are we having another raffle?
Whatever. What is that other one? Stranger Danger.
Stranger Danger.
No
I love these raffles. I love these raffles. These raffles I love them.
I got a bunch of stuff. You know what? If anyone wants, I got something else I could raffle.
Rescue's looking around for a raffle item. I can tell what he's doing. I can see Rescue's looking around for a raffle item. I love these raffles, Anita. This is a great show. I love the raffles. Yeah.
We'll do some more. I'll get some like Hawaiian chocolates or something Hawaiian.
Yeah. I love this. Are we gonna raffle off something tonight?
I don't know. Steve's looking for something.
All right. I'll find something too. I know Rescue's finding something. All right.
We're doing a mystery, but Scott Pack's not here.
We're gonna do a mystery.
Is Scott Pack here?
Mm-hmm. No, she said she had a headache and was gonna go to bed like a half hour ago.
Yes, Samoan Hawaiian Host chocolate macadamia nut.
But we're gonna do a mystery raffle tonight.
All right, mystery raffle. I love these. I love these raffles. These raffles got me loaded. Full Monty, I'm sorry.
All right, so
I get so excited about these raffles.
Whoever wants to be in the raffle has to put a heart in the chat.
Heart in the chat?
Do I have to put a
heart in the chat so then Nina can keep
You
track.
can be in it, Monty. You can put up a
And
heart.
it's gonna be three.
There you go. I put up a
three
heart.
separate things. Three separate mystery raffles, and then once we know the winners, then we'll reveal the mystery.
All right, I'm gonna get something for a raffle. I'm gonna get something.
Pablo is not included in the raffle, as far as the prize.
Oh,
what are you talking about?
If I win, I give it to you, Steve. So,
There's always tic-tac-toe.
Got a pointless.
I love these raffle. The raffle thing. I love it. I love this raffle thing. Oh, there's Rescue's got an item. I think Rescue has an item, folks.
Hey, morning, Silvergirl.
Look at what Rescue has.
Hold on. We'll put let me do this real quick.
And
Rescue's
is the
there
book. Let me open it to the page and then you can see it. So this is the book.
Whoa, one of his books.
The Lady of the Lake.
Walter Scott.
Wow.
1919.
Whoa, Rescue! You're gonna let that raffle off?
So that's over 100-year-old book. So there you go.
Hey, Cindy.
Yep.
You're gonna raffle that, or you were just showing us that?
Well, no, didn't you want a raffle thing?
You're gonna raffle that? Wow!
Holy smokes, you guys!
It's over 100-year-old book.
No way.
Dude,
That's wow,
dude.
That's over.
I wasn't
That's over
sure.
$4,000.
I wanted to make sure because I'm like, Are you just showing us that, or because?
No,
Wow.
you send me your address. I'll send it to you, and you send it wherever you want.
Wow. All right, I'm getting in on that raffle. All right, come on.
Gotta
So-
sign it though.
So it's gonna hip hop from Texas to
Sign it.
Hawaii to wherever.
And I mean, I'll be full disclosure, just so you understand. This is a 100-year-old book, so there's like writings, and I don't know who all they're from, but there are writings in the beginning of this book, and I don't know who made all those notes.
That's amazing. And I've
So wait,
heard
show
you
that-
talk.
show that again?
You got
I've
these
heard-
notes here.
Oh,
Look, I
okay.
think there's even a dang name. Didn't that say David?
I
Looks
think it
like
does, David. Look at
Yeah.
that. I've heard Rescue talk about some of these books on his program, and that, folks, is
Look at that.
phenomenal. That is phenomenal.
That's some writing right in there.
Oh, I just took it out. Hold on one second. I'll put it back.
Wow, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That almost looks like my mother's writing.
Wow, wow. I've heard you talk about this book on your program.
Are you sure,
Mm.
Rescue?
All I can do right now is I can smell, that smell of the old book, like the paper and the.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
I can just automatically smell that right now. I don't know what it is about that smell.
the brownness and yeah.
That-
Honeydew.
That is an amazing raffle prize. What? I love this, you guys. I love this. That is amazing.
I don't like that.
I don't like that.
Okay, we'll
like
take your name
how
off, Travis.
Let me explain.
Wait a
Why?
minute. Who's Travis?
Oh, go ahead, Travis. Go ahead.
I was just messing.
No, okay, all right.
We're good.
Yeah,
I'm
just
not big B. I'm not big B, just little B.
text me
Nice.
your address, Steve, and then I'll send it to you, and then that way you do whatever whatever you want with it, brother. You just do what you got to do.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
Not even. Raffle it off, and whoever wins it, if they don't want it, they can raffle it off to somebody else. Whoever really wants that book,
That's an amazing raffle item, Rescue.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather just buy the book and have it, and there's got to be somebody out there who really wants it.
We need more of these.
So, the raffling, I mean, maybe your headset, just raffle off your headset. Keep the book. I'd like to have your headset. Raffle that.
Oh, no,
I just want to.
that was a gift
I
from
just want to be
Corsair.
able to.
Well, how's
I
he
wanna rub the rest of
how's he
the-
going to hear you then if he raffles off his headset?
All right, I'll take his chair. Raffle off your
maybe
chair.
that'll
I'll
be
take
separate.
that.
Maybe that'll be a separate auction. Hold on, time out.
You're not
Calm
getting
down,
that chair.
calm down.
We were
That'd be-
talking about that. Well,
Hey, what's
we
up,
talked about
Forging? What's up,
chairs on my live the other night, and then after I was done, Rescue was on, and then he mentioned his chair. Yeah, you're not getting that chair. That's a
No.
sweet chair.
How's it going, everybody?
What's
That's
up,
even got a
Chadwick?
orthopedic pillow
What's up?
with it.
How y'all doing tonight?
Forging, how you doing?
Living the dream. So, there
Yeah,
I
I wanna
was,
hear that.
elbow deep in this donkey.
Oh my goodness.
I
here
hope
we
we're not taking off where we were the other night.
No, we're cucks. We're cucks tonight.
Yeah, we're
What the
cucks
fuck?
tonight.
What the hell did
Yeah,
I come into? What the?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what she said.
Cuck club.
So yeah,
I
Steve,
want to
ain't,
hear
that,
this. I want to
ain't
hear
that
the
some
story
shit?
though.
ain't that some shit?
That's because it happened to me too, kind of. Not the same way, not as bad as it, but I got
Yeah.
blown off, and like, oh yeah, sorry, maybe next time. It's like, dude, I scheduled this shit. Put shit aside.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, what's up, chat?
Oh, that's right.
So I won't say names because that's fucked up, and I don't know if it is what it is. But the long and short of it is, a channel was going to have me on 4 times and flaked on me. And then recently, it's no secret that I'm not very skilled with the technology stuff. So I had 10 minutes of a hiccup with getting online for a stream that I was supposed to do. And after about 10 minutes, I text the person and say, "Hey, I'm in your waiting room." And the little thing pops up that says, waiting for host. About 40 minutes later, the stream ends, and I've been texting Steve, and I'm just flipping shit. And then I get a text, "Hey, sorry it couldn't work out. We couldn't get a hold of you." Fast forward to today, there's a video from that stream where one of the hosts is saying that, "Oh yeah, you're supposed to be the co-host of your show didn't bother to show up, and this seems to be a problem. So you know what? You need to do better, buddy." Meanwhile, I'm sending him photos of the little thinky wheel of death that says I was waiting in the room. So I'm a little pissed off about that. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. That's the whole reason that Steve went on that night, because I was beside myself, and now I'm shaking. In a very happy mood.
That first when you were waiting 40 minutes and you were texting me, we ended up going live.
Yeah,
because I was like, dude, you just want to jump on live? Because that's fucked up.
I said I hope it's a really big miscommunication, because otherwise I was ignored, and then to get shit talked about me, that's yeah.
But you're good now? Are you happy now? Are we settled in?
I mean, I'm peachy. I'm doing great.
I mean, if there's somebody we can go trash it, if we need to go trash a channel, then we can do that.
It ain't like that, dude. I don't even know the full scope of it yet. That's why I'm not saying names or anything. It's just irritating, because it seems like
that's the thing too. Is these guys are they're pretty cool, and they've been in here before, or one of them has been in the chat, and I've promoted them before. Yeah. But the one time we scheduled for me to go on, and then they had someone else on, and I'm like, oh, all right. So
same.
We planned it a week ahead of time.
Yeah, one of the things that I got flaked on was a debate that I was asked to take part in about CERN and that whole deal, the particle accelerator, and so I didn't know that much about it. So for like a whole week, I just crammed as much information as I could and studied like a lot. And literally 4 minutes before the thing was supposed to take place, "Oh, hey, it ain't gonna happen. Sorry." And I'm like in the chat, like already waiting to go in there. And I'm like, what? I'm sorry, what? Just, yeah, shit like that. Kind of one of those like, okay, well, fuck, fool me once, fool me twice, fuck me, book a plane ticket.
Just saying, just to say you were not wasting your time. You actually spent some time learning on.
I mean, I'll never be mad about learning.
Not learning, but You did the research, so you gained some knowledge. So there's no,
Yeah, I'll never be upset about learning a new topic. It's just the principle of the thing.
Yeah. Very cool.
Well, hey, Big B, I'm glad you're still hanging out with us. Right on.
But how's everybody else doing?
Sharon Stein Spring. All right, Sharon Stein Spring. I just got your information off the put your whole address on the thing there, but I have it now, and I will send the
Cocoberry. I like that.
The Frank Lloyd Wright Marinette to you tomorrow. I'll send it to you tomorrow.
Hey, Miss Sharon, just food for thought. You can always go up to that very comment too, and on the 3 dots, you can then remove that out of the chat, so then that won't be just in chat
I did remove it though, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
'Cause,
but
you
I
don't want
do.
you don't want to dox yourself. You don't want to put.
Yeah, I have
personal
the
information.
I have the information, and I will send you the Frank Lloyd Wright marionette tomorrow.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, brother.
That marionette was giving me anxiety the other night. People like, it's a puppet.
Right.
What kind of puppet
I
is it?
know.
I'm like, it's a
No, it's
marionette.
bad.
a fucking
It's
marionette.
badass, and I'll tell you something. If you're into architecture, there's not very many because the artist makes those. I'll put the card in for her so she knows. And for people that haven't been to Falling Water and or other properties that Frank Lloyd Wright developed, that's kind of a neat piece of history. And it was expensive, but because she was a part of the 500 Club, she won it.
Nice. So what else is new, fellas? Travis, what are you
we're
doing off
just-
camera? Quit playing with your dinghy.
We're just waiting on you, Big
Sit
Spoon.
my pants, bro.
Loyal in here still?
Oh yeah, loyal. You still in there? Did you get Big Chat?
Did he leave? No.
Rescue,
Nah,
how
we'll
you doing?
still-
I don't
we'll
believe
leave
we've ever
Loyal
talked
in.
before.
No, sir. And you've been over on the channel.
Yeah, I just subscribed a couple
And
days
then,
ago.
Yeah. I thought it was funny because I was listening when you were describing that, and you're like, "What? How'd you describe that?" It was like a Bob Ross show or something.
Oh yeah.
I was like, "No, I'm the bald
do that.
Kojak dude. I don't have a Q-tip here."
Oh
mean,
yeah, I know which one. Yeah.
It's just one of those things. Like you could click on any one of the chats I've taken part in one of the panels, and at any given moment, I'll be. I mean, Steve, what would you just saying things that are I'm the worst. I'm the fucking worst. I'm the worst. And then it seems like I've clicked on yours a couple times, and each time I'm just like, "This is nice. This is nice.
And there goes a little happy face over here, just like that. Just like
This
that.
is nice."
Really? I'm gonna go under and
It is. Oh, Rescue. When you first came on earlier, I wanted to apologize because the other day I was gonna feed Pablo and then walk him, and when I got home, I'm like, oh, I just like fell asleep right away. So, because I wanted to come up on your panel,
No,
and then
brother, you
next thing
need
I
your
knew,
rest.
I was. So,
It's all good.
but yeah, I just hate telling people, yeah, I'm gonna try to come up, and then if I don't come up, I feel guilty because it's like I said I'm gonna do something,
Yeah, but don't ever worry about that. Hell, Monty ignored me for hours before he finally goes, "Oh, I just
Who's
saw it."
Monty?
It's,
Who's mine? Oh, that dude. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't know. Dude, real life. I mean, I've sat here and I've meant to like watch yours even, and I've sat here and watched the damn sunset or something and been listening, and then next thing you know, I'm nodding off, and then I wake up to the damn screen where it's like, okay, pick something else because that's over, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's life.
Hey, V.
Don't ever take my streams like serious unless we're talking and hey, we're gonna shoot for this day at this time. We'll try to do this, then fine. But other than that, dude, it's a living room. Knock on the door, come in and kick up a spot when you got time.
ready.
All right.
I got
Nina's gonna read off the names, so if she misses anyone, you gotta let us know in chat. So here you go.
Okay, everybody behave. Everybody calm down.
Hi, Nina.
Hey,
I can't calm down now.
Aloha, Nina.
Travis, be a gentleman. Get
Behave.
yourself together.
Okay, so everybody in chat, I hope I got everybody. And the people who left, I think I still got some people. I need your hat, baby. Okay, we're going to call the names. And then we're going to put it in the hat. So here we got Silver Girl. Okay. Big Chap. Put it in there. So, and don't take it off the screen because I don't want to have what do you call that? They called it
Voter
corruption?
fraud.
It's not rigged.
It's not rigged. So
Nina's not trying to look like a Democrat.
Loyal, and
Yeah, and make sure no names are in there twice.
And we're not throwing out any,
There might be
Travis, we're not throwing out any. Here, I show you. I put it in here right in front of you.
There might be one or
Love
two
it.
names that are in there twice because
Buffering? No,
I wrote one down.
This
I
is
think-
the most secure, most legitimate raffle
right.
in history.
Ever.
And right. So they should hire us to do the selection, huh? We're not saying the actual word.
We could handle 80 million.
Anti-atcha.
That's
Can't
That's
forget
what
can we
anti-atcha.
call out everybody's name that you show?
that's what it needs to
T-girl.
Tigo.
Yay, T-girl.
that's what it needs to be called from now on is a raffle that we have every 4
Yeah.
years.
That's what it is.
Sharon S., good luck to you. 2 times in a row. That'll be awesome. 2 nights in a row. Well, that'll be awesome. Monte. We should put recess in there.
Who's this Monty guy
What?
everyone keeps talking about?
We should put recess peanut butter cup on there. Emu.
Who's
Beautiful
Emu?
indie. Many united. There you go. Cindy Fuller Stevens. Come on down.
Really good to see Indigenous Manatees United
Wait, did we do
represented here
Silver
tonight.
Girl already? Did we call Silver Girl already? Because Steve wrote
Yeah.
one and I
Yeah,
wrote
I
one.
think
Yeah,
there
you
might
already
be
called her
Yeah.
first.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and that one's my handwriting, so yeah.
Okay.
That's what I said. There might be.
Samoan Watchman. All right. Samoan Watchman's in here. Scat Pack. I know she's not here, but we didn't include her last night. Scat Pack. So, Aloha Prepper. I love you, Indy. I'm in NV. And Cindy Fuller is in here. Who is this dude?
Aloha Pepper.
Oh.
Joker. Okay. But we have to okay. Bite me. Bite me.
Like,
Wait, did you already get? No, you didn't already get V, did you?
No.
My name's gonna get pulled. It's just gonna be
Alice.
like a piece of paper that's been punched a bunch of times.
Awesome, Alice.
awesome, Alice. Woo.
V. There's V. Is that upside down? Oh, backwards. Yeah. V. Okay.
I just did that because of what Forging just said.
Well, Forging. No more making it all different so you can pick from him. You can, no braille, right? Upside down. Forging.
I told you, mine's like stuck together with spit.
Oh,
It's been
shit.
punched. It's been yelled
It's all
at.
been wadded up. Like, oh, the
Yeah.
crinkle.
David. Did I do David already?
Did we do David already?
I'm telling you.
If it's
What?
in my handwriting, you might have. So
I
if
don't
it's in my
remember
hand- does
seeing
anyone
or hearing
remember?
David's name.
Well, if he gets picked twice, then that's fine. We're not going to give him the second prize.
How big is the hat?
Garrett.
Hey, Steve, there's Joyful Diamonds in chat.
Oh, joyful.
Joyful.
Oh,
Okay, we're going to write.
joyful.
Don't take this off.
Big B.
B.
There you
Big B.
Even Big B needs some attention, I think, right now.
That B is huge.
Wait, you got to write it. Show it first.
He's feeling
Huge
a little
B.
neglected.
There's Joyful.
We got joyful diamonds. Oh, I gotta show me doing it.
Does that say diamonds? What the hell did
Why
you
don't you
write? I think you
spit
put the
on
wrong
it?
emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Hey,
You
Fortune,
folded that thing weird.
What's up, Mike?
Steve's personally slept with that piece of paper with your name on it last night. He held it real close.
I wish I could quit
And
you.
Oh, there it went off camera. There it went off camera. This is like
It went
pizza
off
boxes
camera.
on the glass.
Thank you.
This is pizza boxes on the window.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
like Nat.
oh, good job.
Probably going to be 2 weeks
sorry
to
about
count them
that.
now.
That was yours,
Oh, my God.
Forging. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? We're just gonna shut this down. for
Fortune's
like
down there
4
trying to
hours.
catch him.
We're gonna shut
Rotor
this down for
fraud,
4
rotor
hours,
fraud.
and then we'll be back in 4 hours, and then
Be sure you put your finger
There'll
in
be a
the
lot
back of it so they
more,
don't fall out.
A lot more papers in there.
I'm seeing pizza boxes on the window.
Wait, how many are we doing?
How many we
now-
lose?
Okay, so now what are we do? Are we gonna do? We're gonna do rescues. One is the final,
How
the
many are we
finale. So
Rescue. Finale. Yeah, finale.
finale. So what do you
Is
have?
this 3? I got this.
Okay, we'll just show one by one what we got.
No, we're gonna afterwards. Well, because they're
No.
mystery. They're mystery.
You guys like that mystery? Or we're gonna pick out
Just
Chadwick
dump
and
it all
we'll give
out.
the biggest prize. Right, Travis? No, I'm just kidding. Travis.
So how many are we doing altogether?
Wait, did we count Ronnie?
3.
Yeah, you didn't add
Oh,
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
No, screw Ronnie. Ronnie already won $4,000 worth of whatever.
Of
Hey,
glass.
screw you, man. Ronnie's gold.
Ronnie.
There's Ronnie. Winner, chicken dinner.
Okay, did I get Aloha pepper? Yeah, I got Aloha pepper.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, before we do this, did we
4.
forget anybody in chat?
We got Anti in there.
You
right?
got 5 minutes. Oh
Yeah.
no, you got 2 minutes.
Yeah, they got
Anti was in there, right?
So
Yeah,
far, so
Anti is
good.
there. So far, nobody's saying anything. You pipe first.
Anything.
I'd like to say I love these raffles. I love it. I love it.
Right. And we love you.
You are in here, Scat Pack. We didn't forget you. Yay.
Almost
Okay,
need like
glad
the
you're
little
here.
rolling cage with the numbered balls.
Yeah.
And then,
The bingo cage.
Yeah.
We got a 1.
This is 1. This is 2.
Well, I was
It's
going
like
to do
the
a whole
Gatling
like a
gun of
set
gaming
thing.
accessories.
I-19.
3.
Because I was going to do
B7.
a set, like a
Bingo.
Battleship.
like.
No, we're only doing 3
Sink my
altogether.
No,
battleship.
I also have this. That's why.
Oh, I thought that
Hey
was
man, that
only
was a
1.
cool game when it came out. I'm here to tell you, buddy. When that thing was released and came out, that was pretty badass back then.
Okay, so this is 1.
You know,
This
okay,
is
so
the
you know I've
first.
been rewatching MASH, right?
All right. Hey, listen up, everybody.
So we got
Milk
some
chocolate.
mountains, chocolate covered macadamias, premium
All
milk
right.
chocolate.
All right.
It's just the box that's empty.
Yeah.
Aloha. The box
I
is
got you some
empty.
chocolates. I ate some.
Okay, right?
But there were
Did that say sustainable on the cover?
hey Moose Man, good to see you.
I think Pablo should be doing the picking.
Doing the
Who is it? I'm not
Pablo.
looking at it. Oh,
Pablo,
I see
pick it.
Anti-Ajax.
You got just some sustainable milk
See,
chocolate.
Anti, you are the lucky winner of the Mauna Loa chocolate macadamia nut.
Go anti.
Yeah.
Message pops up. I'm allergic to chocolate and nuts.
Hey Jack, you want to share that box of chocolates with me? Huh?
I guess I could
That's
look at the
a-
lovely box.
That's
Wanna
a
go
value
halvesies?
of at least.
What are you talking about,
I'll eat half
Chadwick?
and then I'll send you the other half.
Chadwick, you weren't allergic to these nuts?
Okay, well, this one here is
Waka waka.
another Hawaiian touristy thing, and it comes with
Congrats.
3. Where's the other?
It's down here.
No, I don't want
Yes.
to get. Give me. So
I
it's
see.
3 things in one. Okay.
Ajax.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
that
not
was the whole
Are you all
point.
right,
I'm
Monty?
trying not to move this off the screen so
Thought
you
you were having
guys
a
don't accuse
fit
me
of
for
sleep apnea or
selection.
something.
From selection. Okay.
Off that movie when that chick does
Get rid of
the
this.
Ajax.
Get rid of
Oh, look, the top of the hat. The top of the hat went above the screen. So how much
Yeah.
stuff is
Oh,
being
okay.
added while we're not
This
looking?
is some top
Ah,
quality
Okay,
stuff.
you guys.
Most secure raffle.
We're not talking. Okay, so this is 3 things in one. It's cheapy things. Okay, so number 1 is you show it.
2 things in one.
3
what she said.
things in one
Oh,
prize.
I like that. I hope I win that.
Hawaii
I hope I win that.
Oh, man.
Hope I win that.
I need that. I need that
Ladies
one.
and gentlemen, boys and
And
girls,
this
children of all
one,
ages,
yeah.
the next item is a Hawaii shot glass.
This
I
is
wanna
also
win
part. This is
I wanna
also
win
part
that.
of the same prize.
Oh, keychain.
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
The back of it.
Hey, don't give that one away. No.
It's
I
a
wanna win that.
keychain with
Oh,
a
it's the
pretty
island turtle.
sweet-ass turtle.
They
I
call it
don't know what it
honu.
is.
Who wants a dehydrated baby turtle?
And then
Fresh from the ocean?
Hey, you can
A
dip
worthy
that in
kill.
the shot glass with the whiskey
it comes with a little flower.
and put the flour in it. Bam.
Here, I'll show you how it
Yeah.
works. So you put it in your hair. It has a pit. You put it in your hair. There you go, ladies. And if you win it for if a guy wins it, you can give it to their lady.
All
If
right.
a guy gets
right.
it, you take and you pour your whiskey in the shot glass.
Oh, you can
You
just.
hang the keychain
Or
off the
the-
side
or-
of the
You can
turtle
wear it
swimming
for
in the
me,
whiskey, and
Chadwick.
you gave him a flower to give him some shade.
I like it. I like it.
Okay,
You
so
say,
those
"Damn,
three
that
is
was cool,"
one.
and then you
This
take the
is
shot
prize
whiskey.
number 2.
So that's the package.
That's prize
Oh, and I'm
number
winning
2.
that too. I win that
Here it is, and there it's gone.
too. All right.
I'm
Let's
gonna
Wait,
call
wait,
Indy's
wait!
name.
You gotta show your hand
Watch.
empty
I'll
first.
call
I
Indy's name.
can't see the names when the papers are all folded up.
But you got be like Vegas. Show your hands empty.
I can't show
Nothing
my handles to
under
what I'm
your,
palming.
over your sleeves. There you go. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. There it is.
All right.
Watch, that's
music,
Indy.
raffle music.
Okay, one-handed. Don't take that off the screen.
And the winner is.
Winner is Scat Pack! Yay, Scat Pack!
Oh,
All
Scat
right.
Pack.
Way to go, Scat Pack. So is the flower still going to be alive whenever?
It's
Oh no, it's not real.
it's a foam
No.
flower. It's a foam
Okay.
flower.
It's
Congrats.
sustainable.
Tell
Yeah.
me about the flower
It's-
forging. The
it's
flower
not
is
edible.
polypropylene.
It's not edible. Okay, you guys ready for the next one?
Woo, Scapper.
Congratulations,
Yay,
Scat Pack.
Scat Pack! Woohoo!
Hold on, I'm labeling these so we don't forget who gets what.
Woohoo,
What's the
Scat
next
Pack!
one? What's the next one? The
Yeah.
next one is gonna be a mystery.
Unless you want to do another Hawaiian thing, I got plenty of Hawaiian stuff.
The next one will be we'll show you what you won after you won.
No, we can do another one.
You get to pick one now.
Is it?
I got that.
What is it going to be? Oh, okay. All right.
Looked like it
Got to
flickered
see who
there
it's
as the
going
hat
to
was
first. Like, I don't
turning,
want to give
so-
that to him.
Oh wait, my hands are empty.
It was a mirror.
No, give
mirror
them the
image
other
of a
one.
hat.
Give them the other one.
Yep.
That was a glitch.
Yeah.
Joyful diamonds. Oh,
Oh, look at
Right on, Joyful.
okay, Joyful. I don't know if you're gonna,
Joyful might love it.
but you. I
Just
have another
won
one.
a brand new pair of.
Fantastic.
Has won a big bag. Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh,
The Trump
The
man.
grand prize.
That's
oh.
not the grand prize.
That's a $4,000 value.
I've noticed a pattern here with Travis. He's
Is
got
that what-
this monetary value of $4,000 is everything. I don't know if he's because he lives in San Francisco
It's-
and so he has
Yeah, everything's
everything in the
$4,000.
store or what, but it's everything is
Well,
$4,000.
Diamond, if you don't want it, I also
How
going
much
to
is
show
the
this
camera?
for you.
How
Hey,
much is the
Diamond?
hamburger? $4,000.
Let's throw
Priceless.
this in for Diamond because
Oh, there
might
you
not
go.
even-
Look at that.
Nice.
so we'll throw these two in for Diamond. Congratulations, Diamond.
Woohoo. That's awesome.
Woo-hoo.
Travis is kind of like a hillbilly parrot. 4,000.
And this one will be
Joyful. Now you got it. Now you got it.
Okay, now we have. Now we leave it.
Bank robberies now, Diamond.
Now we got the book.
the 100 over a
Oh,
100-year-old
this is
book.
for Rescue's book?
This is for Rescue's
Yeah.
book. Wait, show your hands.
The Lady
your
of the
hands.
Lake.
Okay.
Lady of the Lake.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that a story about Avalon and King Arthur?
Like as in, this is the original story by Walter Scott.
That's the one.
Oh, damn.
The
That's the
Lady
one?
of the Lake
The one.
from
That's the one.
1919.
We're not even going to look at it. We're going to show it to you guys first.
Nice.
Who is it?
Oh, look at there.
Awesome
Alice.
Awesome Alice.
Awesome. Alice. Awesome.
Oh,
So I'm going to be mailing this to Steve and Nina. So just get with them, however you want to receive it. But I'll
Funniest
be
part about this is you see the size of that book in his hand right now. When Alice has got it, it's going to be like this, like sitting like that. It's going to be like a roadmap.
Alice is like 4 foot. What was it? 4'10".
She's like 4'8" or 4'9".
4'8".
Tiny, tiny. 4'8"
here's
or
the
4'10" or something.
Here's the thing, Rescue. You guys are only like 3 states apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't Europe. That's still pretty far.
Well, I live in
Well,
Texas
compared
too.
to-
It's kind of like it's the sum of
coming to
3 other
Hawaii.
states in the union.
And I
so-
think Alice is in
Compared,
Alabama.
compared to 2,000
Oh, in
miles
Alabama?
over the ocean.
Wow.
I think she's in Georgia.
That's that's an amazing win right there.
That yeah.
Congratulations to all the winners.
That is awesome.
Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah.
Again, I think it was rigged.
It keeps
Man,
saying
what
these
we
things,
do.
but it was so secure. It was so fair.
Right.
It was.
None of my dead relatives were in that hat.
There was
Wait,
80,
you didn't show them these backup things we had, did you?
No, we
there was
didn't.
81
do that.
million of 81 million pieces of
Shush!
paper.
Hold
I
on,
said
I'm
pieces
just
of
gonna reach
paper.
over here and grab. Oh shit!
I didn't say anything.
It was that green
You didn't
screen.
see
I'm
that.
telling you, you seen that
What do you
glitch?
when I did this?
Not to mention how many times did it go up
Oh,
and down off of camera? You know, so
yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
wait,
that's-
you didn't
I
really
know.
see it.
Okay.
I had a lot
Why
of
didn't they go full screen? See, why didn't they go full screen so everybody could just see it? All that they made you look at that little bitty picture. That way you wouldn't catch those little glitches.
They had a bunch
Full-on
of folded pieces
conspiracy,
of
man. I
paper
didn't
with-
see 50. I didn't see 50 stars.
That-
Did you see
that's
13
how-
stripes? No, I saw like 3. That hat is.
That's it.
That's how I waited the. I like shut it down overnight, and then we came back in the morning. And,
when he
you
took
know,
it down
joyful.
off when he took it down off screen, he emptied out all the others and had a bunch of them that just had Alice and Joyful and all in there.
No, it's just the camera went off for like 6 hours, and then there was like 15 more hats under the table. That's what it was.
Right.
Yeah,
Now wait a minute. Now,
shoulda did
Fortune,
this.
you know those hats
shoulda
are just
did this.
carrying extra
Okay,
webcams.
we're
That's
pulling.
Is that what it was, Rescue?
We're pulling the number or the name right now. Everybody watching?
Oh, I didn't know we had
No.
the camera.
Or I should have did the.
You should have put a Pizza Hut logo up there or something.
I should have
Yeah,
joked around and literally pulled out another the same name that I already won.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, how did I get in there twice?
Steve Joyful said, I missed how we communicate with Nina and
Yeah.
Steve. Is it via email? So you want to drop
Yeah.
your email?
Oh yeah. Hold on 1 second, Joyful.
That's right,
Yes.
baby. The
there you
safest,
go.
most secure,
Stat pack, everybody,
legitimate.
all the winners.
I was going to pick something else, to be honest,
that.
but I picked a book because, well, the books, I'm going to do something where I've got some other books that, and this might be a cool way to do it. I could just do a little raffle thing. But I
Yeah,
suck at
neat.
organizing things. So I just, man,
Need
See, what
to
I need to
sell
do is-
raffle tickets.
I need to
That's
get you to
not a
do
bad idea.
I got Shakespeare books, too.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Dude, I sent one person, it was the Battle of the Coral Sea. So it was it wasn't a novel book. It was the war
This is joyful.
notes of the Coral Sea battle. So it was, did that. I mean, I don't, because, and I said it back whenever I've sent people my mom's violin, sent that. Because this stuff it needs to, man, that's what's wrong. People, you need to see. It's just like, don't Google Lady of the Lake. Don't look some digital version. You want to know what was really read? Well, there it is. So, and there's stuff plus I love old stuff. That was hands-on. People did stuff then. It was actually going, wow, I'm going to put my hands on. It's like people make fun. My most famous thing I got, it's over 100-year-old doll. It's a wind-up doll. I've loved that thing my whole life. People used to make fun of me going, damn. I mean, because I'm 6'4". I'm not a little dude. So I did my little biker thug.
I don't think I'd be making fun of you. That sounds absolutely horrifying.
Dude, it's awesome, though, when you and I'll tell you what got me was it's mechanical. And it's the age, and then you kind of connect and you go, wait a minute. So there was no pressing, there was no stamping. So those gears, a dude sat there with the little multi-layer glasses going filing.
Thank you, bite me. That's what.
And you just kind of gotta go, wow,
the
that's
wheel
just
that
some
does it,
cool
that's-
ass shit.
That's cool.
Hey,
And it's
hey,
wind up.
Bite Me
Like
just
it's
sent
all
me
geared
the-
up in there.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was
Wow.
cracking
Oh, and
me up.
she
Put it
tells
on
a
down
story.
there.
She leans, her head
Oh,
churns. She's got two arms. One has a fan that it fans, and the other holds opera glasses. And that's the story, is that she walks in and she's looking for her escort, and then she thinks she sees him, so she leans and puts the glasses in.
That's crazy.
It's just when you realize that was before the industrial shit. So that was people in their barns were molting shit down and then carving and making, I mean, it was like hands on, here you go.
I think the oldest things I got is I got some these little figurines that are I don't even know what they're called, but these little figurines that have these little inch-long cigarettes, and you put them in little hobo figurines, and they smoke the cigarettes, like you light them and they smoke. I got a couple of those from my great aunt who left them to me, and then I also got my great uncle's mandolins that he played overseas during World War I, and it's got like his whole unit name carved in the back of them and stuff, and they're up in a shadow box. So those are the oldest things I got.
Hell yeah. See, because that's that's just, and I don't know, nowadays, especially the more that I see of 2022, I love and respect the past even more, of what we were, the fortitude and the integrity and the strength in people to do what they were doing back then versus now. It's like,
Yeah.
Rescue.
damn, my lazy boy ain't comfortable enough. And it's like, and you just kind of, man, just think there was a time when people went down and literally chopped down freaking trees and sat there and carved that wood down into an arm rail for a chair.
I would love to go back to the Great Depression and tell somebody like, hey, I know you're in line for bread, but do you need a safe space? Do you need a quiet place? Like, do you have anxiety?
It was cracking me up, Rescue, when do stuff with Nikki was like, for God's sakes, put some gloves on and let it have some air.
Oh yeah.
Like,
well, I could show your panel. So, okay. So I know Nikki's live doing the blues thing, so she ain't gonna see this. So I ain't gonna give her some anxiety trip. This is actually an old ass book. I don't know what I want to do with it. I think I'm gonna pick somebody or something, because this is more of on a health thing. And just so you understand, I'm fixing to move my camera to show you this, but this is why. See the size of that book?
This one
looks like a cake.
So, and if I try, it's all, the binder's all broken down, so I can't. I have to do this very cautiously.
Travis, is that you that keeps eating your camera? What the hell's going on? I just keep hearing.
Is that me?
No, I think it's Travis yawning into his microphone.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't yawned,
haunted.
But there might be some wind noise or something.
Somebody's microphone is haunted.
Oh, well, I just realized this little saying in the very front. There's a little saying in the very front of this book. It says, you can do nothing to bring the dead to life, but you can do much to save the living from death. Proper knowledge in the prevention of disease is one of the greatest safeguards for the protection and preservation of the home. Huh.
Dear God.
It's a Library of Health book, and it's from 1922. So it's literally
intrigued.
Right at 100 years old. So here we go for a camera ride. Yeehaw. Get her done, son. So, hold on. It's getting crazy. Alrighty. So, there we go. So it's the Library of Health, and this is the other side. Now let me see if I can.
That is rad.
Yeehaw. Okay, I'm going to spin you this way. Maybe it'll get the whole. No, because then I can't spin my camera. I'll just have to do you a top half and a bottom half. So, there it is. Woo. The Library of Health, containing practical information on all that. Fully illustrated with half-tone and color plates, 20 books, 1 volume, 1922 edition, Historical Publishing Company, Philadelphia, PA. And I'll show you what it. This is what was really cool. Let me see if I can. Damn dust is flying off of the damn thing as I'm trying to open the pages.
Every page.
Damn us. Yeah, because I was okay. It's fixing to get dark. If you want to take me off a full screen for a moment,
Okay.
just so you don't have to look at the back of my mouse. You're gonna dig this, dude, because this is back in 100 years ago. So I mean, you just didn't take pictures of shit everywhere. So plants, dude, they identified them by drawing them.
I love those old books.
Yeah, they
old
literally
botany books and stuff that were done at the turn of the century. Those are awesome.
Here we go. So like,
Oh,
this is.
Sorry. I bought Silver Girl too. I'm sorry, Silver. Shit, my bad. No, I've known Silver Girl. There you go. Sorry about that, Silver Girl.
Those are actually drawings, and it's under the medicinal plants. And so they used to. That's actually the second plate because they called these plates. What the drawings like this are called plates. And so like this is the second plate, and it lists them, and it'll tell you what the medicinal purposes of each plants are.
That's awesome.
And that's before big business decided to take over and corporatize all our medicine and shit. There is stuff that was put here for us to use. There we go. Anyway, that's a book. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know what I want. Because see, it's like, okay, I could leave this here, and you know what? I mean, I don't really have nobody. My kids are not into any of this kind of shit, so
that's a shame.
It doesn't really have the importance to them. So it's like, well, shit, I don't want shit to just get thrown away.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, well, before I leave, I just find a home for shit.
Man, that's the kind of stuff like a lot of medical students and people who actually are interested in different things like that in the history of where modern medicine came from, they'd probably crime for that. So, I mean, there's definitely a large group of people who would like that. It's just, unfortunately, that kind of stuff isn't appreciated as much as it should be anymore. Everybody wants everything quicker, digital.
Yeah, it's like there's that joke I heard about, like, my kids are looking on their phone and it takes like 4 or 5 seconds to connect to the Wi-Fi, and they're like, oh. And he's like, give it a minute. It's connecting to space. Like, give it a second, but they're like 5 seconds. This is stupid. I know 5 seconds for my internet to connect. Like, bam, want it right now.
It's like what I was telling you about the other night when my nephew broke my heart because he said he liked making horseshoes. And because I do blacksmithing, I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'll help you make a forge. I'll teach you everything I know. Let's do this. And then he's like, oh, I like making horseshoes in Minecraft. And I looked at my brother and I'm like, the fuck is Minecraft?
Shit.
He's like, oh, it's a video game. And I'm like,
yep.
Didn't know what to do. But it was like
oh
75
my God,
degrees.
broke my heart. I was like,
except him.
I thought you were starting to talk about forging. Oh my God.
Well, I've been blacksmithing since I was 9. It's when one of my uncles is a master blacksmith, and he taught me how to weld when I was 9 and got me into doing little stuff, forging and things like that. I've been doing it ever since, doing aluminum casting and forging little stuff.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's fun. Therapeutic. You get to beat stuff with a hammer.
Yeah, Silver Girl, I could probably sell it. I don't know, man. I suck at that. I suck at business. I've made no bones about that. The last 30 years since I decided to right my ship and choose a different path, I suck at business. I'm like the best employee you would ever have, but just don't make me make decisions on prices and shit, because I'm all for I just help people. There's so much I've done seen all the ugliness of the shit, so it's not a shock and awe for me. That's why I choose a different path.
Earlier in the show, Steve and Ronnie were talking about this exact same thing, about sucking at first experiences. and just following through.
Yeah, nobody's good at anything the first time they do it. Is that what
Well,
you're talking about?
I suck at making prices. I hate kind of judging and going, oh, because it's like, dude, when I had a computer shop, from the first month, because my prices, I didn't do the Best Buy kind of Geek Squad price shit. I just said, hey, you know what? I can do all your diagnostics, and while I'm in there looking, I'm gonna go ahead and update your drivers because it's not a big ass shocking all thing to do. So let me do the update it. $49. People are like, oh my god, dude, the bills paid for themselves the first month. But you end up, so many people are going, oh, you should have been done this. You could have been more successful. And I don't know. I take my successes in the fact that I don't know how many people I've helped, and
Well, it's like me. I had a business, I still do, called Heavy Metal Playground, and Heavy Metal Playground is my fabrication business that I do on the side just for shits and giggles. And I do everything from like custom truck boxes and bumpers and ladder racks to whatever people want. The problem is when I sit down with a customer and they tell me, oh, I want this wrought iron fence, or I want this. Just me knowing that, like knowing this person for that long, it's like I build a little bit of like oh, this guy's cool and he's really into this, and it's like I almost feel bad charging them a certain amount, so I treat them like a friend, and then I shoot myself in the foot because I'm looking at what the prices are that other people are charging getting for it, and they're like, you're gonna do that for what? Like you're gonna do a front and rear bumper with a winch mount for what? $2,000? I'm like, yeah. They're like, and,
yep.
That's exactly what I do, and that's why that conversation came up earlier, because I was like, I'm not charging enough, man.
Yeah.
But when everyone's always
we
like,
we all need to
make
start
all
over.
kinds of money, I'm like, not this one, but it's my own fault.
Start overcharging everything.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying earlier, though, too, because it's like if I overbid, then I'm not going to get the work, and then I have
not
no money.
Necessarily.
And it's like, right, but yeah, it's.
But it's tough to figure it out. But whenever you get return customers, then you can start giving rebates. And I don't know how that shit works, but all I have is customers that have already, I don't know, paid for worse abilities, I guess. They've already experienced people screwing their shit up. So whenever I come along, it seems like if I don't do it right the first time, then, I mean, if you pay me the right price, then I'm not worried about redos. I just really want return customers. So if I overcharge, it's to an extent that it's going to be done right the first time. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't go with everything, where a lot of times it's, I don't know. It's the
there's
situation.
something to be said for return customers too, like depending on the product or depending on what service you're providing. Like for me, the return customers I would have, it's like if one person had bought an axe and they wanted another custom axe, I would already kind of have the idea of what they wanted and already have the pattern laid out and be like, okay, well, I can produce it much faster now because it's not a one-off custom piece. It's like they wanted this but modified a little bit with this different pattern in it, or this different, this something else etched into the handle or whatever. So it almost goes a little bit faster too. So depending on what product or service it is, it can go either way as far as being more or less. I can produce a second one for a customer usually about half the time. So
yeah.
I think it depends on what it is too. I know, because with me, there were certain computer jobs, because if on the custom ones, there were vet shops, a few doctor offices that I built all the computers for. Well, it kind of, the building part of those is the fun. So it's I used to laugh. I built so many computers, 100 different computers, that I don't even charge for the building. You just, if I'll tell you what I ought to get and you get it, I'll put it together because I enjoyed it. Other people looked at that and are like, holy shit, you should charge. But I guess it just depends on, my family never went without. So I never, I always provided for them. I don't know. That's why I say I suck at business, because I just can't see the monetary. And I guess because shit's so screwy. You just, if I could help everybody, if I won the lottery, dude, I'd go find 1,000 people
Oh
to
my
give
God.
homes to.
Exactly.
It's like, hey, let me watch you for a little bit, put somebody to just survey that person. Or is that, yeah, they're picking their kid up, so they're doing the family thing. You know what? You need a break in life. Here, this is all bought and paid for. That's yours. There you go.
Yeah, you gotta be smart about that too, though, because you shoot yourself in the foot. There's one time in my life where I inherited a lot of money and I gave it all away.
Oh, dude, that's all I ever did. Any money I've gotten, but I just, like I said, I've just seen enough bad in the first less than half of my life that I don't know. I guess I became so empathetic.
Simone, I have a bunch of pictures on my phone and stuff I got to transfer over to my laptop. I've never posted them online except for I do have an Instagram store, but I haven't opened an Instagram or a Facebook for 2.5 years, and I'm going to keep it that way. But I was thinking about actually doing a second channel with my stuff. So I'll probably be putting some of that up pretty quick because I got even here I got kicking around a whole bunch of custom axes and some knives and a couple swords I did. I also do sculptures. Like I did a big, if you've seen that movie, The Iron Giant, I did a big Iron Giant that's 4.5 feet tall with Hogarth on his shoulder and stuff, and that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Sonoma County Fair said I did a good job on it.
And again, Ronnie and Steve earlier mentioned that it's not work if you enjoy what you're doing. I mean, we know that.
Yep.
If you enjoy what you do, then it's not work. But
that's a double-edged sword, though, too, because if you get real big and you're the only one producing it, you can start hating it. Then you're not doing it for yourself anymore. You're doing it for other people.
I will say I used to love computers and I used to love helping people until I opened that shop. And after the first year, I told my wife going, oh, yeah, no.
Then it becomes work.
Yep.
Because,
Well, and for me, see, I know I'm different. I have this weird way of thinking because it's like I reassessed that and went, I don't want all the headache of the self-owned business thing because I like the work, but you couldn't really focus on work because it's all the layers. And then if you want to grow bigger, because that was another catch with the computer world, because everybody thinks computers, all of a sudden it's your labor's worth, big bucks. Because, it's like, whatever, dude. Most of this shit's a click and go. So, so I never tried to grow and franchise so you just kind of end up going, man, I don't want all, what papers need to be done?
Mm-hmm.
The bills on this, paying this. Well, let me go and do this work. Oh, well, let me return these calls. Well, okay, and it's like, hey, how about we just come to terms on some good rates here where I know what I can do to sustain my family, my home. And you just tell me when you need me to be here and where's the job at. And matter of fact, I closed the doors and the next day I was actually up in a bucket truck doing welding on a damn sign, mounting in a damn commercial sign because it was like, yep, got to get out. I just need to do.
So that's one of the things that got me about it. It was all fun and games, and I loved it when it was just I was doing knives and things for family members and friends and word of mouth. And then it's like I started looking at shops and I started looking at storefronts and all this stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna open this up. And then strangers were coming in and going, hey, I'm interested in getting this piece done. And then I had to start jumping through the hoops. I had to get the LLC. I had to do all this. I had to go back and forth with quotes. And do you like this? Do you like this? Here's an email. Thanks for coming to Heavy Metal Playground. Ha ha ha. And yeah, is the whole. I didn't
Kills
like
the
that
vibe.
crap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can start talking about taxes are bullshit. Taxed out the ass.
Yeah,
no matter which way you want to earn it.
That's what it comes down to is like, okay, now you need the LLC. Now you need this. Now, and it's because they want their cut.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, just let me live my life. How about I'm doing a job for somebody else that person is paying me for my services. Why the fuck do you need any of it?
Cool.
Well, because see, if they actually did their job, then your whole city environment and it would have been in 10 times better shape. But because they don't use any of that money for what it was actually supposed to be for, all they do is fund their own shit.
Exactly.
That's dangerous thinking there. That's way too logical.
Because, dude, if they would just use the taxes that got paid in every year, our roads, our whole country could be like Dubai. If we stop giving money, don't send no more money overseas. That's it.
Why is it other countries have better roads than us?
Because they have all our money. They have all our money.
Dude, look at Afghanistan, dude, and Iraq. I'm sorry, for 20 years we went over there and people would blow up a building and we would go build a new one. And then they would blow that one up and we would build it again. And yet your kids would go to the same shitty school and you would hit the same potholes for 10 years in a row.
We blew up a lot too. I have it on good authority.
But I mean, it's just,
you're welcome.
Pave their roads. Oh, now IDEs blew that damage. Oh, well, here, repave. And it's like, I'm sorry, on your way to your everyday job to go pay the taxes, you hit the same potholes for those 10 years. It's crazy shit. But see, people, you're in the moment and you don't really catch those things that are going by. People gripe about taxes and they don't, but nobody ever kind of goes, oh yeah, just hold on a minute. Let me see, where is this actually going? And then kind of going down there to that county office going, hey, what kind of shit is this? Instead, we just kind of been taught to just, don't really look at that. This is not the droid you're looking for.
Yeah.
This is Texas. Rough ass roads are the norm.
Well, yeah, gravel roads. We don't really give a shit about paved shit.
It's one of the things that trips me out about my county is I'm in the middle of wine country, super affluent area.
Oh, what's up, David?
I'm just out. I'll see you guys. Thank you,
David.
Later,
David. All right, on, David. Thanks for coming on, brother. Appreciate it, man. And awesome on the 500, dude. I love it.
Yeah, and congrats on the 500.
David, I'll get a hold of you, and we'll set up the next raffle.
All right, awesome. All right, we'll see you soon. Thank you, guys.
Much love, brother.
Later, brother.
But super affluent area, and the property taxes are ridiculous. And everything around here is like the cities do them up real nice. The county does it up real nice. We have some of the worst roads in California. Like I can't ride my motorcycle on certain roads without risking being in a horrible accident just because of the potholes. It's that bad.
Yeah.
And some of the potholes, like you actually know potholes like they're landmarks. I moved away from this county for 11 years and I moved back and the same potholes were in this county still. I mean, it's so bad that the farmers out on like the roads that are really, really bad, they actually just go out there with like a big bag of concrete or sand or whatever and just throw it in the hole and call it good until somebody throws in another one a couple years later. It's messed up.
And yet you can go back and look and all that there was thousands, millions of dollars dumped into this highway budget to do that very repair that never happened.
Yeah. There's all kinds of crap that they've done and built that, I mean, you got casinos and all this other crap. They keep, freaking fountains and just like, oh, look at the cute little fountain. That's cool. Grandma just pitched into the damn Rite Aid over there because she hit a pothole.
Right. I will say that's the one thing, and I've said it before on mine, is I'm okay with my county taxes because they're not very high, but I live in a real rural area that's not, priced real high. It's not. And when my ditch, if it doesn't flow right, you pick up the phone, you call, they come out with a great awl, dig it right out. Rain real hard, road gets a little rough, you pick up the phone, they come out with a grader, grade it, bam. So the county, I feel like, as a matter of fact, I guess with this phrase of the whole taxation without representation, I just feel like I get the representation with mine, but I also don't pay an astronomical amount. And it's very common around here for every year when you get your little tax statement thing that you go, I don't know who the hell drove by and decided that my shit was worth more. And you go down and you say something and they go, oh, okay, no, I don't know. The system is automatically, because see, I start working on that, I become aware of that. It seems to be it's an algorithm part that keeps bumping it up automatically. You verbally have to go say something to then go, oh yeah. But they don't have no problem. So I'm okay with mine, but I've heard horror stories from other places, and I've known people that have lived in astronomical places, dude, and you kind of go, how the hell did that get so bad?
And Scat Pack, to answer your question about, so why haven't I done something about it? Because I could go to jail. Because if you fuck with the contract that the state of California has with Caltrans, it's a crime. You can't take up money to do anything on the roads. If you get caught doing anything on the roads, you get charged. Even like guys who put, asphalt patch at the end of their driveway, if it's not their property and it's on the main road, if they just put asphalt patch in there, they could be charged.
Man, California is going batshit crazy anyway. That latest shit with Newsom, and it's like by 2035, you people aren't even going to be allowed to have gas vehicles. And it's like, what? That doesn't even, it's, oh man. So what do you do when somebody that's that retarded and that off out of butt, just la land is actually making decisions? It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. It's pretty lame. Pretty lame. And it seems like every type of industry and every type of business has, I call it Big Brother industry, but there's always some kind of contract with the state, and it's just crap. Caltrans, or transportation agency, is crap. Cal Fire, the main forestry fire department, is almost like, I mean, they do their job, but it's certain things are off.
Well, upper management's corrupt.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Thanks for having me on the panel, man. I got.
Oh, you taking off?
Money?
Rescue
Okay.
Forging, Travis. Much love. God bless. Chat.
Really?
Much love, God bless. Yeah, I'm not feeling.
Oh, wow. Well, I hope you get to feeling better.
Yeah.
Take care, brother, and feel better. Much love, man.
All right. Mahalo.
Okay.
I like how Travis's face just pokes in like the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park looking through the hole in the crate.
What's going on in there?
Getting the one-eyed look.
Oh, Travis got the same nose as me. Got that looks like a Polish nose.
It's more nose than man.
Ronnie York is my uncle.
Jeez.
By the way, rescue. I'm outside of San Angelo, Texas. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
I mean, you call me Californian or something? No. Yeah.
Where's San Angelo at?
It's that one of them western, far
between Midland and Austin. Kind of right in the middle between Midland, Texas, and Austin.
I used to ride through
he's
once
way
a year
over there.
My brother went to college there.
It's funny.
I used to ride a Harley, and now I ride a. I used to ride a Harley, and now I ride a Honda.
That's too bad.
To say the least. That's too bad.
Well, I mean, Pearl Harbor was a thing, no big deal.
Shit.
Yeah, I've been riding Harleys for a long time. I got to give you shit.
Okay, so I'll give you a little slack, but now what kind of Honda? Did you get one of those little crotch rocket wannabe things?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've owned more Harleys than Hondas, and this is my first Honda. And I mean, I'm probably gonna sell it pretty soon. I need to get back on I've never had a bagger, a cruiser. It's always been a.
I've never had Sportsters or something.
No, never had a Sportster. My first was a night train, and I don't know, a few in between. But yeah.
Don't tell me you had a V-Rod.
No.
What are you
Okay.
talking about? You don't like all that plastic and the fake gas tank?
Man. Because I was going to just say, you can go get a real bike like a Heritage or something.
My daily
know.
rider is a 95 Wide Glide. I love that bike. And I got an 03 Road King, a 79 Ironhead, and a 68 Shovelhead that I'm rebuilding.
Hell yeah. Oh, I miss my bike, dude. I miss my wind therapy by home. That's.
I got to be honest. I used to have one of them rice burners.
One of them rollerblades with a motor on it.
Yep. But now, honestly, if I were ever to ride again, which I don't think I ever would out here because people that drive cars, yeah, they don't see motorcycles. I mean, I know not many people do anywhere, but here it's just, dude, every time I see a bike, I'm like, please God, don't let nothing happen to that guy because
crazy.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. If you're
but I
supposed
would
to be
have
here,
I
you'll
would
be
have
here.
a Harley. I would have like a cruiser, just I don't think I'd ever ride a crotch rocket again.
I
Uncomfortable
rode one
too.
for 100 feet. A friend of mine was like, "Oh, you're gonna love it. It's a Ninja 650 or something," and he's like, "You're gonna love it. Just take for a spin around the block." I rode it 100 feet in a straight line. And I'm like, "Yeah, no, no, don't like it."
I had a
I don't like the
CBR
riding position. I
600.
just
I
don't
don't
like
know.
it.
No, that's what I mean. It's uncomfortable. It's
Yeah.
I mean, I did hit it like to almost 150 and kind of ran from the cops and got away. But again, I was 19 years old too, so
Mhm.
Statute of
But
limitations is over.
after that ride, though, even if you're just cruising for a little bit afterwards, it's uncomfortable, really uncomfortable.
You're laying on your stomach and your feet are up in the air behind you. It's crazy.
Well,
I don't know,
I just never. I did it when when they first came out with the Ninja 1000. I had a guy that rode around with us, and he had went and got one. As soon as they came out, we traded bikes, hit the highways. Man, it was cool. That was awesome. Yep, shot up there real fast. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's over. I want my lazy boy back because there's something about when you're on like a Dyna. Because my Dyna White, I used to love I had an anniversary edition Dyna White.
Mm-hmm. I love my Dyna. You can do up a Dyna real nice.
Oh, dude, and that's got some that's got a little get up and go to it. You just don't have to lay over your stomach to do it. You just kind of sit back in the chair. My Heritage, that was my favorite. My Heritage Softail, dude, that was like, by the time with your highway pegs and your bars up here, and the damn, if you get the right seat, it's like driving a lazy boy down the highway, just looking at the thing. Hell, I've sat there and rolled one behind my windshield.
When I was living in Oregon, I had 18-inch ape hangers. In fact, they're right here. There's my 18-inch ape hangers, but I had 18-inch ape hangers, but I didn't realize how bad they wobble until I got to California and put some drag bars on. They were straight bolted.
Yeah.
I had no clue that there was that much wobble because I was riding those for, damn near 10 years. And once I got to Cali, the roads are so bad compared to Oregon that I had to put some stiffer bars on, and I had to raise up the rear end because my rear end used to be slammed to the ground like all Cholo style. And got to California, I had to lift it up like a damn dirt bike. So now I got 13-inch. It's all club style now, but I got T-Sport fairing on the front and hard bags. So I mean, for what it is, man, that Dyna, it gets it, and I could go long distance on it, and it's almost more comfortable than my Road King. I love that thing. But I got a buddy who has a Hayabusa, and he came out with me to South Dakota one year. I don't know how the hell he did that. We were 2 states in. He's like, "Oh, I'm ready to go." I'm like, "Man, you are on a good one or something," because there's no way I could get on a street bike and go 1 state, let alone 7.
Hey, not to be off topic, but I kind of got to just say, just so Latina American Pureblood says, if anyone wants to donate $50, you're more than welcome to buy, only if you're rich. I got to get some new chicks, but I'm just going to throw my 2 cents in. One, I don't know about the chick part, but man, if the chicks you're getting are only $50, then the quality of the chicks, you might kind of go into Vegas and at least get a little bit better quality. It's going to be just a little bit more money, but $50, that's a scary price. That might be shit AJ don't wash off.
I did it a couple of times. Not worth it.
God.
I'm just picking on you too.
He's like,
She
it was
started
really good until the balls
chicks.
fell out. Man.
$50.
$50 chicks.
Well, okay,
Yes.
let me just throw this your way. If there's anybody around your
$50
area that
chicken.
has some chickens already, see if it might even be better or effective for you to just go ahead and hatch them yourself, but get you some eggs and just get some hatchery lights, and then just because you don't have to have something big foo-ha-ha, just the lights for them to warm up, and you do the cycle, let them hatch.
Here's the trick. You go to a Tractor Supply store and you give your phone number or your email to somebody who works there, because they can't sell them all quick enough as fast as they grow. So you say, hey, when these ones are getting unsellable, call me, and they'll sell them to you for $1 a piece.
Oh,
So that's how I used to get all my meat birds.
oh, she ended up with a roosters and a few chicks of the wrong breed.
Oh, damn.
But I would say so. Now, what would define the wrong breed in a chicken? I mean,
It was a cat.
as long as it's laying an egg, aren't you still on the plus side? And if you don't want the egg, it still is a chicken breast.
It was chicken, cat, and squirrel.
Yeah, it ended up being like two iguanas and a possum or something.
Because the rooster, man, that's easily solved. It's like, oh shit, you weren't supposed to be a rooster. You're supposed to be a hen. Okay, that's just pop a neck and you got a chicken sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
That's a quick and easy fix.
So I never did the layer thing. I always did meat birds, so I never had to worry about certain things. I never had enough. I never had enough to make it worth it to do eggs. If you only got 3 or 4 headed chickens, it doesn't really make it worth it to do eggs. At least in my opinion.
Oh, no kidding, Aloha.
Oh. Pickled quail eggs. Man. Now those are good.
Delicioso.
That's the best snack food ever.
You say that in front of a Californian old timer, they'll be like, "Oh, quail! Where are my pearls?"
Oh, Joe, I think she's talking about because she said, "Why is that pinned?" I forgot I pinned. Who was it? Big B's channel earlier when that was like what, an hour ago. I forgot I had it pinned up there. So, but she said because Joe Kerr.
Sorry.
Because I pinned it, but you posted a link, so. Four-day-old chicks. Wow.
The whistle of the bullet. Hey, that whistle was known internationally. Way back in the day when Battlefield Electronic Arts first came out with Battlefield 1942, and there used to be an online gaming thing called the Cow League, Cyber Athletic League. And it was the online gaming thing, was part of that. And we were in the middle of a match, and it was on TeamSpeak, was actually what we used to use. And there was only a good friend of mine knew when he heard it. And during the match, we were in between, and all of a sudden I did that. And there was no visual, so it was just the mic. And everybody goes, "What the hell was that?" "Oh, no." And he started busting out laughing because he knew exactly what it was. I was hitting the bullet. If I hit the bullet and it's almost half empty, it starts to make that whistle noise.
Was it Battlefield Army or
The first one, 1942. I've actually played all the Battlefields. 2042 is okay. I just play the bots every now and then just to stress with
it was America's Army was the first online game I ever played. America's Army.
It's crazy. I thought it was today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Man, that was some let's go kill some Taliban.
Gets old after a while.
I don't remember the last time I played video games.
Oh, video game? Oh, yeah. I don't know about that.
Isn't that the same
I play
thing?
video
Isn't
games
that-
just about every day. I fly warplanes. That's usually my morning coffee, stress relief, and then I go in and I fly warplanes.
Heck yes.
But
I
on your
usually just wake up and touch myself until it's time to do something. But I mean, no.
And you're calling me dirty.
What?
You're not married though.
but Rescue, that's on your computer though, right? That's not like you got an Xbox and like Chad was saying with his nephew and Fortnite or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
no,
he's
it's
obsessed with Fortnite and Minecraft.
It's on my computer. It's I play that one through Steam, and it's a thing called War Thunder, and it's got the naval, it's got the land, and it's got air, and they're
Seen
all
ads
actually
for it.
all based off historical. It's like if you go, like I fly a P-51 Mustang, well, it'll actually
Hell yeah.
it operates and everything. The dynamics, and of course, it's not realistic, but it's as close, and you can actually go pull up all the real stats to all of it, the ships, the planes, the tanks, all the shit. So I kind of like it.
So I've never been really a video game guy, but I like it a lot when they do the historical ones. There was a tank game. I forget what the hell it was, but I kept seeing ads for it, and every tank was a real tank in history, and they actually had the real stats played out in the game.
Probably World of War tanks.
Yeah, they had tanks and tank destroyers, and they actually, everything was accurate to what it would be in real life. I thought that was cool.
War Thunder's like that. It's just that what they did is it's not just the tanks. They added the ships, which they did the ships over there too. It was but they did the planes, and that's how War Thunder kind of came, because the planes were their thing. Then you have World of Tanks, and then what was it, World of Ships or something like that, and that was the ships, and it's pretty cool. I like flying. Like I said, I can't do anything else. If I could go out and do something, then I'd just go to work. But
I just never got into the whole video game thing. Everybody I know did. Just never, like, last video games I played was Nintendo 64.
Shit, dude, we used to. Matter of fact, I beta tested World of Warcraft, and before that, there was a game called Asheron's Call. And believe it or not, dude, I was a millwright in a pipe plant, and our whole shift played that game. We would actually, we would talk about that game while we were working. And like, if I went and worked on a table, and then went from an inspection table to say a hydro tester, or over to the line, it would be different topics, and I would be carrying over little messages. And then on our days off, because it was a shift thing, we would gather and have barbecues, and we would all gather and have like little LAN parties. It was pretty cool. It was just but see, it was different back then. I don't know, computers hadn't dominated everybody's lives. You just had a reason. It's like that game, and we were all like, hey, that's pretty cool. Let's go play.
I think what ruined me on video games was I had a group of friends that we would all, ride bikes and do stuff outside. And then they literally, like, a couple of them got PlayStations, a couple of them got on the PC, and their whole lives became the computer games. And it's like, I'd get called over to hang out with my friends, and we'd be doing something, and all of a sudden one of them would jump on the computer, start playing like Diablo. I've never played that game a minute in my life. I still, in my head, every time I close my eyes, hear, hello, friends, stay a while, and all this stupid shit that happened in that game over and over and over and over fucking again. Drives me nuts.
That's okay. My kids were raised and could tell, if you say this, if you go zug zug, they'll know exactly which game you're talking about. It's Warcraft.
No clue what that is.
Yep. It's Warcraft, and it was little orc peons, and anytime you selected them on the screen, they'd go zug zug.
Only thing I know about Warcraft is what I learned from a South Park episode. That's about it.
Then you'd have on the Alliance side, that one of them, I think it was, if you told them to do something, you'd get, alrighty then. And that was kind of, my kids could hear that all the time. That was just, it's like, well, back then too, when my kids were born, I used to do a lot of software testing for like Sony on the PlayStation. And then as the computers came about and I was into that, I used to test like Windows, Microsoft shit. And just kind of, one day I was kind of like, I don't know, man, this mouse and keyboard, I'm kind of getting into this. So I just switched from console over to that. And then,
Nice.
and to me, it's just been a form of entertainment. I enjoy computers while I used to. Don't really jack with them too much anymore. Need to finish my tubing on mine, but it works.
Yeah, I think the combination of me liking to do stuff with my hands and me disliking how much my friends were in it, and also just my lack of having access to better stuff. Because, I mean, good God, as far as computers, like we had like the family computer, like 56K was like the big thing. We had a computer called a Gateway 2000.
Yep, the good old Moo Cow boxes.
It sucked. There was nothing about that computer that was good, and I even knew it back then. But those were the days of Napster when it took 3.5 hours to download half a song. It probably wasn't the right one anyway.
That was like the routine. It was like to go and select songs that you wanted or whatever program you want, and
I'd always click a song before I went to school and pray they didn't stop it.
That's it. You start that and then go off to go to work or go to bed or whatever, and then it's like next day download shit by the days.
Mm-hmm. So I think the only video game consoles I ever had was a Sega Genesis, which was the shit, and Nintendo 64. But I mean, shit, I jump on. My nephew's got this Nintendo, whatever the hell the new Nintendo is, and he's got a Mario Kart game on there, and I'm like, I used to rule it, Mario Kart. Let me jump on this thing, and I'm like, what's the don't get it. Hey
Garrett, just food for thought. When you go to poking at them on the copyright thing, anybody wants to do this, you got to play in the copyright music, is load your YouTube studio up and go to your stream in the studio, because then you can watch the trigger. You'll see your stream condition will be green. And the minute the algorithm picks up music that's copyrighted, after about a minute and a half, that'll turn yellow. And if it keeps picking that up, it'll kick you off, and that's when you'll go off. So if you'll stop it while it's yellow and then just wait, that algorithm will scan a couple more times and not pick it up, and it'll go back to green. That's how you can get away with that. But yeah, that's what happens if you don't ever watch that stream thing. In the back end, it turned yellow and then it went red. Well, for everybody watching, the screen just went off because you just got turned off.
It just kills the stream totally.
Yeah, which you can stop the music, and then if you didn't go too long, then I know so far. Whenever me and Monty used to play around with YouTube at first, and they would come back, they would always have to tell me, going, "Yep, there it went." And then that's when I stumbled across the stream thing, and I started watching it, and then I picked up that, okay, that's the algorithm scanning for shit. And if it detects it, it'll go to yellow, and then you just stop and you just wait, and it'll go back to green. You can go back to playing.
It's like War of the Worlds when there's scanning rooms. Like, don't move.
Yeah. When the hawk flies over, just kind of freeze.
Vision is based on movement.
That's it. Don't move.
Shut the fuck up, Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good to see you, Pure Blood. And I know, Garrett, that's just food for thought. I'm fixing to have to hop off.
I didn't know that. That's some good information. I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that either. There's a lot I need to learn about the different programs and what helps you and what doesn't.
Well, in YouTube, when you go into your studio, over on the left, go down to the content. And when you go into the content window, go to your live column. And when you do that, your live stream will be that top one. Well, when you'll see the little dot with the little Wi-Fi emblems, the little broadcasting things, that's to view it live in studio. Well, then you're watching it just as YouTube's shit's picking it up. So your analytics, if you're into that stuff, you can see that as it's happening. I just mainly watch the stream health, because then that'll tell you when you might have said something they didn't care for. Now, of course, if you go off in some big old J6 conversation or the big E word type shit.
I don't like it putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah, that'd be more like
I can say whatever I want.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go, just starting to learn, because I mean, like, I did one video where it's going to be like part of my title page, and I did some of it stop motion animation because I didn't know I could do like a video. But that's just me. I suck at these things. So fun stuff.
Good times.
It is what it is.
Steve, I think I'm fixing to hop off, brother. It's 3 o'clock.
Someone just enter a haunted house.
I'm gonna get up
I know, right? I heard that too. I was like, shit,
Travis
man.
is the haunted mansion of Travis.
Serious.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking about calling early night too. Well, shit, been going almost 6 hours. But 6 hours is a long time for me to sit in one spot. I'm used to doing shit, you know. But I do have a lot of fun with you guys. It's awesome.
Hey man, you had a good little deal tonight. It was a blast. I wasn't even planning on, but I was just coming up and was just gonna say hi, hang out for a few, and here I am. And I give me about a 2-hour nap.
I was probably just going to come home, watch cartoons, and tell everybody I was watching military stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up too. That's why I sent you that and said just in case. I mean, just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case you want to come up.
Well, I'm off tonight. Why not? I'm off tonight. Why not? There it is. That's English.
Ooh, shit. I'm out. Chat later, everybody. Like I say, I'll probably try to go live about 5 or 6. So here in about 2 or 3 hours, I'll go live and just chat with people while I tinker on my ramp and try to fix that shit.
I'll still be up. I'll see you there.
Yeah, and we'll I'll post the link just in case, but I'm sure everybody here already has it. So
cool deal. And I'll get this sent off to you here in a day or two, and you can just send that where it needs to go.
Right on.
Appreciate everybody.
Yeah, and
y'all
thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up,
Appreciate
Rescue. Much love and aloha.
Aloha, brother. Fortune, good talking with you, brother. Travis, good talking with you.
Have a good one, sir.
Y'all have a good one.
Salute.
And then there's Travis, the old third wheel.
I'm also out. Yeah. Good night. I was never here.
It's like, don't mind me. I'm not even here.
Man, tonight was fun too, though, man. Tonight's another good stream.
I mean, we talked about
Hold
nothing. And
on, Joyful. Hold on, Joyful. Because I say that a lot, and then sometimes an hour goes by. You know, another reason why people think that me and David Devine are actual brothers, because David Devine, he comes on for like a quick 30-minute live, and then 5 hours later, he's still live. So everybody just calm down.
It's like Ronnie when he disappears for 3.5 hours and then just pops back in a chat like, I'm still here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Which?
I thought you went to bed. What the hell, man?
He's like, I did, but we just can't see him. He just slumped over. Yeah. You're a raw dog. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Joyful Diamonds, too. Joyful, by the way, I just want to give Joyful a shout out because I know her from the Dangerous Freedom days, and she is such a beautiful woman inside and out. Just great people. Actually, Joyful Diamonds, would you like to come on the panel? Actually, I'll just send it to you anyway. And then
I know Travis is there still lurking, just
Good one.
lurking.
Yeah,
Just
that's really funny.
Nobody
You're so funny.
chickens. She pops in. No, he's not.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Almost there.
Hold on.
Hold up. Hey.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dude, I've had that Del the Funky Homo Sapien song stuck in my head since we were talking about it the other day. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina,
Oh
Mr.
yeah, dude,
Doubleina,
that's
Mr.
weird.
Bob Doubleina.
Because when we were at the sunset thing and you put that in chat, and I just happened to look at the phone and I just glanced, and all I seen was Doubleina, and right away I was like, Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. I haven't heard that in so long.
It's a great song.
That was the shit. That was like what, the 90s?
That's like, I think so. That's like one of the only hip hop songs I've heard where I'm like, okay, maybe all rap doesn't suck ass. Most of it.
Well, shit, nowadays all rap does suck ass nowadays, but
a lot of it.
Oh, V, you coming up? Oh shoot, V. All right, email me, V. Do you got my email? V, you got to email me. Because every time I throw it in chat, someone always comes up where it's like, I still like everyone, but it's just kind of like,
don't lie. You ain't gonna lie, Craig. You ain't gonna lie. I've seen your face when a couple people have come up and you're just like, hey,
what's up? Hey,
welcome.
How you doing?
Getting late.
No, it's just the thing where, like, you know, when some people like we'll already be talking about something, and then that person will just like start cutting someone off, and then like, yeah, well, and it's like that's nothing close to what we're even talking about. And then like so then we're like, okay, we're respectful, you know, and then we're listening, and then we'll start asking questions about what they were talking, and then they're just ignoring the questions too, and just keep, and it's like, are you even listening? Like, you're not even listening to us, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
V needs a link.
So, okay, V, just email me real quick, V. I'll send it to you.
Nobody else click the link or Garrett's gonna yell at you with capital letters.
Garrett fuck you up, and then Joe Kerr will be right behind him.
I will write you a strongly worded email.
Capital letters.
There's that one cat that, I mean, most of the people in your chat, like most people I've seen in your rooms are intelligent and, you know, they're with it and we all get along, but the one I keep going back to is that one, what do we call him? Fluffy, handsome, something like that. That was one that's like, oh, we'll bring him up, the cat guy. Like, oh, we'll bring him up into the chat and it'll be fine. And it's like that dude popped up and you're like, oh, hey, what's going on? And he's just popped in randomly, like, well, I believe, and it's like, oh fuck, just, well, this is what I believe, because, you know,
he's like a stalker or something.
I read a book once. Did you know I have a cat? My cat likes
he was
food
the first person that I blocked.
Really?
Yeah,
you
because it was
that was like
that
the
one
third
night. He kept going and going and going and going, and I'm like, dude, and I lost my shit a little bit. I'm like, dude, fucking stop! Like, everyone in chat's telling you it's over, move on, and you just
that was like
quit.
the third stream I ever saw of yours, and you got pretty heated. But the thing is the guy kind of fucking deserved it. Like, it was very understandable.
But here, get this though. When the other day when I took everyone's wrenches and everything and started fresh again, I actually unblocked them.
Oh, no.
Just to like find out. I was like, I wonder if I haven't seen him yet, but he was blocked for like over a month.
He's gonna wait. He's lurking, and then one day
he might be,
and then one day you're gonna put the wrench up, or you're gonna put the link up just because you're gonna do it one day, and he'll just pop in like, oh hell, I guess who's back? I had a brownie yesterday
backstage, and I'll be like, yeah, no, fuck
I believe
that.
it was Betty Crocker, and I've been disappointed with Subway lately. How about tomatoes, huh?
Oh, Joyful. You know what, Joyful? I'll how about if I send it to your email? Would that work, Joyful? V hasn't emailed me yet either.
V hasn't emailed you to get her link?
Nope. Just like Big B never emailed me earlier. Were you here? No, you weren't when Big B.
I was there during when that chat was going on.
Because yeah, he was supposed to come up and explain himself.
You want to see my underpainting?
What happened, man? What happened, man?
I got this jasmine rice and the underpainting.
Hey, there you go, Joyful. I just emailed it to you. That way, if you're on your big computer and you just pop open your email, click that, but then you gotta close your YouTube. Otherwise, sorry, I'm being disrespectful, telling you how to do things you already know how to do. Sorry, I apologize. Joker, fucking send it to my number. Joker's like, I'll dox myself all day long.
Oh man. What if now was the point where it was just like bot?
Right.
You fucked up. Spam.
Come on, V. Or wait, you mean Joker send it? No, wait. V, just send me an email.
V won't email you. She's like, that's how they get you.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they.
All right, I'll do this for you. Just for you, V, because I love you. I'll put it up there and then I'll take it down right away.
Oh, shit. That's special treatment. You better click it.
Let's see. Gotta remember how to do it.
Joker don't care. He's packing. LOL. That's a lot of laughing. LOL.
Okay, hurry up, V. You ready, V? Ready, go.
Oh, shit. There it is. Everybody get it. Screen capture.
Yeah. Screenshot.
Click away. Everybody jump on.
Okay, you got it, V? You got it? Because I'm going to take it down.
V, click the link.
Watch the cat dude just pop up. What's up,
I'd
guys?
fucking laugh my ass off. I was just
I
thinking.
know, dude. I would make a video out of that. That would be the best.
Hell. Just comes up like Dr. Evil. Just
or Big B would pop on and be like, why can't I talk about
that word? Yeah. I realize that it might mean different things in different places, but every time I see it, I'm like, oh. Because I think that one would get you in trouble.
Yeah.
The old YouTube overlords. So saith the tube.
Where you at, V?
Watch, this is the moment when V decided to go take a shit, and she just
right
like dropping a ton of heat in the bathroom, not knowing like there's her thing.
Dude, she comes back out like, I feel so much better. Shit, I missed it.
Got her speakers barely. And she's like, I think I can hear. Is that my name? Just skadoof. Oh shit!
V, I'm sure V's got toilet paper. She's good. Come on, V, I did that just for you. Where you at? Oh well. Did I just hear a toilet flush?
No, you're a plumber, so that's kind of like you just hear it in your sleep.
Oh, here is this is beautiful.
I forgot Travis was here until I heard that. Jeez.
This is no. This is beautiful, joyful diamonds, everybody. Oh, joyful diamonds! I love you so much. Thank you for coming up. Beautiful, joyful diamonds, everybody. Oh, there you go. I got a feedback.
I know. Sorry, guys. I know you warned me on that. I was getting my dogs in.
Oh, no worries.
There we go. Is that better?
Oh, awesome.
Indeed.
There's V. Look at V. Okay, V. V's good now, right? What's up, V?
How's it going?
Awesome. Oh, I just took myself to StreamYard. Oops. Okay. What's up, everybody?
Whole lot of magic.
These beautiful women on here, dude. I'm not used to having beautiful women on my panel.
Everybody,
I just look like shit, huh, Steve?
everybody, just calm down. Calm down.
Everybody, calm down. Take a deep breath.
Well, thank you guys for you and Nina, all the work that you guys do, the camera work. Gosh, when you lost your little campsite there at the beach when the water came in, I felt for you, and the effort that
When
drive.
it ruined our tent.
Yeah. No, you guys do amazing work though, and it's much appreciated in the community. Right, B? And hi, Forging Thought.
Hi, how's it going?
Hello. Boy, you've had some debates.
Yeah.
One or two.
Weird.
Not as many as I'd like. There's been a few that fell through.
Oh. Hello, Travis.
Yes. Girl power.
Oh, hey, V. I like this soft. I like this soft spoken.
She is.
Joyful Diamond not only has a beautiful voice, but she's
does.
beautiful too.
Oh, guys.
Everybody, calm down.
Everybody, calm down. Don't get excited, Travis. Don't get excited.
Travis, not everybody can be as abrasive as 80 grit, but don't worry, I got you.
Right. Right.
Well, just great. I haven't been on panel for some time, so it's nice just to be able to chat with people in general. And,
I love it. I remember when you used to go on Dangerous Freedom's channel.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, V, did you know Ron when he was doing panel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think most of us in here are all from Dangerous, I think.
I've never even heard of it.
There we go. Yeah.
What channel was that, Steve?
Dangerous Freedom. Our buddy Ron, he passed away.
That sucks.
Right.
I was just about to say, what are they on?
Right, yeah, unexpectedly too. It was like, yeah, but he was such a great guy. If it wasn't for him, we all would not be here right now, because he's the one that got me to start. He's the one that got me into like making videos and growing my channel.
Right.
That's too
And
bad.
I still think about that dude every day too.
How long ago did he pass?
What was it? New Year's Eve, I believe.
Right.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
It was like the very beginning of this year, like January of 2022, I'm going to say, because it really was a shock. Well, it was a shock, but some people kind of knew, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just weren't saying nothing. But
right.
I don't know. I actually don't know the situation at all. Was he sick and wasn't telling anybody, or?
Right.
That's the thing. Because he was sick the last few streams he had, but then it's kind of one of those like, oh, well, he just got the flu or something,
Right.
But then was it really he was sick and just wasn't saying,
So he pulled a Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Shouldn't happen to good people. There's too many assholes in the world that don't get it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what gets me. There's so many assholes out there, and like they're still there. What the hell?
Yeah, all the unwarranted pieces of shit that people put their neck out for and go, free this person, don't punish them. They only killed 16 people.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I used to get so mad being at the children's hospital. Every day I'd be like, fucking why? Makes no sense. And people, oh God, I'll never forget there was a guy, he was a famous he was either the person who started the Crips or he was just one of the highest ups Crips, like Crip gang members. This guy named Tukey Wallace or Tukey Washington or something. International news, because the guy wrote a couple books while he was in prison, like children's books. There was people outside the courthouse like, free Tukey, don't kill Tukey, and he got the death penalty. There was like thousands of people that showed up to protest this guy's death penalty, sent to get the death penalty carried out. And
he was a gangbanger.
I mean, yeah, made me sick.
And if he got the death penalty, it's not like, yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, no, he did bad stuff. Well,
that's what I mean. Yeah, like, but that's, I don't know. It's kind of like before the whole VCV thing. Mm-hmm. It's almost like the government was like, oh, let's see who's gonna like, who our little sheeple are. We'll make them wear masks. And ask Aloha Prepper. See it all the time, every day here still, and it's like these people are they're the same people that would be out there going, don't kill Tukey.
I saw a whole bunch of them today. Actually, I was in the hardware store and I got one guy to run away from me. It was hilarious. You're reaching for spray pan. I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah, because this shit cracks me up.
V, you have a lovely blouse on, by the way. It's sparkly black. I just wanted to say that.
Oh, we lost
Travis. I knew I should have worn my sequins.
Travis got nervous with beautiful women on the panel.
Oh. You've been a real workhorse. So, Steve, how is your hours going for you? Have you reached your goal?
Oh yeah. I'm monetized now. So.
Whoa, fantastic! Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's awesome. It was a fun ride, and I couldn't have done it without everyone that's here right now, and Rescue that was just on, and I don't know who this Chadwick guy is. I just met him a couple minutes ago, but
I just wandered in one night. Somebody left the door open, and here I is.
On Ron, it was like, let's see, in the summer, it was a year ago. He was like the first of us kind of coming together.
Yeah.
It was really beautiful. I understand that he had done videos prior to that, but there seemed to be something that really started cooking last summer with Virginia Roots and Ghetto and all the, names here, and it was really neat. So he was like a catalyst, and to see you promote Rescue has helped him get his channel going. And Rescue has a lot to say too, and I think it's been quite helpful, in his process. So what I loved about Ron, or what I love about Ron still, is that he would have these rants and he'd hit the table and he'd roll his cigarettes, and we talk about guns and prepping sometimes, and the Constitution, and he really got me to thinking things that I hadn't in a long time, and from his perspective, but always a really big heart.
Yeah,
man, I'm upset I miss him. He sounds like my spirit animal. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I loved about him, because he was passionate, and he always spoke the truth, and
Is his old videos still up, or are they down?
Most are up. Most of them are up there.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah,
definitely some tributes to Ron.
Yeah, I was about to say the first day I found out, I made a real quick, and this is when I was still like learning how to edit, and like this is when my videos kind of sucked. But when I first found out, I did a tribute for him. But I should go back and redo one, and out of respect, And it got a copyright claim too, but I just laughed at YouTube for that. I was like, yeah, fuck YouTube. YouTube asshole.
Well,
Donald Trump, don't trust China. China is asshole.
about this working thought, he had an idea of really trying to get some kind of ship that we could all like go offshore as a group, escape all of this. And I truly believe that dream. He's probably made that happen on the other side. And I think that he had a genuine love for people, kind of a rough background, really tough, some spiritual things that he had to work through. But in the end, I got my first wrench from him, my blue wrench. Never had that happen in my life before in the time that I've been doing this. But just his inclusiveness and fairness. And he had some really tough characters that would come in because he was the night guy. A lot of people who had been consuming or doing things were sometimes wanting to take over the situation, and Ron handled it the best he could. So we were a rough and rugged, group back then. But he was a catalyst that kind of stuck with our hearts to this day.
This looks like I wish I could have got a chance to see him live.
Yeah. And be honest, Pamela, he would have really liked you a lot. I think he would have thought you were super cool.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, I think you have been very welcomed.
I think I do love the tributes, the tributes to Ron. They were really good. Several people put up good tributes.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot way better than the one I did. But
was his reach pretty big? Did he have a really big audience?
No, not at all. Yeah. Just the same people that are in chat. A portion of them, like V, knew Ron and myself and Steve.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's better, having your own little tight in crowd,
And like I watched him so many times, and I wanted to go up online. I really kind of did want to go up, but I was shy. And you know how it is. You're kind of shy. You're kind of afraid, and you're kind of like thinking. Well, I don't actually know what I was thinking, but I didn't go up. So now I'm like I'm like, I don't know, like go on up. What you got to lose, right? Go on up.
Absolutely. I think that was the question I meant to ask you is, had you ever actually gone up on Ron's channel, the panel itself? So
No, not really, girl. I was so shy. I was like shy and thinking, I don't know if I can do this. I just didn't think I could.
Well, welcome. Ron would be like, hallelujah, So that's wonderful.
Right. Why'd you wait till I'm gone? Why'd you go up now?
Being concerned about saying the right thing is always important, but at the same time, life is too damn short and too damn fragile to be caring about what other people think of you. If you got something on your mind and you got something to say, you should say it.
Yep. I agree with that.
Because, like Ron, it could be gone like that. It ain't cool.
Exactly. Right on.
Too Tall. What's up, Too Tall? Didn't see you sneak in there. But yeah, I just put that link for the one I did for him. It was, like I said, I think I only did like maybe 12 videos at the time, so I still didn't know what I was doing, but.
Unrelated, Steve, but how's your Too Tall impression coming?
I didn't have a chance to work on it.
Oh, you're slacking.
Dude, today I thought it was like 2:30 because I was coming on, or I came on at, well, first I thought I was coming on at 4:35 Hawaii time. But I was actually coming on at 4:25 Hawaii time. And I thought it was 2:30. And then I looked and I'm like, holy shit, it's 4:30. So yeah, I was late coming on and everything.
Yeah. Feels like it's way later than it is. I thought it's only 1:38 here.
I know that's what's weird for me now because it's only 20 to 11 at night, and I know that's what's weird for me now because it's only 20 to 11.
Hey, Too Tall, what's up?
Good. You Too Tall?
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Too Tall?
Morning.
Yes,
Stranger danger. Bad touchy. Stranger danger.
What? Diamond will take care of the light work. Oh, man. Give us this day our daily bread or at least a fucking cookie, huh?
All I wanted was a fucking Pepsi.
Fuck, wait a minute. I got a cup of coffee or somewhere.
No, you're on drugs. No, all I wanted was a fucking Pepsi.
Love that song. Oh, man. Whatever happened to that band?
Yeah, I don't know. They made,
I know
they made
their bass player went to Metallica.
Oh, really?
Yeah, isn't that Trujillo's band? Wasn't he part of that?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he was. Rob Trujillo.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Okay.
You bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, V, I'm so glad that you are here, carrying on the spirit.
I'm really glad everybody's here. I like seeing new faces on the panel.
Yeah, so who is Ron and what happened?
Oh.
I looked at the tribute video a little bit. I didn't recognize him.
You did or didn't recognize him?
Did not.
Yeah, he would. You just came in. We were just about a year ago. Ron, we were coming from all over the planet, and it was like a bar environment. So everyone was getting news all day long. His channel was to chill out, if that makes sense. And certainly
some of my specialities is chilling out.
Yeah, chilling out and having some fun and stuff. And he created like this heart connection with all of us. And so we just continue to gravitate together, even though he isn't here. Does that make sense, V?
Yes. And it was this time of the night. It was like, in the middle of the night. It was like when you couldn't sleep because so much was happening in the world. And we saw it, but, we couldn't talk a lot about it. But we would get on his channel and we would talk about it.
And sometimes Ron, with his bravado and his passion, he'd get smashing his hands on the table and, as I was saying, rolling his cigarettes, and we'd talk about guns and all of this. And he had this impassioned way about him that kind of inspired me that it was okay to be a little bit like that, So, yeah, he just was a catalyst to help us come together, that we're still here even without him. And now we've, created a community through Steve and Nina. They've carried the torch for Ron.
Yes, right on.
Yep. Yeah, because like I was saying Too Tall earlier, if it wasn't for Ron, I would have never started. I mean, well, I've had my channel since 2011, but I would have never started putting videos out and growing my channel. So. Oh.
I'm just happy I started from this and met everybody.
Much love, brother. Much love, David.
Todd asked a really good question. Did he have a big following? Too Tall? No. Well, maybe the most he ever got was 70 to 90 on a live chat. So it was a really small community of people.
Later, Garrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I used to have these. And lately, I've been running these Insomniac coffee cafes. I think for a while I ran that series. Just all the Insomniac hours. Ooh. Damn. Drug test.
I think that banana's gone bad.
That's a broccoli stick. Broccoli sticks forever. Wakey, bakey.
I love the
We
looks
got
of
time to
that.
have a ball.
Smoked weed
That
for a very
is-
short period of time in my life. Can't do it. Every single time I smoked, I felt really small, and I felt like somebody built a fence through my body.
Dude, I felt paranoid as shit.
It
Very
was
paranoid.
laced. It was laced. It wasn't pure. That was it. It was not pure.
I was told I was just paranoid as hell.
Me
all my friends
too.
were like, "Oh, I grow it and it's organic and all this stuff," and every single
Yeah.
time I would literally be sitting on the couch like this, just staring at one spot on the wall.
Same thing, Chadwick, because they'd be like, "Oh, it's homegrown." I'd be like, just freaking out every time. I don't.
My girlfriend at the time, she was like, "I'm so excited that you wanted to try it. Like, let me buy you your first piece." She was gonna buy me my first pipe. Took me to a head shop. I swear, I'm told I'm wrong, but I swear we sat in that parking lot for like 19 hours because I just stared at the glove box the whole way there. And she took me to a head shop that you had to go upstairs to get to. So I finally make it up the stairs, what seems like 16 days later, and we get in the front door. There's 3 people working there, and to me, they all knew. Everyone knew. I didn't know what they knew. I just knew that they knew. And I locked eyes on one pipe in the glass, and I didn't take my eyes off that thing the entire time we were in there. And yeah, I was that's the way it was every single time I smoked. She's like, "Do you want to look at other ones? How about another one? Let's take a look at this one." And I'm like, No, I'm fine. I would even speak with a weird little round mouth. I'd be like, "Everything's fine. I'm good." Did not like it.
I think it's because my brain just like is just spinning nonstop, like. And then if I smoke, it goes from slam on the brakes, and then it's just like, oh fuck, oh shit, I can't handle this, I can't do it, I'm paranoid.
Well, one thing that bothers the heck out of me is if I'm ever not, I have this thing that if something were to go down, if all of a sudden a bunch of people came crashing through the windows like pirates and I needed to get up and take care of business, especially if I have a girlfriend or family or something there, if I can't function in that situation, I feel like I'm useless as a man. So if I'm sitting there completely useless to the world, zoning out on a television or something, I don't like that.
I know exactly, because that's my main thing. I don't feel in control.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
One day you're going to wake up and realize you're not Superman and it ain't your job. I remember those days.
The difference is, though, is like if I'm going to have okay, let's say I'm going to work, new customer, right? Never met him before. I show up as me right now. I'm talking to him like we're talking, right? I know, but if I smoke weed and I go up, I'm like, oh, look at that table over there. What am I doing?
See, the milkmaid's on their side. I knew that somebody felt the same way I did.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I know because I'm the exact same way.
As far as weed, for me, and nowadays, this has been my medicine for the last 10 years or so since the VA cut me off of pain medicine. This is all I got.
Mm-hmm.
And, some places, if it's criminal activity to possess or enjoy, fuck it. Take me to prison. Y'all can have my medical bills. Give me my internet and cable TV and health care. They don't seem to want to play that game.
Well, it seems to be how well you play ball, like an organ. In Oregon, legal by the state, but federal, they can still get you if they got you on something else.
And you know, in my area, they have decriminalized it, and I've heard from law enforcement that the DA just, unless you're doing some dirty, they don't give a fuck about the weeds. Enjoy yourself. Don't be stupid. You know, you get caught with the dirty or doing heavy shit. Yeah, they might look at you and prosecute, or, you know, you crash and wreck it and kill a bunch of people. But, you know, if you're just home having your medicine, or, you know, they're pretty chill about it.
I see.
I got pulled over one time. I got pulled over one time in my hometown. I've been smoking, driving, coming home from the store. Or no, I was on a road trip, come home. And cop pulled me over, and the minute I was showing him my ID, you know, I knew he could have smelled something. It was some good stinky. Not a word. You know, you didn't come to a complete stop and you forgot your turn signal. I'm fucking tired. I'm 2 blocks from my I'm tired. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Ain't no fucking buddy on the road. Who the hell am I going to wreck if I snowball through the fucking stop signs? You know, you let me go. I got to get home and pee.
Go ahead on and try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it is not Whopper Room. Give me that.
I think the whole, like, because federal is still illegal, but states have it legal. I think they just use it as a thing. Like, if they want to get you on something else, they'll just tack that on. And be like, oh, well, we got this.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and then, you know, then the paraphernalia, and then the packaging for delivery. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, my first case, man, I had 33 sales. My first criminal offense.
All to one cop.
Yep.
Yeah, one undercover cop over a 1.5 year investigation.
Shit.
Caught 7 years for those 33 cases.
Damn.
Wow.
Did 6 of it. I went to prison and didn't adjust to authority too well. And, well, this one cop was an asshole. And, well, he lost half of an ear, you know, and they called it assault and kidnapping and stuff, and off to the higher level institutions.
He should have kept a better eye on his ear. Should have been more careful with his ear.
Shouldn't have dropped my plate. And, you know, if I'm throwing you a frisbee, catch the motherfucker, even if it looks like a square dinner tray. I was kicked back on my bunk, and he come there and put my tray in the beanhole, and he kicked the door and said, "Hey, your lunch is here," and plop, my meal fall on the floor inside my cell. Like, "Hey, motherfucker, put a new tray up here. Gotta go. Maybe there'll be one left over. If not, I'll have to call one up. Motherfucker, you better bring me a tray." Talk some shit, and I frisbeed that thing down the walk and slap right in the ear.
And you weren't even trying to do that. You just wanted to throw it at him. But
and yeah, I was just trying to toss it back on the cart, man. Like, fuck, I'm screwed. You know, here's your goddamn tray. I'm going back to sleep. Sorry,
I'm just being polite.
I'm really sorry your ear got in the way. Maybe you clean the wax out, you could have heard it coming.
You assaulted that man. You chopped his ear off while I was aiming for his eye.
Watch out now, because, you know, she's got a soft voice.
That was fun. When I was later after the assault, and he was back on duty in the dungeon. This was down in the hole when all this shit happened, the ear losing. And then he had me out for a shower, and then he goes and inspects my cell while I'm taking a shower. And he pulled out this chicken sandwich I had saved up for later. He put it on the bars and goes, "That's a violation." I kicked the door of that shower. So, like, "Motherfucker, that's my lunch. You put that shit down." I'll kick your ass. Well, I seen the red light on that rotunda come open. That means that door's open. I'm like, oh, shit. I slid the door open while he was still in my cell. I walked into my cell, grabbed my sandwich, and pulled the gate shut. I said, where you going now, bitch? He spent the next 9 hours in the cell with me while they had to cut a few doors to get us unlocked and out of there. They called it a kidnapping. I just called it a come to Jesus moment.
Just hanging out with my buddy. My buddy.
Yeah. And they tried to say I was disposing of evidence because I ate the sandwich.
See, if he was thinking quicker, he would have stomped on the sandwich. That's what I would have done. Like, no, nobody can enjoy it.
Yeah. Motherfuckers. Just got to piss me off.
Hey,
all right, Diamond. Hey, knucklehead, you're going to get us kicked out of here.
Knucklehead. I haven't heard that word in forever. Knucklehead.
That's a good one.
Knucklehead.
I love old man terms. They're so great.
I used to hear that growing up all the time. What's up, Rich Runner? Aloha.
Slip it in there. Push it in.
I'll be right back. I got to hit little boy's room.
He's going to go poop.
You gotta go doo-doo, lady.
Oh, man.
Yeah, go to the studio for a couple hours this afternoon. I should be back home Friday. Little road trip to Nashville. Cut up.
Back to the whole thing about weed. I think states and federal, they're just trying to figure out the proper way to tax it like they want to tax everything else. And once they do that, it'll be more regulated and more legal.
Yeah.
You know, in Oregon, when they legalized it, edibles weren't legalized, and there's a whole bunch of rules you had to follow. Like, one person could have 5 plants, but they couldn't be visible from outside the house, and they had to be inside, and all these different things. And the people who were in charge, or the ones who were put in charge of the taxation and the monitoring of it, was the Oregon Liquor Control Commission. So the weird thing about Oregon is the OLCC, the Oregon Liquor Control Commission, is the same people who run the roads. So all of the lottery money and all the liquor money and now all the weed money goes to fixing the roads and fixing, a whole bunch of different infrastructure. So it's kind of a headache to try to keep tabs on it all. But it's all about making money. And everybody thinks Oregon's so great. Like, oh, there's no sales tax in Oregon. Well, at the end of the year, you pay for it.
Well, I envision all of this stuff falling not too far in our future. Big things coming for humanity. We just have to survive it and be mindful. And what else would I say on that? Not be afraid, because it will fall. I truly believe that. The whole taxes, the whole system fall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. This is
something's got to happen. We can't maintain it the way it's been going.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's just more and more people waking up
fire pit
and having to face some really tough stuff. So I guess I've known since I was really little that something really good was going to happen for the whole earth. And it's not based on any religion whatsoever. It's a knowing, absolute knowing. And here we are, we're right in the middle of it. And we're part of the family that understands it and has our own very special way of expressing it.
Mm-hmm. One unfortunate part of it, though, is because of the powers that be, while there's this group who's exchanging these ideas, there's a completely polarized group on the opposite side that's probably doing the same thing and radicalizing in their own way. And it's unfortunate because the farther more people come to the truth and see the way things really are, the farther there's going to be some people who have been led astray and misled to the other side even further. And that's where the problem lies.
True enough. However, being a human being is not easy. And we're dealing with like ancestral energy. So it's just a matter of just being your light, if you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And being your truth and following your heart and following your own intuition and standing for that.
Gosh.
You betcha. You can't fix everything. It's about free will. That's a huge lesson that I've had to learn because I wanted to impose what I thought would be appropriate, for the earth. But these last 5 years, I've come to understand the importance of honoring free will in the kind of like a divine cosmic knowledge that we were born with free will and sovereignty, and stick to your own sovereignty.
Mm-hmm.
And also having the compassion for another's free will. Even if we can see disaster happening way before they can, it's really about allowing them their experience so that they can evolve. Does that make sense, Forging Thought?
It does. It does.
Yes. Yes, girl. It does.
And I would say, as far as the doing stuff for the Earth, I'm not so convinced this Earth wants us here. It made bears. Nothing should be that fluffy and scary at the same time.
That's true.
I do get a little like, damn, this place, man, it's tough. I feel that.
Yeah.
And then I'll have a better moment where it's like, oh, I'm cooking something. I'm in my bliss, doing something that is meaningful to me. And it's like, oh, I'm okay now.
The little moments are the most important. Absolutely.
Yeah. Just understanding free will of other people and allowing them that, not trying to necessarily make them not have the catastrophe that they're going to walk into. We can be there.
Mm-hmm.
But my whole life, I've just like wanted to control. And now that I'm understanding free will is extremely important because we're all magnificent and we're all the image of love, that we're going to accomplish that in our own way.
Mm-hmm.
And just being there, loving, supportive.
And a big part of the free will thing is the same way to say it, the synonym, I guess, is some people won't really register with the free will part of it, but what they will register with is saying, it's the will to not be enslaved. And that's same coin, different way to say it, but it's relevant to just about everybody.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The conclusion is, if you're just feeling a little bit better that day, you're like, whoa, I've gone through a lot. And I feel a little bit better today, even though what's going on, I can't control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
And isn't that what the Constitution is all about? Ron, he would like, pound that at us. Just the very basic fundamentals. Wake up and try to remember. And I think every time that he said that, it was helping him to remember. Express that helped him to understand the little spark that he felt inside of him that grew into a bigger spark.
To me, the Constitution is basically broken down as a collection of horrible ideas from the past and ideas that kind of worked that people modified and changed to try to make something that worked forever. And they tried to make things you know, how the hell should I say it? Every wrong of the past they try to right and try to do it correctly, and they bounced ideas off each other. It was a collaborative effort to make things work that never worked before. And that's why certain people call America an experiment, because the ideas that they put forth work, and nobody had ever seen anything like that before. It was absolute individual freedom, and having collective individual freedom is it's a strange thing to some people. And once they actually figure it out, it means the world to them, and that's why this place is so amazing.
Agreed, brother. Right on. We may understand it from different perspectives, but it's the same essence that it's connected to our freedom and whatever that brings us that whatever that we're seeking. Absolutely. Loved how you said that.
Yeah, I've been all over this planet, and unfortunately, I've seen a lot of evil and other cultures that think they're free and think they got the answers. I would crime to get back to this country any day of the week. There's no other place on the planet that's like America. And
amen.
Anybody who says some bullshit, I'm moving to Europe, I can't be part of America anymore, get the fuck out then. Like, it's
Plus, you know, a fortune thought. It was about like 15 minutes ago. I wanted people already know, maybe in chat, a little of your history, but I'd hear it myself personally, if the panel wouldn't mind, just what you've seen, because you've served. Is that correct?
Four tours of Afghanistan, 2nd Recon Battalion, 2nd Marines, from 2004 to 2009. Different years.
What branch? What branch?
Marine Corps.
Whoop.
So you have an amazing perspective.
Yeah. And then
I was Navy.
Oh, our big brother.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you, brother.
My ass rides in Navy equipment.
I should have that easygoing lifestyle. I should have known you were a squid.
We're so damn easy.
Oh,
aviation bosun's mate, man. Flight deck.
I was an assault marine, and I went recon afterwards when I'm 85.
What is that? World's most dangerous job? Aircraft carrier.
Yes, he says
crew.
with a smile. He's got a big smile.
Yep.
Look at that smile.
Yeah, deck crew's got it hard.
I had one of those tail hook cables snap, and it
really?
come whipping across the deck. It went through 3 55-gallon barrels before it got a hold of another one and slammed me in that barrel into a bulkhead and fucked up my back. Spent a year and a half in the hospital, got screwed out of a medical discharge. And then got home and then had a head-on collision and other things.
I met a fella who'd lost, or he didn't lose it, but he got his whole lower leg broken over from one of them cables. It's no joke.
Got a buddy of mine. He was infantry Marine, Vietnam, and one leg below the knee, one above the knee, he lost. And that motherfucker could outrun me with his prosthetics. That was back in the 90s.
Amazing.
Man, he did body work. I had a station wagon that got rear-ended. Buddy of mine, he had an idea. He said, let's cut the ass into that station wagon off where it's damaged. And he had this Dodge van extended. He said, we'll put the ass into this Dodge where the ass into your wagon was. So it looks like a Pontiac wagon, but a Dodge van in the ass end. Put a dually rear end in it, 455 engine. And Dan, he did a mural painting, you know, of an Ozark Lake with the bass jumping out of it, swallowing the hula popper. The boys, you've heard of, what the hell? I think it was Crane family or Chambers. They own the Bigfoot trucks.
Oh yeah, I've heard of
But
them.
one of the boys in the family ran into me in St. Louis. And he said, "Man, I love this ride. I got to have it." I said, "Well, it ain't really for sale, but they say everything's got a price. I'm listening." And we sit there, talked about it a minute. I called back and I said, "Nah, that's some crazy money, man. But I just got the damn thing. I ain't had time to enjoy it." Motherfucker went up $20,000 more, like sold.
Jeez.
I had a wreck Pontiac wagon I wound up selling. This was back in 95, 7. We got $63,000 out of it.
Damn.
It was all nice.
95, I was 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell,
Then,
my mom and my aunt went to Woodstock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then joyful, and then after that, I went to had a whole slew of jobs, became a dad, and then I got on years later with the fire department and been there ever since.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first met Fortune Thought, that's when you had that accident. And you were hospitalized, weren't you?
Yeah, I almost died.
That's when I'm in Eddie Booz's channel, which
Yeah,
Eddie
we were
Booz
responding to an accident on the freeway, and a drunk driver blew through our roadblock where we had our trucks and went through our cones, went through everything, just coming on the freeway, blew through everything, and bounced off of our lead truck, bounced off of our pickup, and took me out and took out another guy. I landed 15 feet away and broke my lower leg, got a big laceration on my head, and jacked me up. It really messed up the other guy too. He broke his pelvis. It was bad.
What part of the country you in, Forge?
I'm in Northern California.
Aha.
Beautiful.
So now I know the West Coast location. And you
Yeah,
mentioned
my daughter, she was mechanical engineer and all that shit going through college.
Mm-hmm.
She got a pat, you know, the new submarines and aircraft carriers we got out nowadays.
The Seawolf or the newer ones?
Yeah, the Seawolf, and I forget what the hell they're calling the new carrier. But she designed the new gasket system for some of them doors on those machines.
Mm-hmm.
got a patent with the Department of Defense at the age of 27.
Well, they got her forever now.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Ridge Runner, that's a hell of a lineage. Goddamn. 25 years military. I'm reading Ridge Runner's thing right there. That's crazy. It's a hell of a lineage.
Yeah, I can't even read this shit on the telephone. I'm on my telephone right now.
Mm.
So I spent 25 years in the military. Family has been military since the Civil War. Oh, shit keeps moving. My 5 times great grandfather fought for Texas and died there. Damn it, stop moving. His last name was Crockett. Does that ring a bell?
I about went to work for a boy named Crockett out in Oklahoma, a ranch manager. He bought a new ranch and wanted somebody to run the operation. One of them old girlfriends didn't want to go play house and manage a farm, and I kind of like, well, I think I'm gonna head on to Colorado, and well, that didn't work out too good yet. Again, I left Missouri 25 years ago, stopped in Kansas, put a roof on a friend of mine's building on the way to Colorado to hang out, go off grid for a few years. Well, I wasn't really planning going off grid, just kind of get off the wire for a minute. And I wound up getting Grandview Plaza, Kansas, right next to the gates of Fort fucking Riley. I get a ticket for fucking smoking a turkey. Using wood in your barbecue grill is illegal, especially if you're cooking a big old turkey for some boys just got home from the war.
See, in my mind, I was about to ask, did you smoke them with a cannon? Like,
no, I had a split rim from an old truck, and I had the lid from a Weber kettle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd burn my wood down and have my coals and use that for smoking. You know, but since it wasn't a UL listed barbecue grill, a UL listed barbecue grill ain't happening unless it's propane or electric. Right? You know, just regular barbecue grill. But, you know, according to the chief of the fire department and the police, you know, it's an illegal fire if you're using wood. It's an illegal fire if you're using the non-UL listed piece of shit bought from Walmart.
Is that true, Dog? Did you when you served? Did you serve with Davy Crockett? Is that true?
No. We came in after that. We got real hats and boots.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Joyful, how about, if you don't mind, what's your background? How'd you get into the world of truth?
Wow. Okay.
I mean, I don't mean to pry. You don't have to share if you don't want. I was curious.
No, I'm not going to. Yes, I'll be forthright and honest, because there's so much more to this. As an infant, I was being abducted by Gray Naboo. And so that's how my life started in California. I knew that there was something off-world that was happening and that they were doing genetic experiments on humans. So that's how I started very, very young.
Damn.
Yeah. And this is something that's going to be disclosed to humanity. So it's just trying to bring that information forth gently and with compassion, because it's very
cammed up.
Going on for a very long time to humanity. And so how I got here, many steps, but I would have to say why I bring up Ron was he was a catalyst for us to come together, and we have this amazing technology where we can communicate for the first time in decades and forever, because they've been trying to hide themselves. So yeah, it started in my infancy that I knew. It was just a matter of human evolution and seeing it through. I'm 58 now. So in terms of being here in physical matter, this is really kind of a miracle where we're at, because for thousands of years we have been enslaved. And something came together, and that is just amazing. And here we are. So the seats that we sit in and we ache because we talk so long together, there's a real purpose to us being here, all our diverse lives. Like Forging Thought, you might have seen combat that you are struggling to talk about and express. I understand that energy. There's something bigger. And so that's how it began for me when I was first born. Sing it through, see humanity through, keep the hope. Where we go one, we go all. Breaking all the bridges of everything that we've been taught on all.
Yeah.
Who said that?
I don't know who that was actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Tall's yelling at his dogs or something.
It's always been here, and coming together to gently nurture one another, and we've got a safe space. Talk about it.
Thank you for sharing. It's intense.
Yeah, I'll run get breakfast here a little bit. Okay.
Not any more intense than what you've been through, Forging Thought, because you decided to serve, and put your body and life and everything on the line for what you believed, and you're a true, warrior.
Well, me, like a lot of people my age, I was a sophomore in high school when September 11th happened, and whether it was somebody having desired results or what, a lot of us signed up, and it is what it is. I tell everybody, I'm proud that I served. I don't regret that I served, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't create a filing cabinet in my head I wish I could weld shut. But I wouldn't. If somebody asked me if I would do it again tomorrow, where's the plane? Let's do
it. and in my abduction experiences as a child, I have the same kind of similar filing cabinet. And these last 5 years has made me feel safe enough to open it up finally and go through it and heal that and transmute the energy. I didn't realize that it would take all of us to make this possible, because I've done a lot of my spiritual work as kind of like what do they call it? A hermit on my own. Solo. I learned that this is all about us freeing ourselves from our own experiences in an oppressive world or matrix. So, and it's taken me nearly the point, where I'm getting elderly. But I do believe that in my youthfulness, and that every day that I'm healing myself more and more and more, because it's a huge filing cabinet of many lives, of many experiences, and it's just so much bigger than this Earth. It involves our solar system and our galaxy. This is a problem that has been around for a very long time. We are not alone. And the beautiful thing is that we're here together, addressing our own interpersonal things, because that's where it begins. The information that we would find out there pales in comparison to the divinity that is within us. And we just have to tap into it. And I think that was, if we want to talk about a person who walked the planet like Jesus, that was what he was trying to teach. And then he just got, railroaded by forces that were controlling the earth then. So we have the capacity, as he always told us, within us to overcome all this control. And so we're the only person we need to look for is within ourselves. And it took me practically almost 60 years to comprehend that on a much deeper level. And when I talk about free will, how important that is to honor everybody's own free will.
Doesn't that suck? How come we get all of our wisdoms and shit in our later years? It's like, where was this shit at when we were 20? You know what I'm saying?
Brother.
Because human beings have an uncanny ability to make really easy decisions out of a hard life. You know, some people take a long time to make a short decision that they should have made.
Wait a minute. Rewind that. Do that again. What?
So human beings have a very they have a very uncanny ability to make hard decisions that should have been simple. It's, you know, everybody's got unique experiences. My story is unique, just like everybody else's, and whatever those experiences are, it might take somebody, you know, their whole life to figure it out, and some people may never get there.
That's so true, man. So true.
Yeah, the kingdom is within us. I think that Jesus's message was that, and it, you know, there were powers that be at the time that didn't want humans to know that. Excuse the siren.
They found it too, all.
Yeah, that they wanted to enslave us. So what's going to be disclosed is going to be these things. And so just to have patience with one another and ourselves, because the transmuting process that we have to do with the inner child within us to heal that part, the thing that was so glorious and pure and wonderful, and being in the world, depending where we grew up. And what's such a beautiful thing about this community is that we come from all over the world. We found one another so we could relax and not, you know, necessarily talk about, you know, intel or anything like that. Just share our stories of our experiences.
One thing I appreciate, and I observe and appreciate the hell out of this community, and just people like-minded, is we can have different beliefs on certain things. We can disagree on certain things, but it's the ultimate truth of the bigger picture that brings us together. You know, I don't think that works on the other side of it. When you got these people reeing on the other side of it, if anything is dissenting, if anybody listens to dialogue, if anybody talks about discussion with the other side, they're part of the problem. They're on the outs. They're fascists. They're bigots. They're blah, 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 blah. It's not like that with us. We can have disagreements about certain things, but agree on the bigger picture because we see shit for what it is. And that's what's important. That's the only way to move forward.
You betcha. A safe place to be.
Politics has been driven far too long by feelings and emotions and not the facts of what needs to get done for this country to move forward as it should. And it's a fucking tragedy, and it needs to change. And that's what I think this kind of community does.
I totally agree with you. Brilliantly said.
Oh.
I'm
actually really proud of that, Steve. I'm going to have to cut that later.
Yeah, brilliantly said. I felt it. And how important is that for you? Because that's like yours. And we got to witness it.
It's just the observable truth.
Yeah.
You know, it's not mine. It's all of ours. Basically, everybody's. You know, I'm sure you have a much more eloquent way of putting things like than I do, because I'm the worst. If if I say my theory, it's don't be a dick. Your feelings don't matter. Look at how shit's going. Let's fix it. That's why I can never be a politician.
I agree with that.
You on that. You are very eloquent in your own way. I've listened to you debate flat earth theory, for example. So just the fact that you two gentlemen were able to not like fly off at each other, brilliant. Both of you were eloquent.
And actually, him and CM, Citizen Man, they get along great. They got a lot of...
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for CM. We email back and forth and things. And that's a big credit.
Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Is that like a Jason mask with a rainbow wig, afro wig on that poster behind you?
Right there. Right there. That's Media Bear. That's Media Bear. You got to check out his channel.
A couple years ago, I used to have one of them Jason masks and that afro thing, clowning around, live streaming, being silly. Like, wait a minute. Somebody stole my shit.
Like Steve with Elvis glasses.
Yeah, no, he's wearing a clown wig and a face diaper.
Yeah, Eric
Brandt
was going to court, and he was talking some shit about I'm going to court in the craziest, loudest, most obnoxious outfit. I'm going to have this little blinky light on my tie that says, fuck the police. And I sit there, I was watching him have that conversation with Dearsy. Anyway, I got a hold of Eric and I said, dude, check your mailbox. I got a wig coming for you. So I mailed that to Eric. And then the virus hit or some shit, and they started doing court by internet. So Eric could only go to court on the internet looking like that. It was pretty funny.
The only thing that was good about that whole thing is when else were you able to go into court with no pants?
Right.
Just saying.
Yeah.
And, one thing I loved about that whole thing was that I could get from one side of the island to the other in less than an hour, which normally it takes like 2.5 to 3 hours, depending on what time of the day it is. So I was like, I was the only dude on the road. I was like, and you're not. I was like, wait, I'm not getting mad at people because there's no one out here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
And joyful, back to the thing I was saying is a lot of that discussion for the flat earth debate we did with me and CM is a lot of us being civil. It was both of us back and forth. A lot of credit to CM as he was able to keep it civil as I was. Of course, there's certain things that he said that I wanted to be like, what, and vice versa. And there's been a couple times when I've been talking with somebody about the same subject and they just say something that to me, I want to say like, if that's really what you think, you should be at home coloring because it doesn't make any sense. And unfortunately with some people I've lost it because they don't keep it as cool as CM did. And I'm just like, okay, well, if you're going to go to that level, I'm going to sink down with you. And that's not the right way to do it because like we talked about on the stream with me and CM is you don't get anywhere doing that, especially if you have similar ideas or the same ideas with other things. Somebody's going to be dejected. Somebody's going to be upset. If you just go at each other's throats, you're never going to get anywhere because that's just saying we have to have the same opinion on everything. That's not how you move forward. You can't have a successful society like that with acceptable compromise between people that have different ideas. The only way you move forward is having acceptable compromise with people who have similar ideas and can agree on the way it should be. That's what the Constitution was, is people saying, okay, we have slightly different ideas about something, but let's come to a consensus about how we make it work for everybody. And that's what they did. And it came out amazing.
It did. I agreed. And
because getting defensive, you get defensive, you shut down right away. If you're defensive, this the opposite of being open-minded, right? So
Well, yeah, and if someone's dejected and they think they were just bullied, or they think that their idea wasn't listened to, then they're going to go home with the exact same idea they had when they came in, but they're going to have it that much more stronger in their core beliefs that the other idea is wrong, and that it's us versus them, and that's not, you can't do anything with that.
A very good point.
You guys did really great, and I commend you for your eloquence. So see, you do have eloquence.
Trial and error. I've yelled at a lot of people.
I'm an old athlete, so I get it. You have that kind of old warrior. I'm an old warrior.
Yeah.
So I get it. But it's good because the transcending part is, no matter where a person is, they're just evolving into their own freedom and enlightenment. And however they get there, that was a hard one, because I had very strong opinions about things in my youth. Now that I'm older, I realize that it's just a beautiful grace to let someone have, what makes the reality for them, brings them the most comfort and peace. I'm not here to fight them, but to honor, their expression of their own journey. Yeah.
So I'm a firm believer that everybody can believe in whatever they want. Everybody can have their own freedom to do whatever they want. But at the same time, that freedom goes with, I'm going to tell people exactly what's on my mind, because life is too damn short to be guessing what's on everybody's mind. If I ran into Steve and I didn't like him and I was bullshitting him that I liked him, that'd be a lot of wasted time. If we got feelings and emotions and all the nonsense out of the way in the beginning, we could work on what needs to be worked on. You get all the facts. If you have every single fact and every single thing that's a positive truth out on the table, like this is the way it is, whether it's good or bad. Once that's out on the table and everybody can see it, sunshine is the best disinfectant. Once it's out there, people will make the right decisions on their own once they see it.
Agreed. Absolutely. And it goes back to free will. You bet. And just, even though we're coming from different perspectives, that we can love and honor one another. And bringing this full circle, that's what was so great about Ron. He just gave us a place to decompress everything that we were thinking about. And Steve is carrying it on with Nina. No, he's no longer with us, but we're the same people that started this, some time ago. Oh gosh, I wish Ron could have met you. Fortune thought. I think he just would have loved you.
Oh, definitely.
Oh
definitely.
God, yeah. He just would have adored you.
Well, I would have had to make sure that I worked hard enough to make him see that I'm a proper asshole.
You betcha, but you are. In every sense that you feel. Absolutely.
Gotta be a little rough around the edges, otherwise you're boring.
Well, you've had a lot of experience. That none of us have seen.
Definitely lived too many years in my 37.
Yeah, that is the truth. And you too, Too Tall Rob Live.
Yeah, you talk about experience. That man is only 28 years old.
Yeah.
He has seen some shit.
Oh yeah, he knows some shit.
Oh, in the last 28 years, yeah, I've seen some shit. Yeah.
But that's what it all comes down to me, though, is like Fortune thought you've seen more than I mean, I've seen a bunch of shit. I've had a life, but from what I know about you, you've seen way more than me, and I'm like 10 years older than you. So it's like and that's what, when I think of like these sheeple that just like do, you know, like when I always say when scientists finally find the center of the earth, a lot of people are going to be pissed off when they find out it's not them. It's because people that don't do anything, they don't have any experience at life whatsoever, so they're just fucking clueless, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the reasons I hate social media so much, and that's why I processed it for so long.
Right.
Everybody has their own platform, and everybody thinks it's about them, and it's ruined communication between individuals. You know, I always go back to the, you know, a couple goes on a date and they don't ask each other how their day was. They take a photo of their cheeseburger and post it online because the clicks and views and the thumbs up from a million strangers is more important than the person sitting across the table from them. And that's disgusting. It's ruined interpersonal communication. It's ruined communication on a personal level. It's ruined everything as far as the family dynamic that everybody, if somebody is told by their relatives, you're doing this wrong, like, look at what you're doing, something's wrong with you, you should, you know, ship up, you know, come to Jesus. If they're going to go online and go, my parents said this about me, and and they're going to get all the likes and shares, like, oh, your parents are wrong, blah, blah, blah. It's instilling this, you know,
They
shit
get
behavior.
validation from people they don't even know.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
Look up a song. Her name is Sonia Lee, Leigh. The song is Put It in Your Pocket. You can play a little clip of that. Talk about them damn telephones. Wonder where she was inspired for that one, but hell well. Yeah. One of my buddies, man, I couldn't believe, man. I don't know where the hell she's been lately. I haven't seen much of her. I did a concert at the fair, 4th of July. This girl, Cassie Joy, she's been singing, making YouTube videos singing for about 5 years, and this thing called The Voice got a hold of her. 2 months later or so, she's got a contract, got a tour schedule, and $1.5 million bus on the road. Little 20-something-year-old girl from Missouri. She just hired a kid here in Kansas that I know his folks from the Abilene church I go to. But he's her lead guitar player. You, Diamond, come here. We don't know nobody in that room. You better stay up off that door. Over there begging for cookies or something. Huh? Yeah, you sassy thing. My goodness. Tell the world all about it. I hope that's a flea. I hope that's a flea that bit you. Yeah, she got pampered today. Oh, man.
Oh, the whole social media thing goes back to something that, like I was talking about earlier, how my nephew is obsessed with computers and games and stuff like that, and he refuses to go outside. It's weird.
Oh, yeah.
There's a line from a song that everybody got. It got real popular because Disturbed covered it, but it's Simon and Garfunkel, "Sound of Silence." There's a line from that song that says, "And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they've made." And I always think about all these idiots that are everywhere they go, they're on their phone. Everywhere, you know, they can't. 20 years ago, if you would have told them that somebody would just be on their phone literally all day, I don't know if they would have believed you how bad it's gonna get, because nobody can function without their phone. Nobody can do anything. People, it's their whole life. If you take away certain people's cell phones or their computers or whatever, they have a panic attack and they can't function. This is a problem.
I sit there, I asked a girl here at the hotel. I said, you got a little map here where everything is? And you can go online. They're like, what? You ain't got a pamphlet? I'm like, that's in the app for your room and stuff. I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Is that the one?
Hell yeah. Yeah. Maybe not so loud, man. We can hear fine on a lower level. It doesn't distort.
I don't know. A couple more minutes of that song, I might start liking guys.
Hey, put that in your pocket.
Put that in your pocket, sailor.
I met Sonya when she buddied up with Blackberry Smoke, and she went on tour with them. She's a pretty cool little chick. A little different, but hey, she looks good on a horse.
That's so true. You were saying, though, Chadwick, about like people, because I've actually lost a couple plumbing jobs because when I go to bed at night, I leave my phone in, like, well, it's the garage, but it's
In
like
the
my
trunk?
shop with my desk and everything. I leave it like my
Not
bedroom
strapped to
is
your
on the
face.
other side of the garage, so I'm like way far, and I just leave it in there, and I go to sleep. When I wake up in the morning, I do my thing, and then when I get to my phone, then I look at it, and some people are just like, I can't wait any longer. You didn't answer me right away, and it's
There's
like,
poop everywhere.
right? Yeah, it's like, well, I
don't know, man. It's a catch-22 because the communication. When I was a teenager, I remember if you wanted to make a long-distance phone call, you had to try to get one up on the companies and dial 10-10-220 and hang up before it actually charged people. Stuff like that. It was more difficult to make a long-distance phone call for cheap. The only way you could get in touch with people across the country is if you did a long-distance phone call or dial up internet, like when AOL came out. And it progressed so fast. The thing is communication has progressed so fast that it's amazing that we can communicate with people across the globe instantly. But at the same time, as communication has gotten easier and more convenient, it has gotten harder for people to communicate personally in their own lives with people that are right in front of them. And it's a fucking tragedy, and it's only getting worse.
Back in the day when these telephones started coming out and everybody was texting, was in a radio show and had talk radio show through the night. And we had a conversation for a couple nights, was scheduled. We'd give a couple nights for that conversation, 5-hour show about how text messaging is going to disseminate and destroy the ability to communicate. I just like, how nice it is. Just kick back and chill, hear what people saying, people hear what you saying, and, conversation. And some of these panels and shit, all you hear is people flapping their lips, ain't listening to shit somebody's got to say, but as soon as they get a chance to say something, blah, 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 and you ask them, did you hear a thing I said 5 minutes ago? Like, what? I didn't even know you were on the panel. Like, oh, fuck. Yeah.
Shocking. Yeah.
Hush. Oh, yes. Doesn't that make you want to stab yourself in the ear with a pencil?
I think I'd rather pound my balls flat with a wooden hammer than ever hear that sound again.
With a wooden hammer.
Old school days.
Damn.
That sound.
I think I'll just go with the eyeball and the pencil.
The wooden hammer is usually my go-to. Sometimes a kick in the face with a golf shoe is a good one too.
I'll tell you what, a little 13-inch pocket beagle's hell on the ball sack.
The hell's a 13-inch pocket beagle? Is that a dog?
Yeah, it's
I never heard pocket beagle. I never heard that.
Yeah, it's your small beagle.
Okay.
They're small enough you can put into a pocket purse. Which back in the day they used to take the beagles and throw them on horseback in the saddle patches. And, pockets on your horse for your to go out rabbit hunting out in English. Go run the foxes and all that shit.
Right.
And I think one of the queens or something had one that, small one that's 13 inches tall, and she carried it around in a purse, a little satchel bag, and
so that's where
the
it started.
Yeah, and it'd hang from the saddle horn of the horse and stuff, and there's a pocket for the beagle and pocket beagle.
Now Chihuahuas just hang from the whores.
Oh no, they just saved the Chihuahuas. That was the Mexicans making tacos with them. We're talking beagles.
I was thinking of the Paris Hiltons of the world.
Oh God!
This is my dog. It's not a living
I think,
creature.
like my dog. Like my dog is like the coolest thing. Look, I got this purse for it. Oh my God!
Sometimes he's gross and he smells like farts, but his name is Pumpkin.
And then like sometimes he poops, and I have to like pick it up.
You want to hear something interesting?
I hire somebody to do that.
Back in the day, I was doing this little shit on Twitter, and then I got my dog Diamond and had Puppy Dog, and people told me, Rob, your fucking dog is stealing your Twitter page. You need to make a Twitter page for your dog, Rob. Her page blows up a little bit, Okay, you got more clicks and views than me, more subscribers. Damn dog. And then that Serena Williams started tweeting us, and then these dogs of Wimbledon started tweeting us.
Mother dick.
And then I was conversating with Serena, and she put together a meet and greet, going to send me and Diamond to Wimbledon to pick up tennis balls at Wimbledon. But my wrongful conviction in Clay Center fucking ganked me up on getting a visa.
You know why though, Too Tall? Because everybody loves dogs, and not many people like 7 foot tall, 28-year-old guy that looks like he's 90. So
I mean, can I find a girl that just wants to take me out for tacos? No. All right, you send us across the pond to go play ball? Okay, yeah. Can you bring your dog? Oh, okay.
Well, that's awfully nice of that fella Serena to do that.
Yeah. It was nice, but I couldn't go. It was like, well, it's a package deal. Hell, it was back in the 80s. I was almost on Dave Letterman's Stupid Dogs, Stupid Pet Tricks.
I remember you mentioned that before, yeah.
Yeah, I had a pair of geese that could do some stupid shit. They thought they were dogs. But one of them got killed about 2 weeks before the show. Like, fuck. It had been, well, I still got a t-shirt though.
From the Letterman show?
Yeah, I got a t-shirt and an autograph thing, and sorry about your goose.
That's cool though. At least they, recognized you. Didn't just like, oh, fuck this guy.
Did you see that shit? Some fuckleberry the other day. Was it yesterday? Maybe the day before. I can't remember, man. I got Nashville. I was so fucking jet lagged. Jeez. Traveling with a dog, man. Anyway, they're sitting there coming home from a barbecue shack back to the hotel, and I'm looking at the telephone, and boom, here's this message 7 minutes ago. Willie Nelson dead. It's like, what?
It's fake. It's fake. It's not real.
That motherfucker got me, man. I was like, oh, hell no. Stop the car. I need a napkin. I gotta cry.
For the last 5 days, I've been on every chat I've been on. I'm saying it's fucking fake. It's not real, because people have been believing it. And it's really fucking people up.
Yeah, I want that bastard. I mean, Steve will tell you a story about the first time I met Willie.
Yeah, it's like a good Snoop Dogg story.
I met Snoop when I was out in California with the radio.
Oh, you really
was out
I was
there
joking about that, but no shit. Sweet.
Yeah. He rolled up to Five Guys with some guys, and I was like, "Hey, Snoop Dogg, hey, Snoop, smoking what? Yeah, smoking."
He's a pretty
They
tall
pulled
dude too,
over
isn't
and
he?
got out the car, and we're smacking down on the trunks of the cars, blowing a joint right there, man.
Because he's a pretty tall dude too, isn't he?
Oh
Snoop
yeah,
Dogg.
yeah.
The really tall one is Afro Man. That dude's tall as hell.
Afro Man.
Yeah.
Dude, hey Steve, go back to my YouTube page on 420. I think last year. Look and see who I delivered apple fritters to. Since you're
Oh,
talking
really?
about Afro Man. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that dude. When he
Yeah,
came from,
I told Afro I'm gonna steal his beats. I'm gonna make a song, 2 apple fritters and a cup of hazelnut.
yeah, that dude's like 6'7".
No, he ain't. He's a little short fucker.
Afro
He's
Man,
about
he's tall as hell. What are you
5'7".
talking about?
Afro Man's 5'7". I'm
He ain't
6'8".
5'7". Dude's huge.
Huh?
That's why we were
Too
wondering why
tall.
he needed security. He was huge.
Too
I mean,
tall.
he's skinny.
6'8".
He's a beanpole, but he's tall as hell.
Oh, you
Hey.
talking about Snoop?
No. Afro Man, the dude that did that "Because I Got High" song.
Yeah. He's about 5'7", maybe.
No.
Can you pull up a video, Steve? There's a video on my page. Just look up Afro Man Too Tall Rob. I think I did a little skit there, but Afro Man did a shout out for Joe Cool. Oh, by the way, Joe Cool has slept on my sofa, and I'm 1 inch taller than Joe.
Oh no shit! You met Joe Cool too, dude. I love Joe Cool, man. That guy's got. I always call Joe Cool the man with the greatest laugh in the world.
Oh
dude's
yeah,
laugh, that dude's
if you
laugh
got a
is
case,
awesome.
I don't even know who that is.
if you got a case of WD-40, that's what I always thought. Man, that damn laugh needs a squirt of WD-40 to get the squeak out of it. Yeah, he's got a unique
Joe
laugh.
Cool.
What did
Dude, so Too Tall is 6'8".
What
so
did Joe Cool do? Like,
you're
what was he
about the
known
same
for?
height. Maybe a little shorter than you.
Wait until I stand up. He's at my shoulder. Hush.
Hey, there's no way he's 5, whatever you said. You're 6'8", so he's taller than me. That's for sure. I'm 6'2", 6'1", because I got bad posture.
No, get over here.
How tall are you, Rob?
6'8". Come here. Load up.
That's cool though. And you know Joe Cool. Yeah, Joe Cool is Chadwick. Joe Cool is a what's up, Mayhem? Hold on. I'm not in there right now. But Joe Cool is 1A, like an auditor, basically.
Hold
on. I'm not in there right now.
I thought maybe he was a rapper or something.
No,
Joe had something to do back in the day with some of those Chicago rappers and flappers and stuff. Yeah.
He's got the best laugh though, dude. I want to find one of his videos right now just to pull up that laugh. Even if I'm in the shittiest mood ever and I hear Joe Cool laugh, I'm just like, all right, everything's cool. Joe Cool.
You'll have to find that mix of me singing that song, Swimming with Bow-Legged Women.
Swimming with bow-legged women.
Oh, I like swimming with bow-legged women.
Speaking of women, where's Joyful Diamond and Beautiful V?
Here and accounted for. Just listen to gentlemen.
Lurking.
All these people don't want to hear a bunch of dudes just talking. They want to hear beautiful women talking.
Well, No, it's part of it, right? Too Tall had his moment. So very important to share all of those stories.
Too Tall is definitely cool. Too Tall is, I believe, I don't know. Call me out if I'm wrong, Too Tall, but I believe Too Tall is a little more on the left, just because you think Jimmy Carter was a good president. But I still love Too Tall.
I don't recall, but I met the dude in person. I met Jimmy on one of them Habitat Humanity projects there in Georgia. There was 63 houses that went up, and this boy I was working with, he signed up to build 7 of those houses in less than 3 months. I went down there with him, and we had a little crew we put together with volunteers, and we banged out 7 houses in 3 months. Had them ready to be sided and finished. Stick frame it and box it in.
Right. Well, he did that, which makes him a good person.
Well, I mean, Jimmy was there on the side. I mean, here I am, with the fellow president, and he's on the job doing shit. Ain't nobody, he'll go get his own damn nails and shit. They're like, oh, this is cool. Secret Service and everything around, like, what the fuck?
Much love, Cindy Fuller.
Now we got a president that can't even ride his own bike.
Too Tall, because I think of all the presidents that I've lived through after all these decades, Jimmy, I think he might have succumbed to what the whole system was about a little bit. But
yeah, I think he tapped out, when it's like, the politics, he did his gig and he got out. He wasn't one for playing politics and riding the political horses. Well,
find out.
It's time for me to get ready to go do stuff. We got to go get some breakfast.
Right on. But Dave Too Tall, just so you know, I'm just messing with you about that because I love you, brother.
What'd you do?
PDF, Aloha. No, joking with you about how you thought Jimmy Carter and all that.
Oh, hey, good fella in my book. Well, anyway, we're off to IHOP. I will see you guys later. I gotta get dressed and some things.
Have a good one, Rob.
Right on, brother. Much love, Aloha, Too Tall.
You're Too Tall.
Say good night or good morning or something. Yeah.
Good night, brother.
Mayhem.
What's up, PDF? Good to see you, brother. Good to see PDF in here. I love it. Mayhem and everyone else that jumped in that I missed because I'm not a good multitasker, but that's fine. All right, back to 2 ugly dudes and 2 beautiful women.
Oh, don't you ever see that? Nina, if she hadn't fallen in love with you, oh, hot stuff.
I'd be homeless in Detroit again if I didn't know Nina.
You to be a hot dude.
You want me to leave? I can.
Yeah.
Nina actually fell asleep.
Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah, but it's not fair because she'll fall asleep. And like I said, she can sleep. Like she's the kind of person that like, okay, I'm gonna go lay down and then like a light switch. Me, it takes me like 40, 50 minutes before I can actually fall asleep. And then I don't even sleep that well. But she'll just lay down and be like, going to sleep. Out. And then she'll just sleep like a rock. So then I only sleep a few hours and I don't take naps during the day. So I'm just saying, I don't know what she does during the day when I'm not here, but there's no way that she gets by on 1 hour of sleep a night. So pretty sure she takes naps during the day. That's all I'm saying. She's sleeping right now, so I can say this, right? Oh wait, you can play it back and listen.
Just say that that's like the Hawaiian way, just to kind of nap when you need to.
That's what I wish I could nap, but it takes me like 40 to 50 minutes to fall asleep. So it's like, because everyone always talked about the 20-minute nap, and it's like, okay, that'll take me over an hour because it's gonna take me forever to fall asleep, and then I get my 20 minutes, and
Well, I have to admit this. When I was working for corporate America in the past, I was really good at power naps, sitting in a chair.
yeah, that's the 20-minute nap. Power nap. Because my old friend Nate used to talk about power naps all the time, and he could do the same thing. He'd just be like, "Gonna take power nap." Like, how do you just fucking fall asleep like that?
Just lay down and conk out immediately.
Yeah, it's like a light switch.
I survived. I get fired for it. But yeah, you can do it. You just adapt.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm gonna have to start working on that then, because I don't know. To me, my mind is just constantly. It's literally like a hamster's cage with a rat in it that just smoked a shit ton of crack. That's just my brain all the time.
Right.
So it's like, what do you mean we got to calm down and relax and go to sleep? That, man, no way. But yeah, I envy Nina on that. She just goes to sleep and she's just, I'm like, oh, look at her. She's peacefully sleeping. She's getting the rest.
Yeah. So, how are you with breathing, Steve?
Breathing?
Yeah. Like,
good.
Does it help at all to like slow your mind down?
No.
Okay.
No, my brain is just constant. I'm sure it didn't help with all the drugs I did growing up and the drugs I was hooked on that I've been clean from for 11 years now, but I'm sure that didn't help. But at the same time, That's why I smoked weed too, thinking, all right, this will, oh no, worse. Smoke weed, talk about, oh shit, everyone's looking at me. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
They're all out to get me. I'm just, oh shit. And then you try to talk to someone and have like a conversation like we're having right now. And I'm just like, shit, what were we saying? Like I just, yeah.
That's very interesting. Wow. Okay. So, what does relax you?
I don't even know. Honestly, never thought about it.
Well, then that brain to work and figure out what relaxes you.
When Chadwick visits me on Friday nights, that always relax me.
Yeah.
Smooth jazz.
You
Bob
see
Ross.
My guitar there. My picture in the front there. Rocks relaxed me. And so a good friend took a picture of me, and that's how I began to relax. But it didn't happen overnight. I had to work it and commit to that relaxation. And so I'm just kind of curious,
You know what? Now that I thought about that for a little bit, and that's awesome about the rocks too, because that is really cool. But now that I thought about it for a second, you said that because in the back of my head's always
right.
Back of my head, I was thinking, when am I calm? And it's when I first wake up in the day and I leave my phone away from me and I don't have the phone, I don't have nothing, and I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just by myself. And I'm relaxed. I'm calm. And then I start talking to people. I return phone calls. I look at my phone, look at the texts, jobs. I got invoices to do, and then boom, right back.
Yeah, absolutely. That is so important. To say, I'm going to change my pattern of what I've been doing. Are you self-employed then?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I've actually last 3 months been trying to keep my iPad and my cell phone out of my bedroom. I used to listen to like a sound effect of snow blowing through the window.
Mm-hmm.
I did this for years, and once I got the electronics out of my bedroom, oh my gosh, I started dreaming even better.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's white noise because I have tinnitus too, so my ears are ringing all the time. Like
Yeah,
the quieter it gets, the louder the just.
yeah.
But so I always have a high powered fan in the bedroom, and that's my white noise. So it's like
I love white noise. Oh my god. Grew up on it as a kid.
yeah. The
Back
vacuum cleaner is the best.
when
A vacuum cleaner. If someone's vacuuming, I'll fall asleep in a heart. That's my light switch right there.
there you go. Yeah.
So
I love
you
white noise. And I think that's why I would listen to sound effects from Austria, excuse me. And the mountain found one yeah,
Erica.
yeah. But getting the electronics has been incredibly helpful out of my sight, like 10 feet away from me. Cell phone, iPad, no technology of that kind. Yeah.
South of Heaven is a great bedtime album. Rain and Blood is awesome too.
See, to me, that's the opposite. That's what I listen to when I first wake up to get me motivated to go to sleep. Not so much.
Yeah.
I used to, for years, I used to go to bed to Guar and stuff.
Oh, I bet.
But Joyful, are you saying that you took the electronics out and stopped listening to those and it helped? Or
yes.
Yeah, because the electronics too. I mean, even like what do they call it, the blue light or whatever?
Yep. It really
yeah.
improvity of everything in my sleep pattern. Just even my iPad, I would put a sound effect on my floor, put my ashtray away from me so I couldn't smell it, and just listen to the snow from Germany. Because that was my favorite recording, was the most authentic. And I'm a sound person, so I know that. But once I got the electronics out of my bedroom, it did really improve my ability to sleep very well.
And if you need the white noise, and I'm just saying from my entire life experience, a loud fan, or a big fan, turn it on high, and if the fan part bothers you, just face it against the wall or whatever.
Exactly, Ernie.
But
yeah.
you know, just the sound of it.
You betcha.
Our fan, my fan in the bedroom where Nina's sleeping right now, 24 hours a day. That thing never gets turned off. It's just on.
Right.
I do the same thing, but I take a 4.5-inch grinder and just throw it on the floor and let it go nuts.
There's your sound.
If that sound works.
This is about frequency and what we're trying to free ourselves from. So if we can get a respite from our electronics and use those old fans that we need for the white noise, because I'm a white noise gal big time.
Racist.
Why is it gotta be white noise?
Why is it gotta be white noise?
Good point. I guess I learned that from a long time ago, what they call it a fan sound. But the point is if you can get yourself away from your electronics, 10 feet away, because they're sending signals. We haven't done this thing yet.
Noisist.
But we have a very bright future, and it's just a matter of understanding that.
Mayhem, that's only in theaters.
Yeah.
No, mine was because I just, when I was little, the vacuum and then just the noise, and then when I was like teenager or whatever, but then in my 20s, my ears started ringing all the time, and now it's just 24/7.
You've had tinnitus that long?
The more quiet it is, the louder it is in my ears. So
right. I've adapted to that. And hence the, kind of like filtering noise.
Yeah.
But just to let you know, to maybe experiment, if you are willing to take your technology away from you for a little bit, because your bliss is just being away from it. And our cell phones, even when they're off, I've heard, can still have this like energy happening from them when there's no power going through them. It's been wonderful because I had a reason why I wanted to stop dreaming, and I decided that I wanted to face everything in this moment that I've been avoiding and procrastinating on inside of myself, the inner child within me. And part of that was just getting my technology away from me because I didn't grow up with it. It's kind of foreign to what I knew before we became a technological society. Good or bad, it doesn't matter. Just, go within myself and not be interfered. And I used white noise big time to block out my mind, that mind thing that you're talking about, Steve, because that would just take me right there. I'm good. I got my white noise. I got my white noise for the day. I'm gonna go to sleep with it. And it wasn't easy because I was so used to listening to it. It took me a number of weeks just to break away from wanting that sound. But I have an electrical fan in my bedroom that I switch on, old school, Yeah. Our technologies have been a way for the, trying to be really careful with these words, just a way of control.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. What do you think, Fortune Thought?
I think I need to go to bed soon.
Oh shit! I just looked at the 7 hours and 47 minutes. Wow. Besides our camping trip, I think that's the longest live I've done.
7:47.
7:47.
It's like that Ray Charles song that I made up the other day that I'm so proud of. 7:47 coming out of the sky, gonna let the hooker shoot me up and then I'm gonna die.
It is such an honor to get to talk to you. I'll tell you this. I didn't think in my wildest dreams that I would even have this moment with you, Forging Thought.
Yeah. Truly, a good one.
Truly an honor.
It's good to meet you.
It's good to meet you.
And I tell you what, if nobody's told you yet, I'm sure they have, but you got a hell of a future in narration and books on tape. You got a great voice on you.
Thank you, sir.
So I think everybody in the chat has said, like, oh my God, I love her voice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, not only does she have a beautiful voice, she's also beautiful. And because normally it's like, hey, you gotta, and what is that insult? You got a great face for radio or whatever. But the thing is, Joyful Diamonds is beautiful, and she has a beautiful voice. So it's like double blessed.
Sometimes I got the narrator voice, and I'm fuck ugly, so it does.
Oh, you have a beautiful. Oh gosh, Forging thought that was a really deep thing that you got going on there. I love that. And just
Chadwick knows he's got a great voice because he does. Yeah, you did it the other day on David Devine's channel. I forgot what you did, but you did the.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I think I did a disclaimer. It was the thoughts and views of this viewpoint do not, whatever the hell I said. I forget what it was. There was a couple things.
Well, it's just so.
Oh, I did the Offspring thing too. There. Hope you enjoyed our time together today. It seems harder and harder just to get together and enjoy the finer things in life. Well, until next time, ta-ta.
And then there's welcoming to the stage. What was it?
Oh,
the stage, and you got.
And now we go live to David being a dick. David.
But I do. I was thinking, gosh, maybe an
rerouting.
14.
Make a legal U-turn next. Rerouting. I couldn't do that.
The point is,
you have reached your destination
with
rerouting.
What we've been with and been here with us, and your very deep voice and your whole life experience of things that we have not seen, things that you have experienced. It's truly an honor. I mean that.
Well, I appreciate that, darling, but I'm unique just like everybody else. It's all one big barbecue. We got to try to make it taste good for each other.
Yeah.
But can Forge and Thought do the chocolate rain?
White chocolate rain.
Oh, that was good. All right, cool.
Vanilla rain.
And vanilla rain.
And I repeat myself, you have covered flat Earth. So you did that with grace, and I tip my hat to you.
Who the hell is Grace? I'm just kidding. Thank you very much.
Grace wasn't there. No, he's kidding.
Grace.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that Christmas Vacation? Grace.
Okay.
Oh, the Christmas Vacation.
No. That was. I'm thinking of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. When the principal was doing.
Oh yeah.
The dude that turned out.
The lady that answers the phone, and then the principal's on.
Grace.
Oh, that was good.
Did you hear about that guy? The guy that played Ronnie, that played that principal. He turned out to be a pederast.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. No
either
shit.
doing or did jail time. Yeah, like big time pederast. Several cases.
And he's still around? Because if he did jail time,
I don't know. I know he was going.
time,
He went to court and he was found guilty. I think he went to prison. If he's not in there right now, he definitely was. Because this happened several years ago. Sunday.
I'm sure they'll take care of him in there because fuck anyone that's like that. Ugh.
Yeah, they'll give him a big old thumbs up.
So
Redneck GPS says re-reckoning.
Re-reckoning. Do you want to play a game? I actually miss doing voiceovers. The voiceovers were a lot of fun.
I have a very
I
special
used
set of skills.
Ah,
I did like 3 animes, so that was actually paid really well.
there we go.
Yeah, my old neighbor in West Dearborn, Michigan. He's a voice actor
Mhm.
and an actor, but he got a lot more work voice acting. And screw it, I'll say his name because he was cool as shit. Wayne David Parker.
I know. Just kidding.
Oh my God, you know Wayne David.
Well, there's a website. There's a website you can put your voice on and just put it out there and not do shit and just wait for people to come to you. Like, hey, will you do this? Like, I did a couple animes, like short films. I did one where it was like a sound alike to Sam Elliott, and it's like that shit pays good. Like I didn't realize it, but most of those commercials with Sam Elliott for Coors, that ain't Sam Elliott. I didn't know that shit before that.
No shit, I didn't know that either.
Like they have sound alike, like they have them do it once and stuff, but there's a lot of times they have sound alike actors do certain things, and it's crazy. For a taste as cold as the Rockies, make it a Coors Light.
We've always lived here.
I've never tried to do his voice before, but he's got that special voice.
God damn, that hurts, don't it? I got paid one time. I got paid $300 just to go.
Wah, 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 wah.
They didn't even use any of my low shit.
Wow. Sorry, I just had.
Did you just snort?
Yes, I did.
Good Lord. Are you playing with a chainsaw? What the?
Oh, every
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
But it has truly been an honor to be with all of you, V and Steve and Virgin God. Wow.
Pleasure.
Definitely joyful. I'm so happy you came up and hung out with us.
Thank you for having me.
So appreciated.
And the lovely V. Pleasure.
And V, which has been very quiet.
Wake up! She's like, who's talking? At work?
Rescue did say that he was going to go live a few hours after he signed off. So,
oh yeah, that's right. He is. Yeah. And it's getting late for me, so I think I'm gonna head out. So yeah, Rescue's still coming on. So yeah, this is
What
like
time's it going on? 5?
Yep.
This is the 8-hour warm up for Rescue.
Gorge.
And then Rescue might go another 8 hours because he's done that plenty of times.
2 hours later.
But I do want to thank too Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash, David Devine, Rescue, Monty, some dude named Forging Thought or something.
Just call me Captain Beefheart.
Captain Beefheart.
Captain Beefheart. Or my other handle, Murder Sprinkles is my other handle. That's actually a funny story. I'll tell you sometime.
Better.
My mom always told me that I'm a big old softy. So I'm like a cupcake wrapped in barbed wire.
Oh, there.
Somehow that turned into me being Murder Sprinkles. And it stuck. But.
And tomorrow night, well, tonight, definitely tonight for everyone. Wednesday night, Heather Hatch is going to be on when I go live again around 4:30 Hawaii time for medical prepping. So that'll be really good.
I want to see I know a gaggle of shit on like survivalist stuff and like home, like making soap, making your own gunpowder, shit like that. You should do a show about that. Like shit hits the fan prep shit.
No, yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah. I'm down for that. Oh, hell yeah, Mayhem. Definitely come up next Tuesday. Definitely.
What's Heather's last name? The one that does the medical stuff?
Heather Hatch.
Heather Hatch.
Yep. It was supposed to be last week, and then shit happened, and then it was supposed to be the week before, and shit happened. So it's finally gonna happen. And it's like the third time she's been on. So she like, you know, she just doesn't come on and be like, you know, she like has this whole thing set out to what she's gonna talk about, and it's pretty informative. But yeah, there's two other lives you can go rewatch, and good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. There's a lot of I've learned too much shit over the last couple of years because I'm like, I might need this someday. Might as well teach other people.
Yeah, that's exactly what Heather has.
Plus, it's fun, dude. Making your own soap. You can make all kinds of cool shit.
Milkmaid, yes, that is her channel name.
There should be links on Steve's last couple of videos. There's going to be one with her name on the title. Should be links in that chat.
Yep, and the one for tomorrow's got it, and I'm pretty sure I dropped her link in the whatever description or whatever in previous ones that were already live.
I got a helmet cam video of me digging a bullet out of somebody's leg. You want to put that on there?
Dang. Yeah, they probably getting us for violence on that.
Oh yeah, it's bad. You actually don't want to see it. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. But you lived it.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's one of those ones I just would like to go away.
Milkmaid's like, yes, put it up. Put it up. I want to see it. You got I actually send it to me because I actually want to see it.
I got it on that the other laptop. I need to move everything on here.
Hell, anyone who could do plumbing,
Plumbing's one of the ones, man. People could be a jack of all trades, but plumbing and electrician, it's like if you know those two, you got a lot of stuff that other people don't know. Like me, I could build a whole house, but I'd probably have to shit outside because I don't have the knowledge of Steve has.
Just what you would see in plumbing or smell. Oof.
Yeah.
Bless their hearts.
Well, that's what's funny to me because being a plumber and all that shit I see and work with and deal with.
Mm-hmm.
But there's other things that if I see it, I'm still like, oh God, that's gross. And they're like, aren't you a plumber? And it's like
everybody's got their weird thing, dude. Like I'm covered in tattoos. I've done, like I've done like little surgeries and stuff and stitched myself up 100 times. But intravenous stuff, like if somebody takes blood from me, instantly I'm like, okay, I'll go, just like pass out. Can't do it. Don't know why. I'm also weird though. Fucking strange. I'm afraid of chimpanzees. I have an unhealthy hatred to manatees. I'm a weird guy.
You're just fine, brother. You're fine.
That fear of chimpanzees is legit, though. I mean, they're the perfect killing machine. Everybody else should be afraid too.
Oh yeah, you ever see the chimp? Yeah, you see the video where the chimpanzees took the dude's guns and just freaking started opening fire?
I mean, I've seen all the videos of like the after when they rip people's faces off and stuff. And they saw a whole documentary about how they hunt, like run into villages in Africa and steal kids to eat them.
Wow.
That's a creature that has more strength than us, the same amount of smarts as us, and no conscience because they don't have the social construct humans have. That's the perfect fucking killing machine. Chimpanzees are a nightmare. Anybody that tells me I don't have a right to fear that, Screw you. Yes, I do.
And you made it through it all to be with us. Wow.
Well, I don't put myself near chimpanzees. I probably wouldn't make it through that.
Yeah.
Because I'd probably go to prison for killing them all. Like, get away! Ah!
And rightly so. They're pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Steve, how long you been a plumber?
28 years.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, well, I started I dropped out of high school because I knocked up my baby mama. And then my son was born, and I was like, oh shit, I actually have to pay for this stuff, huh? So,
you mean it eats food?
Right.
I didn't even know you were dad.
Grandpa played softball with a guy named Jay, and he owned a plumbing company. So my grandpa got me a job there, and I just started out cutting up boxes, and then I was working in the warehouse, and then after working in the warehouse and putting all the parts away, and I learned every piece of material to do with plumbing. I was like, all right, now I know all this shit, but so then they started sending me out on the road, and fast forward 28 years, I got the fuck out of Detroit, and I live in Hawaii, and I'm still broke.
This is just in from Anti-Jack. Rescue Satellite Live. Time change to 6 a.m. Central Wednesday. Thank you for all your cooperation.
So when is that? In 25 minutes?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm awake now. I'm awake.
I knew it.
Oh, you was taking a nap, huh?
I sure did.
Oh man, I think I still got the video. The one time when my voice has actually been really helpful is back in the day when cell phones, the voicemails were all the same on a bunch of different phones. So I was able to remember, hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. You'd be amazed how many people thought it was real. Or the message G374. The Verizon customer you have called is not available or has traveled outside the coverage area. Please call back later if you feel you've reached this message by mistake. They never call back. Fuck them.
Soothing voice.
Fee, there you are.
I know, right? I'm so sorry. I am.
She was sleeping.
She's knocked out.
That's good. She had to have had beautiful dreams listening to us the whole time.
I was. It
While
was
we were
like
whispering sweet lullabies of Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Monster Jam.
It's sunlight. It is sunlight out.
I woke up because the sun was warm. Well, I hope you had a good rest, at least.
It was good. It was good. Sunlight. It's weird.
You betcha. Welcome back, honey.
Welcome to ARF.
Oh, shoot. My bad. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. PDF. My bad, brother. I'm sorry. Fuck. I wasn't looking. What's up, PDF? I don't know how long.
What are y'all doing awake for? I thought y'all supposed to sleep sometime.
I know, right? You weren't waiting there long, were you?
No, I've been sitting here drinking coffee, watching, getting my daily dose of depression from the news. You know, gotta get that first thing.
Yeah.
No.
How y'all doing?
Don't read the news.
Aloha, brother.
Good.
Yeah, I had to get up early. Got to wake and bake and get out the door. Got to go make that money. Got to eat.
Ain't it screwed up how you got to do that? I hate that.
People crying already about the damn air conditioners broke. I don't understand. Open a window. It's only Florida, right? Come on. 100 degrees.
Yeah, but that lets the tweakers in.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Hey, if y'all watch doorbell cams, boy, I'm gonna sit by my door with the gun. Fuck this shit. Anybody walks up here, we're doing some weird shit like they do on these videos of doorbell cams. Holy man, this is some scary shit going on at night outside your house, and you'll never know it unless you watch the doorbell cam.
Yeah, depending on what part of Florida, you get a bunch of flock of zombies out there.
Yeah, man.
Are they still out there?
Fucking crazy shit goes on the doorbell cam, dude. I'm telling you what. I mean, I think these people are staging this shit. I don't believe all these weirdos be walking up, looking in the doorbell with your eyeball and shit. They have one guy, he was licking the doorbell
I was
for
just
3
gonna say,
hours.
I seen the dude like hella close with like.
Yeah, for 3 hours?
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's gonna lick the doorbell for 3 hours. The guy actually did this. I'm like,
what the fuck?
this is fucking weird shit going on around outside. Don't go outside after dark, y'all.
That video, and then the video I saw of the guy with the beard and the hat that was the husband came over the thing, was like, hello, what do you want? And the guy's like, the woman that just walked in the house, I'm gonna kill her. Can you tell her to come back outside? Because I'm gonna kill her. And he was at the house for like 30 minutes just saying all this crazy shit into the doorbell cam.
Yeah, I went out the back door, came around the front with my walking stick, and yeah. It'd been the last time he knocked on my door. But then again, I got dogs. I just let the dogs out. I don't have to care much after that.
I like to think that I have a calm, cool, collected head. I would have used fire. Lots
work.
of it.
Yeah. Spray paint?
Like, honey, watch this. You know, at a certain temperature, humans are flammable.
Hairspray and a Bic lighter always worked real well.
Well, so does a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Which they're legal.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I'm fucking doorbell cam. I never knew there was so many weird shit going on at night and outside of people's houses. No wonder they got doorbell cameras now. Makes sense. I was always wondering, why would someone want a doorbell cam? You know what I mean? You look out the window, you can see them.
The answer? Florida.
Yeah, Florida guy or Florida man. You seen that one? They call him Florida man or Florida guy. Some of the weirdest shit. You don't even have to be from Florida to be a Florida guy.
I'm not sure which one it is, but watch your copper because he's going for it.
Yeah. Oh, bitch.
He's like a leprechaun, but he leaves a trail of Sudafed boxes everywhere he goes.
Hey, they're so desperate for copper. I made a short of a piece of copper laying on top of a fucking air conditioner and got like thousands of views. I was like, thieving bastards can't even resist watching copper on a short. I just a piece of copper laying on a short. I mean, a piece of copper on top of the unit. And I said the copper was contaminated because they had cut it loose and it rained inside the copper.
Mm-hmm.
Got thousands of views. How the hell are you going to get thousands of views on a piece of copper laying on top of a unit? And that's all it is. There's nothing there.
Copper dollar signs.
They're so fucking desperate for copper, they'll click on a short trying to figure a way to get it.
It's crazy.
One of my favorite memes I saw recently was the it's so hot I saw tweakers putting copper back in an air conditioner. Steve, I just sent you a video. It'll be there in a minute. I never sent you video of the Haiti slinger.
I like watching these videos. It's a TV show of the semis that crash up in Alaska off the side of the road, and these guys got to go drag this shit back up onto the road.
Oh, the runaway truck ramps.
Yeah, that shit's it's I forget what it's called. They've always got some crash on the side of the road. And these dudes are out there, these big badass wreckers hooking up and dragging this shit up out of the mountain.
Hey, dragging an 18-wheeler out of the sand is a hell of a lot better than the alternative.
Highway Through Hell, it's called. It's a good name for it. It's like
Yahoo! Stop signs! Speed limit!
Yeah, I'm gonna make a short on when I take all my scrap back because I know I got over $1,000 worth of scrap. I'm gonna have to load it up on my trailer, but I'm just gonna make a short on that just to get views because if they're gonna be like that.
I know I had a shit ton of bus bars and stuff that I got, and I have a 55-gallon drum, like the blue plastic ones. I have one of those, and then a 40-gallon tote that are full of number 1 and number 2 copper.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I don't. Those don't exist. They're not at my house.
No,
Stay
no,
away.
no,
Okay. Insert your own rescue, fuckers.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, like, if you had to explain, like, I was defending my copper? Like, that's the most hillbilly ass shit. Defending my copper from bandits. You get that video, Steve?
Yeah, it came through, but it was just
So I put music over it. It's not like me talking, but it's just a really short clip.
I made a barbecue grill. I was trying to sell it, but I ain't had no takers yet. I got it cheap. Got a picture of it in my thing. If anybody's looking to buy a barbecue grill, I made it yesterday. I was
What'd you
bored.
make it out of?
A barrel.
I do the same thing.
You can see if he brings my picture up full screen, he'll see how it's been constructed. It's very well made.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
I do 60-pound propane tanks and turn them into little wood burning stoves.
It's got a collapsible lid, folding and collapsible lid.
Oh, you made it out of a plastic barrel. Just kidding.
I told you I made it out of a
rain barrel. What the hell?
I'm ready to barbecue. I'm ready to barbecue, man.
Get that Florida marinade flavor.
Yeah.
Smokes up real nice.
I sell them cheap too. No money back.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I mostly sold it all to Canadians so far. They're the only ones that have been able to purchase it. They're the ones that can afford it.
You see that?
That's it.
Like,
for sale. Ready to go. I'm starting my business tomorrow.
Brothers to the north.
Mass production.
Beloved snow Mexicans. What you need is a classic Florida hibachi.
Yeah. I like
By the
the
way,
name.
you might want to burn that paint off.
Yeah, I like the name. Florida hibachi. That'll work.
Patent pending. Oh shit.
Hey everyone, I'm gonna dip out and thank you for an incredible night.
Absolute pleasure chatting with you and pleasure to meet you.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Absolutely joyful. You're always joyful. And I appreciate you coming up.
And if you ever need a barbecue grill, just go ahead and get in touch with Hawaii because we're fresh out there.
Thank you.
We sold them all to Hawaii.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay. It's been a long day. So,
We'll have a good
Now
one.
I got to get up and take over for you, I guess.
yep, you got it.
What's my first job?
But I'm gonna try to get some rest. Thank you, everyone. And such an honor. And I am the winner of Trump's mask.
I forgot about that.
You won the raffle for the Trump mask.
Wow, sir. So next time I come up, I will put it on. But the true honor is that you were wearing it and doing impersonations.
It was a tremendous impression.
Oh,
It was wonderful. Everybody knows it.
Huge.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Huge.
Thank you.
It's the best mask. It's a tremendous mask.
There's a Florida morning is fixing to start.
Florida Morning sounds like a movie I don't really want to watch.
Another hot day fixing to come.
Florida Morning.
It's been beautiful. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, joyful. Much love
good
and
one,
aloha, joyful, and God bless.
God bless.
And we'll see each other soon again.
You got it, brother.
Till next time.
14 God, thank you, V and poor dirt farmer.
PDF.
Good morning. Good morning.
So PDF, I would like to point out that you just said something about how you were selling all your barbecues to Hawaii. I hate to break it to you, but all of their meat comes in cans and it's already cooked.
What? I'm out of business already.
Sorry, brother.
Life ain't fair.
They love that spam.
Close the presses. Find something new to mass produce. They didn't like growing weed.
You're like, I didn't do them UPS. They might have time. I can get them back. Shit.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh man, Steve, I think I might jump off too. I'm tired of shit. I'm probably just gonna go eat some Cocoa Pebbles and pretend like I went to sleep though, so people don't judge me as hard. So
yeah, I think I might be too, man. Because
y'all been up forever.
Besides the live stream that Nina and I did when we went camping, that never got aired unless you watched it live.
it was probably all the aggressive ass play that made it tough to edit. And
Well, no, it's because I ended up falling asleep and she ended up falling asleep.
Okay.
And the phone, we were doing it off a phone, and the phone died, and it was like we lost the whole everything.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I think this is my longest live stream. Actually, I know it is. So.
Dude, by the way, your guest Joyful, dude, she needs to look into narration or like voice acting or something, dude. She missed her calling as a voice actor.
The first time I heard her on Dangerous Freedom and she came on, I was like, oh shit, really? Like that's like the perfect. Oh, V, we love you, V. V dropped down. But yeah, it was I was like, damn, that's perfect voice for anything.
Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of what the fuck that was. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, hey, if y'all ain't busy, I shared a link to a place in Detroit yesterday on my community page. There's a truck. It's a van, like RV, that rides around passing out food and shirts and stuff like that all around Detroit. Really cool page. It's only got like a couple thousand subscribers, but
what's the premise of the handout? Is it like
they just pull up to the side of the road. There's people standing there in the streets, and they hand them out foods, bags of sandwiches, clothes, sardines.
So it's like for the needy, or is it like promoting a product?
No, it's just for homeless people.
Oh, okay.
It's just homeless people. They just go around giving out food. I don't know the whole deal, how the money's raised or who these people are. I just found them recently and started watching them, but I thought that is badass. Drive
what's
around.
What's the name of the organization or the channel?
It's got a bunch of numbers. I'd have to look real quick.
Okay.
Let me see.
I was gonna say, like Portland, Oregon had something like that, and it was called Outside In, but it was a healthcare and different services and stuff. But then it got overrun by shitbags, and it got turned into the wrong thing.
This one's got a bunch of numbers or something. I forget the name of it, but I shared it yesterday on my community page. I think I was on this page, the regular page, but it's pretty cool that these people ride around, and they've been doing it a while because you could tell the lady knows some of the people by names. She sits in the back, the guy drives. They just pull up to a corner, and not a whole lot of people either walk up. It's like 2 or 3 people.
Do they know they're going to be there? Is it like a solicited thing, or they just find them
and
randomly?
I guess because they're going to be out today again. They said they'll have different stuff today. Today they'll be giving out towels and T-shirts and food and stuff. And yesterday, people were saying, did they have any shirts? And they were like, no, they'll have them tomorrow. So they were giving out, clothes, health kits, for cleaning and stuff. But it's just, they only have 2,000 subscribers, and I've been trying to share them out a little bit. So y'all like that kind of stuff.
Yo, fucking A.
I got all kinds of good shit on my community page that I share.
Anybody out there doing actual good, positive things for the community and not being a shitbag is good in my book.
Yeah. I would say there's not many people that do. I mean, we got Janet's Kitchen in Colorado. I don't know if y'all know about Janet's Kitchen. Every Sunday for years, she goes down and sets up a shitload of tables and just passes food out to the homeless.
Mm-hmm.
So we have that group too. I just try to share the people that are doing something out here. Like Steve, he don't just sit there all damn day behind the goddamn computer. He's out doing something.
No, he's 2 hands working hard. Just
what I mean? I get tired of just sitting watching
one homeless fella at a time. Just
you know what I mean? Yeah, hell yeah. And his
That's
wife,
why he's got a grip like a farmer's hand.
I like when
that
she
old
slapped
Amish
him all
bitch down at
around.
the river, just wringing out sheets. Just
you got to join the club. See, you get the after-hour view. That's when she's beating the shit out of him. We got to join to get into that one because it's not YouTube friendly. But that's the one I like to watch.
Oh fuck!
Poor Steve.
But you know what? Here, I'm gonna post this link too for that's cool that I just looked at your community page that you for homeless in America, that Jake, cool guy.
Right on.
Yeah.
Good person.
Yeah, I like watching him too. Jake, homeless in America. Yeah, I watch him too a lot.
Oh, that's right. I gotta call. Shit, that's what I gotta do. I gotta call. What time is it? Oh, I can't call for another hour. Fuck. I got buddies up there that do contacts with shit like that, and I was gonna see if I could get them fucking gas money.
I had Terry Golson came in, of course, yesterday to the feeding the homeless van. He threw $5 twice. I'm like, fuck it, Terry. You could always count on Terry Golson to help, man. I'll tell you what, TG3, one of the best people out here.
Yeah. Well,
Very good. I don't know if y'all know Terry.
Your boy up in Renton or whatever, where he's from. I forget where he's from, but he's up in Washington. The one you were just talking about, homeless in America.
Yeah, homeless in America, Jake. Yeah.
He was talking about stuff. There's in the Pacific Northwest, there's so many opportunities and community programs. There's no reason people need to go without certain things.
No, no.
Try to turn him on to some of that shit because I know he's missing opportunities that he probably doesn't even know about. So
some people don't want to work, man. Some people just can't work. They mentally can't deal with going out, putting up with the bullshit all day. They'll snap on somebody or something. But if somebody wants to work, I mean, fuck, we watched Jeep catch a bus, go from the Northeast, get dropped off at a bus station in Texas, walked out the door with a sign in his hand, need work, stood out in front of Lowe's, and he ain't missed a day of work since. I mean, he walked down the street, stood there with a sign, need work. Motherfucker picked him up because he wants to work. He don't want a free handout. He ain't holding a cup.
I'll never forget when I was when I first visited my brother the first time I rode into Austin. I was blown away because there was a dude, older cat. He actually looked like Arthur Brown, the musician, holding a sign, and somebody handed him a sack. This is in Austin, like right when I got in Austin. Somebody handed him a sack lunch, like out the door, and the dude got down on the ground and was like crying and thanking the person, and that blew me the fuck away because where I'm from in California, I've seen people throw a burrito back at a car because they didn't want food.
Dude, there's a spot here in Orlando. People buy fucking burgers and shit and take them. And if you go look over the hill where they're standing, all them bags of freaking food's laying down there, and like they take the bag, just they don't even want the freaking cheeseburger from McDonald's, whatever. Just throw it away. They want the money. Yep, I see it all the time, man. There's some really people that deserve it, and a lot of people don't. I mean, really don't deserve it. They're out there just for the click and view and the dollar. That's how I always say it.
Fuck all that.
Click and the view.
Yeah.
Like I always said, I ain't for sale. You cannot buy me. There ain't enough money in the world to buy me. You know what I mean? You are who you are. If your word is good, you're good. If your word ain't worth a shit, well, then, that's how I look at people.
Yeah,
how good is their word? It ain't what you got, what you can do, what you are doing. Is your word good? Can you be counted on?
Yeah,
if
that's
your
how
word's
I was
good, you can
raised.
count on. Huh?
That's how I was raised. If
man.
your word means nothing, then you're nothing.
Exactly. And so you better have your word be. Don't come out with lies. Lies will chase you to the end of time.
If you can't stand behind what you present, then there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't
I'm gonna write
perfect.
that one down too.
I always say I ain't perfect, and my girl ain't perfect, but we perfect together.
There's one I used to always say. I'd be like, hey, she might be crazy, but she's my kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
But then I got stabbed, so
Yeah. Hey, that must be your kind then.
I have legitimate problems.
Hey, obviously you like to be poked a lot. I can tell by your tattoo. Just saying.
What tattoos?
Yeah, what tattoo? What tattoo? I didn't see one.
Get him off me. Get him off me.
They're spreading.
They keep growing. That's how I watched one yesterday, the baby. I felt so bad for the baby. But there was a girl in jail. She probably ended up killing her child. She didn't want the child. She sat there and said, I don't want that little piece of shit. I'll kill that little piece. I mean, on video while she was pregnant. She went to jail. Another page I share. She went to jail. She's in the jail acting like she in love with his baby, wanting out. But when they showed her feeding the child, she had a freaking tattoo all around the nipple. So I'm thinking, God damn, that kid's going to be terrified when it opens its eyes and sees what it's trying to drink off of. I mean, it was a smear of green. It wasn't even a tattoo no more. But this baby there drinking in the jail.
It might have been blood poisoning. I'm just saying.
I don't know, but then they let the mother out with the baby after she made the video saying she can't stand this little monster. She don't want it in her. She wants it dead. She wants it gone. She goes to jail, has the child. So the jail people know this, and they let her back out of the jail with the child because she's got a child now, and she kills the baby. And it's happening more and more and more throughout the United States. But yet they'll fucking try to steal people's children. Look at Acura Amanda in Orlando or down in West Palm Beach, Florida. They keep the CPS keeps trying to take her kids because she films the police. She watches the cops. We file complaints. You know, we get the records.
Who's what case is that? What's her name?
Acura Amanda.
I haven't heard of that one.
She's a cop watcher down here in Florida. Acura Amanda, and she's really good at it, and she's nice. I've met her personally. She's a very nice person. You know, she's a young girl, but she's very well spoken. She knows the law. She's watching the cops. She files for the records. She gets the body cams. She gets the 911 calls. She gets everything, all the records.
She's not the one that was teamed up with Auditing America, was she?
No, she hangs out in Florida. She ain't never been with Auditing America. She used to do road rage videos, and then she fell into the First Amendment auditing and the cop watching group. And once she fell in with them, it was wide open then. I mean, we met her down.
The name sounds familiar, but I can't pinpoint where.
Acura, like the car, AC.
Yeah, Acura. I know, I got it. I'm just saying it sounds familiar. I can't remember where I've heard it.
And
I'm following her.
They're sending the CPS to her house constantly. Child Protection Service trying to steal her kids. And she has a very nice house, very nice mother, very nice house. Her mother lives in. Her mother helps take care of the children when she's doing stuff. Now this is all vindictive shit.
Like, is that one of the things they try to use against her?
I watched that girl make $3,000 in less than an hour on Super Chats.
I mean, on paper though,
I don't think she needs a job. This is her job, watching the cops. She makes thousands and thousands of dollars a day. I mean, we watch so many cop watchers.
That's one of those things they try to get people on, like, oh, well, you don't have verifiable income.
Yeah, well, some of them are making $30,000 a month. That's what pisses the police off.
It don't matter in the eyes of the law if they want to get you.
Oh, well, it don't matter anything as far as the law. That's what we do. We film cops, and they don't like it. See, most people run away from cops. We run towards them with our cameras. They do not like us.
Some of them. Some cops are actually pretty decent.
Well, when I say happy fuck the cops day and fuck the police for Eric Brandt, no, there ain't very many very decent.
Well, I mean, I've had people come to our station. I work for the fire department, and I've had people come say that shit to us, and I'm like, I'm just washing the truck, dude.
Yeah, well, see, that's the way it should be. You know, you have respect. You gave respect because First Amendment, the Constitution says we have a freedoms to do things, and people want their freedom of religion, but they don't want my freedom of speech or to redress my government, protest my government. They don't want my freedom of press, but they want their freedom of religion.
I've had people ask me, they said, are you cool with like 1A? And I'm like, well, absolutely. You know, we've had people come in the station, film us, you know, don't say something, some of them say something, but like if we're in front, we lay out our hoses out front and stuff like that. And I'll be out there, you know, getting stuff together with somebody else. And if I see somebody come up and just start filming, I'm a nice person. I'll be like, hey, how's it going, man? And I've had people say stuff. I've had people not say stuff. I've had somebody for me going, hey, how's it going, dude? Keep doing what I'm doing. And they're like, fuck you, motherfucker. It's like, really? Like, come on, dude. I don't understand that one. It's like
trying to get you started. They're just trying to see what they can get. You know, it's drama.
They've never gotten it out of me.
Yeah, drama sells on the internet. So on the internet everywhere. So if these people can't get people started, I don't like that. I want to have a conversation with people. I like, hi, how you doing? How's it going?
Well, and most of the cats, they're pretty cool. They just have a little short conversation and then go back to doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, because I learned from the best, I guess you could say. I've watched the best people out here on YouTube. I mean, there's people that, I don't know if y'all know Rogue Nation.
Yeah, I've seen Rogue Nation.
James Madison and them. There's
a couple cats that I respect and see what they do. And there's other cats that I would, if I ever met them, I'd Yeah, like that Glenn Stereo dude. Like that dude, he does not do it right.
I don't know him. Well, I don't like the other guy, one of the biggest guys out here, and I really have a bad taste for what he does. Armageddon Press and his son watching Armageddon Press. I think his
I don't
name
think
is.
I've seen that one.
He's a fucking big dude. He's one who makes like $30,000 a month or more.
Mm.
And he'll walk up to a post office and stand there and peek in the windows. The guy told me. He said, and they'll stand there and just peek in the windows and be looking all weird and shit, maybe even making faces. Who fucking knows?
That's the kind of shit I hate, man. Like
I hate it, but they make the biggest money out here, dude. They the top dog out here, First Amendment dude.
There's that one dude, black dude named Floyd.
Yeah, I can't stand. He go get somebody hurt, and it probably
when he reaches behind his back, he does it like he's reaching for a gun on purpose, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Not only is that dangerous, but it's giving a bad name and a bad look to other people who do it right. And
they won't put themselves in that guy's shoes. They won't put themselves in the position of the other person that they're doing it to. To me, if you walk up and do that to me, I'm probably going to shoot your damn ass if I'm down in the street. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking, what would I do? I would probably shoot you. I think you're fixing to kill me.
My back itches bullshit.
Yeah.
But that Glenn Stereo dude, he's up in Washington and Oregon, and he like bounces back and forth. He lives in his van. He's like this. First of all, he's just a disgusting monster. But looks aside, and
I don't know him. I don't know.
His channel is called Auditing the USA, and he'll walk up to a group of little old ladies on the side of like in a post office, like little old ladies 4 inches from their face, and be like, "You're a fucking cunt. You're a fucking cunt, stupid bitch." Like he's a piece of shit.
Dude, I would probably, if I was there, I'd probably fucking clothesline that motherfucker.
Well, and people have gone up to him. He's like, "What are you gonna do? He's like a little kid. It's
knock you the fuck out in front of everybody.
Shit makes you physically angry. Like it
See,
really does.
How can we have freedoms and rights? They're going to take our shit away because of people like him.
Yep.
We're going to lose our rights because of an idiot like him. But what I do, people won't hold that guy accountable. Every auditor out here that's a big auditor, but they won't because they might lose $1 and a click and a view and a supporter. But they should say, fuck that guy. Fuck the government they should see us holding each other accountable. And I've said it for 10 freaking years. How you going to hold another man accountable if you ain't going to hold you, yourself, and others around you accountable?
Well, there's a lot of auditors actually have spoke out about Glenn and the piece of shit stuff he does.
It's amazing, man. It's what people want. No, I don't want that. I'm no part. That's why I said I'm not an auditor. I'm not a cop watcher. I do audits, a lot of them, and I watch a lot of cops. I'm an air conditioning guy. I do AC work.
There's a channel I'll tell you about. You guys probably haven't heard of it. It's kind of smaller, but the dude, his channel is called Film the Police, and his channel might be Mike. It's under Mike Bluehair is his name. In fact, his channel might be called Mike Bluehair, but he's a dude that when I was working in Portland security, he when I was volunteering firefighter before I became actually on with Multnomah County, I was doing security for bars and shit, and he would do all of downtown Portland and the surrounding metro area. And him and his little team that he had were fucking great. And their stuff that they do, they would just film the police. They wouldn't engage like doing crazy shit. They wouldn't make fun of people. They wouldn't fucking do this shit that some of these idiots are doing. And he had a real legit fucking channel. And it's a crime that his shit isn't bigger because the way he did it was the way to do it right.
I watched a guy out here who he got 20-some thousand subscribers now. He used to be a troll. And he used to come in there and fuck with us, and I used to call him Unbalanced. I don't know if y'all know his channel. He's A-Balanced was his name. I always called him Unbalanced. But he's got a pretty big channel now. He quit fucking with the trolls. He used to be out there and just troll everybody. I used to call him Unbalanced because the shit he used to type, I was like, fucking, you're unbalanced, dude. It was A-Balanced.
Is he the dude that would go out, like he wears glasses and he would go out and play like copyrighted music next to the auditors and shit to troll?
I don't know, but now he's got a fucking pretty big damn page. You could type it in A-Balanced and you'll see it 20-some thousand. He done stories now like I used to do. See, he used to come out there and rag on me years ago, and now he done fucking kind of grew up a little bit. He got some big boy pants on.
There's a dude, There's a dude that I've seen that he used to be involved with the auditor community, and then I think he just started trolling the fuck out of him, and he's hilarious. Like the shit he does is fucking funny. But I don't know if it's the same guy or not.
There's several people out there now that are trying to hold the group accountable that, you know, are acting like they're, like I said, all that, you know. But no, you can't do the shit that boy Floyd's doing and have me stand up and say, yeah, that's an auditor. Oh, there's
not only that, but
there's how I treat him. Hey, how would you deal with this guy? Yeah, A balance. How would you deal if he was this cop?
Why we pull over? I don't know. Why you pulling us over? The lady said you were taking a picture of her. Is that against the law? No, sir. No. Then why did you pull us over? You actually broke the law pulling us over. We haven't broken a law. No, there's no investigation unless we had a crime committed. We haven't committed a crime, but you just turned your red lights on. Okay, then why are you allowed to take that crosswalk and drive up the road to turn in there? Yes, sir. We can cut across there. Regular drive up this
That's a good point.
into oncoming traffic on the road there.
So he went cherries and berries and actually pulled you over?
Yeah, for taking a picture on the side of the road.
Whoever it was, man, woman, turned into that turning lane, came towards us. We were parked on the side of the road taking pictures, and she came towards us in the oncoming traffic lane.
Once I say one cuss word, it's over. I go off.
It's over without a reason, man. We can video somebody if I hadn't come and make contact. Yeah, but see, you don't get to just make contact because you feel like it. You don't just get to pull people over with your
I'm blacking out.
because you feel like it. We have to have broken the law. That's the disconnect between you and me right now. Sir, how would I got you? Don't get to pull people over unless they break laws, sir. How would I have gotten you to stop? What reason do you have us to stop? If I needed to make contact. For what legal reason? What law do we break? Listen, we were in public. We were on a public road. Taking a picture of somebody is not illegal. That's exactly what you should have told her. I need to file a complaint. I need to file a complaint against you because you don't get to just ride around pulling people over because you want to. That's all I need to know. You don't need to know that. You don't need to know a damn thing. This is fucked up. That's the fucking problem because you guys think you can just get behind a motherfucker and pull him the fuck over for no fucking reason, and that pisses me off. No, you violated our rights by pulling us over without us breaking the law. You have no right to do that. You know, it's still, don't you understand? You have a badge. You have a duty.
Sorry about being so shaky. I can't hold the shit still.
People over that haven't broken the law. How do you not get that? Sir, have I asked you for ID? It don't matter. You don't get no ID from me. You won't get ID from me. You don't even get to ask. It ain't part of your job. I don't know who y'all are anyway. It don't matter who we are. My point
You tell he don't get yelled at a lot.
Ride around and pull people over for no reason. You really believe that? In public. For taking a picture of somebody in public. What you should have done was you should have dressed her, not us. You should have told her what was going on. We didn't do nothing in the gold truck and took a picture of it. So what? And I'll go make contact and see what's going on. Make sure everything's okay. Wait a minute. You have a right to pull somebody over because somebody said that they took a picture of them in public. You believe that in your mind? Well, really? Y'all have a great day, okay? You too. We have a great day when I file my complaint for you pulling us over illegally, man. You just don't get to pull people.
What department was this?
Feel like it. That's bullshit, man.
Taylor County, Florida.
That's great though, man.
So that was a sheriff's deputy?
No, that's the sergeant. I told him that then.
You're shitting me.
I said, boy, get your ass back in your car. What the fuck wrong with you?
That was a sergeant?
It just became the sergeant because the other cop. I did a story on another cop in Taylor County. Well, several of them in Taylor County. The head sheriff told me, boy, get your ass out of here. Who the hell do you think you are? When a deputy tells you to do something, you do it. I said, yeah, right. But then I got one of their cops they hired. He became sergeant. He had come from Seminole County, Florida, beat up a guy that was handcuffed in the back of the car. He took an anger management class, quit his job down there, moved up here to North Florida, Taylor County, got a job at the sheriff's department there, and they quickly made him sergeant. Well, then he beat up a girl up here that was handcuffed, a pregnant lady, twice, once on the scene, once at the jail, on video. So they fired his ass. Well, that guy took over the sergeant department then. He was the new sergeant. So he don't know his ass from a hole in the ground. I mean,
well, now that I saw it, let me answer your question. Ask me again what I think of that cop.
Yeah, what do you think about that officer pulling us over without us breaking a law? That's my whole point to them and to everyone else. You know,
because he's irrelevant in the conversation. That was bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what they do. You know, they around
I
here.
still don't know. He still didn't give a reason why he was pulling you over. Like a
Hey, we
realistic
were
reason.
parked on the side of a road, 20 miles from a house in every
The
direction.
only thing that he would even have, like, even if he was trying to fuck y'all and come up with some bullshit, is if your engine was running and your cell phone was up, and it's illegal in that county to use a cell phone. That's the only thing he could even start. You were in operation of a vehicle that was running while you had your cell phone up. That's the only thing he could say.
We ain't got that law here. We're allowed to talk on the phone and drive.
See, and there you go. There's no reason if you're
but
pulled
check it
over
out.
off the road.
Here's what happened. Here's what happened. One of the cops' friends, because everybody's related, usually she'd take a little cutoff, and then she'd drive down the wrong side of the road up in the grass, and so she didn't have to drive another half a mile to the next median turnaround. So she turned. The median was right there before her turnoff, but she had to go another mile to get to her road. So they would take the median, and then they'd cross the median into the grass and drive up. It's in the country along the side of the road in the grass, and then
drive on the shoulder to get off on the freeway and shit.
yeah, but she's doing it on the wrong side of the road. You see what I mean? So we're parked there. She can't do nothing. We're taking a picture of a billboard, dude, a giant freaking billboard. That's what we were taking a picture of, the sheriff's face on a billboard. Huge.
Shouldn't even matter that you're taking a photo. You were pulled over.
Yeah, so she drives up the wrong side of the highway, out in the road, and then turns on her road and then makes a U-turn, comes back and sits there and stops behind us. It's fucking 50 feet back behind us. So I get out of the truck and walk all the way back there and take a picture of her tag, black tinted windows. You can't even see in the freaking car. That's illegal. But hey, she's related to the cops. So then I went back, we got in the truck, and we left. Well, we seen a cop heading that way, so we knew she was probably calling the police. So we turned around and went back by the scene, right? Returned to the scene of the crime just to drive past him. So we know the people were like, there's the truck. That's them there. So he took off and pulled us over real quick. We ain't broke no law. You ain't got a right to pull people over just to make contact and say hi.
So were you on the road and you actually got pulled over, or were you sitting?
Yeah, we were driving. We were driving. Then we left and then came back, and we were on the opposite side of the highway as we drove by because the cop was there. There was a couple cars there and her vehicle. She called everybody in the neighborhood. Somebody took a picture of her.
He pulled you over for then?
Because some lady called the cops and said someone took a picture of her on the side of the road. This shit is insane with the cameras nowadays, dude. These fucking cops they're livid. They cannot stand to be in a mirror. They don't want to see themselves.
Like, yeah, motherfucker, and you're taking a picture of every single car on the road. What's the problem?
Yeah. They got fucking cameras that'll take every tag. They'll fucking pick up a tag 2 miles in a field somewhere from a little machine on their car. Every tag.
Well, you can't even park in a parking lot anymore without having a cop fucking scan you when it goes through.
Try to get a picture. We're supposed to have a right to video or to view files and records. They don't give us our records rights no more. And we used to be able to go in and take and view the records, and then we could take our camera and take a picture of the records that we want to keep a copy of. Now they won't let us in the fucking courthouse with a camera or a phone. Well, they took our right away to view the records by doing that.
You can't get a copy. You can't do a records request for the copies?
Half the time they won't even give them to you. But we have a right to go in there and see them. We don't have to buy them. We have a right to go view any record.
Buy them. I just said you're supposed to be able to get a duplicate.
Well, they charge you for that shit, dude. They charge that same Taylor County video you just watched. We paid $100 for the 911 call from that lady. We got 3 burps and a beep.
Oh my
God. Burp, beep. $100 for the fucking 911 call. We got the body cam of that lady. It's on my Eye on You's page. We got the body cam of the cop talking to them people. So we know exactly what he said to them. He was making us look like the bad guy. We're parked on the side of a frickin' road taking a picture of a billboard. That's what started that event.
California's ass backwards, but at least you get 50 pages for free of any discovery you ask for.
Oh, really? See, we don't get shit. And they don't even give us the records. I filed for records from that same county because I went and filmed their bomb plant, and they got the flagpole out in the right of way. So we wanted to fucking make them move it. And they said, no, they're not going to move it. They're going to leave this concrete square and flagpole out on the fucking public right of way until they need it fixed, and then they can move. When are you going to need a chunk of concrete fixed? Probably
when they need to get through.
Right. So then we filed for the records of how many other people got fined for having stuff out in the right of way.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't give it to us. So a commissioner filed for them records. They wouldn't even give them to him. That's how crooked these fuckers are in Florida with their records. They don't care. Florida
How
cops
in the
don't
fuck
give a
can the
fuck.
commissioner ask for it and they don't do it? Like, how
You
the fuck do they get away with that?
Tell me about that. And it's a dozens of records. They won't give them to us. And they're our rights, but they're like, fuck you. They're Taylor County, Florida, home of Boss Hogg, Sheriff Paget. And there's 7 families.
Down there in the land of, well, you got a tail light out.
Hey, we got 7 families in one county, all last name Paget, but none of them are related. That way they can marry each other. And then in my county down here, I found out we got like 5 Walker families, and none of them are related either. That way Walker can marry Walker, Paget can marry Paget, but they're not related. Wink, wink, hint, hint. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, the flipper kids don't give it away.
Welcome to Florida. WTF.
Jesus, that's fucked.
Yeah, it is. Florida's one fucked up place, and that's why Acura Amanda needs all our support, because they're trying to take her kids away because she fucking keeps the cops in line. I mean, they gave her a fucking jaywalking ticket, tackled this little girl to the ground. There isn't even a jaywalking law in Florida. What the fuck?
Well, maybe she'll get a couple emails supporting her from a fire department.
I watched that girl get thousands of dollars in minutes, man. People love her. People are gonna back her and support her with as much money as she'll ever need, as long as she stays good.
You'd be amazed how far little letters of recommendation go from the right people. Not saying I am, just saying.
Yep. Like I said, if y'all don't have Acura Amanda, go binge watch her. You'll see how you're treated just for trying to hold someone to their job, to what they signed up for. I mean, they swore an oath, but they're not doing it.
Yeah, Acura Amanda is definitely good. I vouch for her.
Well,
I've met her several
it's harder
times.
to tell me it's harder to tell me and my friends to shut up, especially if we're wearing our little red hats.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Because you want to see the community turn on cops quick, man. Watch what happens when one of us gets arrested on the side of the road because we're trying to help a victim of an accident.
And we watched that happen. Remember that? I remember a video not long back where they arrested the fireman.
Dude, one of my guys, one of my engineers, one of the guys I'm in a house with got handcuffed on the side of the road in Vacaville, California.
Yeah, I remember that video.
And it was not cool.
No.
It was I mean, he wasn't the one that was like put in the back of the car. He got released immediately because a superior showed up and kind of saw the situation that we were all like in a circle about to fucking mollywop the dude.
And that's a lawsuit right there.
He saw cameras coming out and was like, "Oh shit."
Yep. And right there's a lawsuit. They would have to settle if the fireman decided to file on him.
I think it's, well, actually I shouldn't talk about it.
Yeah, don't talk about it. But it could be. I mean, it's like if a cop walks up to you, he's an armed person, and you step back and you tell him you're in fear of your life, please stay back away from me. If he steps back up in your face and gets real close to you after that, that's an assault. That's a legal assault. And he can be charged, fined, and sued for that. All you got to do is take it to court. Yeah, that's all you got to do is file the charge, because they ain't allowed to be up in your face, breathing your air and shit like they do. I mean, you step back and tell them, look, dude, stay away. You know, I don't have no problems. And then they step up in our face all the time and want to breathe and steam up our glasses. You know, it's like,
let me ask you this. About 4 years ago, I think it was, there was a video that went around the internet, and it was big news, of a cop that came through a cul-de-sac like 3 or 4 times. And there's a dude hooking up his boat to his truck. And the cop comes and pulls a gun on him, and he literally says, "Because you're taking a photo of me." Did you see that video?
No, I didn't. I'd love to see that.
It's one of the worst videos I've ever seen, as far as a cop just straight up being a dick and pulling a gun on him. And literally, the guy's, he's like this. He's got his phone and his keys in his hand, and he's filming with this hand, and you can see the guy's hand like this, puts his keys on the hood of his car, and he's like, "You stay away from me. You stay away from me." So this hand's here and this hand's here.
Yeah.
And the cop's walking towards him, stepping over his boat up the up the guy's driveway, going, "You keep your hands out of your fucking pockets. Take your hands out of your pockets." And the guy's got both of his hands right there. It's insane. So,
you figure you're about to die. They motherfucker going to kill you. He's a crooked piece.
It happened in Rohnert Park, California, my hometown where I grew up. ROHNERTPARK, California.
I like to search what happened to that cop. Where's he at today?
He still works for the fucking police department.
Of course.
I mean, he might have retired by now, honestly, because he was
Yeah.
old as shit. But
Yeah.
when it happened, like nothing happened.
They get away with it because they're used to doing it for how many years? They've been trained by the old guy.
Yeah, I'm not even just saying it because it was my hometown and it's one town over from where I'm at now. But it's probably the worst I've seen as far as a cop just. I mean, at one point, I'm not even joking. Like he looks directly at the camera because the dude's filming him like this, and he's like, "What is wrong with you?" Because the cop first takes his camera out and does all this shit, and then he's got his hand on his gun. He pulls his gun out, and the guy's like, "I've done nothing to you." And the cop goes, "You're taking a picture of me. I'm taking a picture of you." It's like it's that blatantly obvious. It's fucking ridiculous.
See, I like to hunt them cops down and find out where they're at and do a story on them.
If you search Roanoke Park Police, it's
writing
going to
it
be
down.
like the first thing that pops up.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, there's two things that pop up when you search Roanoke Park Police. There's a guy, officer named Tatum, that shot somebody in the back a whole bunch of times, some kid, and then there's that one, and you'll see it's just the SUV cop like goes around the cul-de-sac a couple times, and the guy's narrating it. He's like, "This cop's come around like 3 or 4 times now, and I'm not sure why." And then the cop takes pictures of him for 2 seconds, and then just follows him up his driveway, points a gun at him, says some cocky shit, and leaves. It's like didn't try to arrest him or anything, just wanted to point a fucking gun at him.
Yeah, want to scare him. But what if he accidentally tripped?
Literally what it was.
Yeah, he could have accidentally tripped, and next thing you know.
Yeah, stepped over the tongue of the fucking boat.
I thought you're not supposed to pull a gun out unless you use it.
Yeah, this dude,
you're supposed to pull it out and squeeze the trigger. Otherwise, why would you pull it out?
Yeah, you're supposed to have trigger control, but you know.
Yeah, but just you're not supposed to point the gun. You shouldn't pull a gun out unless you're in fear of your life.
Even if you're to pull your gun out, you're trained that it's supposed to stay holstered until it's time to pull it out. This cop, when he's walking up to the dude after he puts his cell phone back in his shit because he does his little "I'm cocky" thing, he pulls his gun out and is walking towards the dude like in horror movies when people are walking towards you with a weapon. He's pointing the gun at the ground out of his holster, just like walking towards the guy like that, and then he fucking draws on him. You'll be infuriated watching this fucking video. The whole video is like 5 minutes long.
I always thought that when you pull out a gun, you raise it, and fire. You don't pull it out and hold it in your hand. If you pull out a gun, you better use it. You shouldn't pull it out unless you have to use it. You should pull the gun out and shoot. Period. There shouldn't be no point the gun, holler, and freeze, freeze, freeze. You should have been hollering freeze, freeze, freeze before you pulled the damn gun. And you shouldn't pull the gun out unless you actually are in fear of your life and you shoot instantly.
It's the very first one that pops up. Let me see, Steve. Let me see if it works for me to do it. It might look like shit, but
the pointing the gun,
it's insane. Ooh, 1080p. This might look okay, actually. Let's see if you can see this. So there we go. Do you see that all right?
Yeah.
So the cop's rolling up, and he just sits there taking photos for a second.
See, I'd have walked towards him. I'd have been out there at the sidewalk. I'd have walked straight toward him. As soon as I see one, I'm walking towards him.
Yeah, and there's not going to be
kill me but one time.
There ain't going to be any sound on this, but
it's all right. It's all right. It don't matter. But yeah, I'm gonna walk. I'd have been standing out there in front of that van, that car, that truck right there.
Well, he's right there next to his rig because he was just hooking up his boat.
Fuck, these pigs think they are. They think they own us, don't they? And they wonder why I say fuck the police. It's one video after another, just like this is the reason. And you don't see no other cops standing up saying, "Hey, dude, he was wrong." They're not holding each other accountable. Auditors are not doing it.
He tells the dude, he's like, "Why are you doing this?" And the cop's like, "Because you're taking a picture of me." Like, he says it as clear as fucking day.
Yeah, but you got to have them comebacks, and I'm good at them. You know the comebacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking real good.
And
like
right
that.
here, all the cops are doing is taking photos with his phone or whatever, like his personal phone, of all the vehicles and everything.
Well, see, this is where you need a Floyd, if you think about it. You need a Floyd that'll hide behind the car and fucking peek out around the corner and really make this piece of shit pig uncomfortable. So now
this guy would have shot him if it was
but that's what I'm saying. Why we need Floyds? We need more Floyds. We don't want them. We don't like them. But that's why Floyd does what he does, because of pigs like this.
The cop was already taking photos, but now he's making sure the guy sees him by rolling down the window.
Mm-hmm. He'd have been getting the finger. I'd have been singing, ole, 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 happy fuck the cops day. Fuck the police. I'd have been singing. Oh, yeah, this cop would not have liked me one bit.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, this infuriated me when I saw it.
Oh, here he goes. Here come Billy Badass. Look at me. I got a gun. I'm a badass. Oh, I got my hand on my gun. I'm in fear of my life. Look at this piece of shit pig bastard. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to research this guy.
And see, there's both the fucking hands right there. He's got one hand on his phone and one hand pointing at him, and the guy's got his gun out.
Fucking believable. And that's why I call him Stotzy.
And this whole time, he's like, you stay away from me. And he's like, you keep your hands out of your pockets. His hands are right fucking there.
You're on my property now.
Look how he's holding his gun.
You're trespassing without a warrant, motherfucker.
Does that look like an officer in fear of his life, or does it look like somebody trying to intimidate with his gun down on his hip like that?
As soon as his fucking foot touched that grass, you're armed trespassing without a warrant.
Watch his head right here. The way his head shook right there. That's what he goes, you're taking a picture of me, I'm taking a picture of you. And then he doesn't arrest him, doesn't do nothing. He just gets in his car and fucking leaves. All he wanted to do was scare the guy.
A motherfucker stand there with a gun like that, my old lady might sniper his ass out the window. Oh, his fucking head explode. He'd be all upset, wouldn't he? See somebody stand there with a gun for no reason. If that wasn't a badged guy, what would you have a right to do? Defend yourself, wouldn't you?
Oh shit, right?
Like the way he's standing there is like an angry neighbor who was like fucking feuding with him.
That's like a gang member down fucking in town, man, where I grew up. What the fuck? There ain't no difference between him and the gangs I grew up around. None, other than he got a piece of tin pinned to his titty. I wonder why I can't stand them. You don't see no cops standing up against this guy, do you, ever? Oh, yeah, I'll check this one out, share it around, too. This shit, wonder why I get so aggravated, dude.
And look, he just gets in his shit and leaves. And the guy's even following him, so you know that the cop was not fucking in fear of his life or anything.
Yeah, this guy ain't scared either. He said, fuck it, you can't kill me for one
He tells the cop off. He's like, this is fucking bullshit. He's like, why are you fucking with me?
I love it.
He should have FOIA
I'd have been filing. I'd have been calling the police department right away. I'd have filed a complaint. Oh yeah,
well, it became a thing. It became a thing. I just don't think they did anything with it.
Yeah. Well, they wait for a year or two, and everybody forgets because there's going to be a new Floyd the next day. Give it tomorrow, and the next day there's going to be another one worse than that one.
It was a little bit older than I thought it was. I thought it was like 4 years ago, but it was July 29th, 2015.
15. Okay.
Yeah. I'll send Steve. I'm going to send you the link.
I bet you that guy's retired, sitting back down here in Florida, living a life on the taxpayer's dime. Fucking pig. They all moved to Florida.
The whole community that we were pretty fucking pissed about that.
Yeah. Damn, and that happened back in 2015. That's cool. I like knowing that. That means they've been fucking being watched for a long time.
Yeah. Steve, I just sent you that link.
And now they don't want us watching them inside our own buildings, our own courthouses, driver's license offices, stuff like that. We're not allowed to watch them. So now they can treat us any way they want to treat us inside, and there's nothing we can do about it. Everybody's been to the driver's license place in their lifetime and walked out and said, fuck this place. Them fucking people are assholes.
Yeah.
You know, any little office you go to, any government official office, they can treat you any way they want. And they're used to that. Get out of here. I'll trespass you because I don't like the way you look. I have a right to do it. We've lost our freedoms, dude. Constitution is shit. It ain't worth the paper it's written on anymore. Because our government won't stand up for the promise that they gave us. That they see, the Constitution is basically, to me, a slave ownership paper. Because anybody that lands on this soil, the government owns every bug and grain of sand and every person. You'll do what they say and when they say it. And if you don't, they'll stick you in a cage. Make sure you'll be afraid to try it next time. But either way, the Constitution is a guarantee. What the government wrote on a piece of paper and named it the Constitution, said, we guarantee our citizens these rights, that we will not arrest you for freedom of speech. You know, the whole First Amendment, the freedom of religion, the freedom of press, the freedom to redress your government, and the freedom to protest. And we will not, as a government, arrest you because we are giving you, the citizens, our slaves, this First Amendment constitutional right. But yet we don't have it. We don't have that right.
I firmly believe in the Constitution. I just think we got to take it back and fucking make it what it was.
Yeah, they've taken that from us, dude. They won't give us the right that we're supposed to have. Everybody, it's not a right. It's a promise that the government won't do that to its slaves.
Mm-hmm.
And we are their slaves. They treat us like slaves. They own us. The cop thinks he can snap his finger and you're going to move. Because back in the day, everyone did it. Nowadays, not so much. I'm not going to do what they tell me.
Dirt Farmer, Anti-Atjack linked that video in the chat right there.
All right, yeah, I'm clicking on it right now on my other device.
Hey, man, it's good chatting with you, but I think I'm going to hop off. I'm getting pretty fucking tired, and I need to get some kind of sleep tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to go outside and walk the dogs. I got to take them out and check the gate because the cops throw poison bread out here by my gate to try to kill my dogs. The cop across the road, the retired cop. And then he admitted to it on my live one day. So I got to get up there every day and walk out to my dirt road to see if the cops.
Hey, take some of them barbecues you're shipping off to Hawaii and put them in their way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would donate them to them with a free bag of charcoal and a Bic lighter.
Fucking all right, brother. It was good chatting with you.
All right, be safe, man.
Yep.
All right, Chadwick. Much love, brother. Thanks for hanging
take
out
care,
with us
man.
tonight, man.
Thank you for having me tonight.
Right on, brother. Thank you.
I don't know if I should start out with the resin, the rosin, or the diamond. Did I say that out loud? Oh, shit.
But cool. PDF, man. Thank you, too, for coming up, brother. I'm going to call it. I didn't realize I was going over 9 hours.
Yeah, don't go over 11 hours and 59 minutes, or you won't get to save your video.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, if you go over 12 hours, you lose it. The only way you can get it is downloaded from StreamYard link. You can't get it. Won't show on YouTube. So when you get to 11 hours and something, go ahead and end it and start a new one if you want to save it.
Right. That's the live we did for 24 hours, and
that's why it's gone. Yep. You did one over 12. Stop before 12. Just end it and then start up another one. Tell everybody, hey, I'm gonna start another one. We'll end this one, so that way I can save it. Because there's another guy that I've been trying to get everybody to share, and he's like paralyzed almost. He's got really bad spinal injury, and the cops pulled him over the other day. And he's on I think Good Citizen Media's page. There's so many Good Citizens, I can't remember which one, but I think it's Good Citizen Media. But this guy was a veteran. He's almost paralyzed. He can hardly walk. And this female cop wanted to snatch him out. She's grabbing his legs, pulling on him. And he can't be moved like that, you know?
Yeah, I watched that earlier. I watched that earlier.
That shit there really burns me up too, man. So all we can do is watch them, report, and save the clips. That's all we can do. Until the time comes when we can do something else. All right, man. Have fun, dude. I'm gonna get up and get out of here. I gotta get to work. Poor ass people got poor ass ways, and I got to work for a living. This shit sucks.
Yeah, me too, brother.
All right, man. I'm gone.
All right, much love, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, everyone. I know I'm gonna forget everyone's name, but everyone in chat, much love and aloha, and thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And I appreciate every single one of you guys and gals and everyone that came up on panel. This is awesome. This is awesome. I appreciate every one of you guys and girls, gals, women. I don't want to offend anybody, but anyway, everybody have a beautiful morning, a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful night, whatever it may be where you are at. Much love, much aloha, and God bless.